everyone. Welcome to Sunday stream. Let me see who'll join today. Let me see if anyone's gonna join today. What is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay, I gotta check that. All right, I hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. I'm gonna see who's gonna join today. Hold on, let me check the chat. What is going on here? Y'all, I don't know what's going on. Okay, my Google's not showing up. All right, I'm just troubleshooting right now. But I hope everyone's having a really good Sunday, wherever you guys are. Let me check something here. Where's Google? Okay, Google's here. Okay, whew. All right, I thought something was off here. We're going to get back to GloRilla today. Here we go. Okay. All right, I think we're good for today. All right. Let me just check the chat to see if anyone's here. I'm just gonna wait for a few people to join in and we gonna get started. Deja Rue, hey, happy Sunday. Simone, happy Sunday to everyone. Second Sunday of February, and it's also Super Bowl Sunday. I don't know if you guys are sports fans or if you know your partners are, but I know a lot of households are getting prepared for Super Bowl with like chicken wings and all that good stuff. The thrift queen, hey sis, how are you? Welcome. We got a lot to talk about today. Today's a crazy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I just finished your last live. Oh boy, that was a crazy one. We went into historical stuff and oh, by the way, I do have to make a correction because I was giving props to Shakira for Waka Waka and how she incorporated like South African dancers into that song, and come to find out she actually, they stole the song, y'all. So at B3077 wrote in the comments, Waka Waka sampled Zangalewa, a song by Golden Sounds, a Cameroonian band. They were not compensated for the song. So you see, people just be thieving and just be taking people's stuff and not giving credit. So that's the unfortunate part about, about the society we live in, right? But anyways, other than that, the live was pretty controversial. Today gonna be controversial too. I mean, I don't know, all my lives are controversial. I like debates and discussions. CFT, hey sis, how are you? Sophie, how are you? For us it's good afternoon. For me, if you're on the East Coast, it is good. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4. It's almost evening, so it's 4:00. And then where you are, I don't know where you are, Sophie. I think you're in France. So then it must be nighttime for y'all. Yeah, I got to probably go earlier. I was trying to go earlier today. I was thinking of streaming at 10 o'clock my time. But the problem is that I'm potty training Mimi. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, it's been a struggle. She does not like to potty outside. She only potties outside like the first pee. And then after that, I walked around with her for like half an hour. She didn't do nothing. And then as soon as we got in the house, she wanted to pee. So I got to figure out how I'm going to potty train her for outdoors, because she got to go outdoors. So yeah, that's why I was a little late today. For the next few weekends, I'm most likely going to be streaming at this time. And then when she gets potty trained, I will try to come in on Sundays a little earlier. Yeah, France, 10 p.m. Oh, I know the time. I'm going to try to go live. Like when she gets potty trained, my goal is to go live on Sundays at like 10 a.m. my time. That's 2 hours earlier than now. Wait, no. Yeah, 3 hours earlier than now. So then that way you can catch the good part of the stream. I always feel bad, but it's just unfortunately the schedule I have. And then now with Mimi, it's like trying to potty train her has been really hard. I'm not going to lie. So I got to probably get up soon to go potty train her eventually, right? So, or take her outside in like 2 hours or so. But yeah, hey, some girl, how are you? Welcome. You said hang in there with potty training, Mimi. You got this. Thank you, sis. You're always encouraging me. You're so sweet. I love your encouragement. It's really, yeah, I need, man, I tell you, it's not easy because she's so used to going on the potty pads, which is okay, you know. A win is a win. So I'm gonna really try to get her to go. And the funny thing was, okay, so she peed inside, and then like half an hour later, I gave her food, and then I knew she wanted to go, and then I kept following her. And then she acted like she wanted to play games or something. So then as soon as I sat down and I was like, okay, maybe she doesn't want to go now. I'm going to wait like 15 minutes later. How about she pooed right there? And she did it so fast. I think she knew I was going to take her outside. So she knew I was going to take her behind outside. So she was trying to dodge my behind. She knows she's a very smart dog. So I'm gonna remove the pee pads starting tomorrow and see how she does. And then yeah, and then if honestly, like if she really can't potty train, I might have to just get her a litter box like a cat. At least she gonna go in one place. We get her little litter box, and maybe that'll make her more comfortable. I feel like she has cat-like qualities anyway. She literally is like a little cat. I swear, guys. Like, I don't think she's a puppy. She's a cat. The way she like moves, the way she sits, I always tell Dom, I'm like, she sits like a lion. Like, that's not normal. Like, she's not a normal puppy, y'all. So maybe she is like a cat. So we might get her a little box and call it a day. And then that way she goes in the little litter box, and then that's it. And then we just get it all in one spot, and then she can do her thing. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait 2 more minutes, y'all. We gotta continue with the GloRilla. And if my energy is low, it's only because my cycle is about to come. Whenever my cycle is coming, my body gets so tired out of nowhere. Like, I just feel exhausted the week before my cycle comes, which is really normal. I don't know why, but I just feel more tired than usual. So excuse me if my energy is a little different today. Yeah, cycle's coming. So y'all already know how that is. So I got tea right here and preparing my body to warm up for it. But yeah, me too. Hey Alana. Hey sis. I should say hey friend too. How are you? You said me too, boo. Girl, just cycle like hold on, let me see how many days. I gotta calculate it. Whenever it's coming, it's like my energy is just like I'll have high energy in the morning, and then it just goes and it's always like, and that's how I know it's coming, because as soon as I start feeling that way, I'm like, oh yeah, it's coming. And then lo and behold, like you see 8 days left. This is my tracker. I don't know if you guys use trackers, but I use mine here. It's a period tracker. I'm on cycle day 17. So that's how I calculate, y'all. Yeah, I think this is where they say, like, you're now stepping. So it's the luteal phase. For me, I get super tired around this time. And then when my cycle comes, that's when everything goes back to normal. Hey, Karma, how are you, sis? Sophie, you said, Lord, I see Jeannie Mai saying premenopause is at 38. Yes, perimenopause. Yep. They told me I got perimenopause. Yeah, like I think a year ago I went to the naturopath. And was it 2 years ago? A year or two? 2 years ago. 2 years ago, my bad. 2 years ago I went to the naturopath, and I had like really weird things were happening to my body, but come to find out it was just food. Literally, like once I switched my diet, my cycle like went back to normal. And everything in my body went back to normal. I was taking in too much sodium. So that's why I make it a very big habit to talk about that, about, just eating healthier. Yeah, I was eating way too much sodium, and I had just came from Korea like 3 years ago, and then 2 years ago my body was still adjusting to Canadian food, or food back home, or food back here, I should say. And then, I went to a naturopath, and then she told me I was in perimenopause. I was like, okay. Because let me tell y'all something. Like, I don't know. Like, does anyone else have this issue? Like, whenever I have my period, I'm like, damn, when is menopause coming? I ain't going to lie to y'all. I be thinking about that. I'm like, when is this going to stop? Like, I'm so tired of it. Like, it's so exhausting to have to see your blood all the time. Ugh. Anyways, I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, I always have those thoughts, y'all. I be having those thoughts of like, just like, they said I'm in perimenopause, but it's not stopping anytime soon. It comes like clockwork. So yeah, it's been that way. I got my cycle really early, so yeah, we're perimenopause. Like, I think it's from age 30. I was 37, so I think it's like from 36 to now. Yeah, they say perimenopause or premenopause, but whatever they be talking about, I don't be knowing what they be talking about most of the time. You said same thing. I want nothing but chocolate with almonds. Oh, that sounds so good. For me, it's cheese. Whenever I start eating cheese, that's when I know. Cheese and there's something else I be wanting to snack on. It's cheese and I don't know. I'm not snacking anymore like I used to. It's mostly cheese. Yeah, cheese and ice cream. If I start eating ice cream, that's when you know it's coming. Because I don't eat ice cream like that. Alana, you said I'm sleepy now. I started falling but was interrupted, so here I am looking for expensive flights to the Philippines. I'm over it at this point. Oh no. Yeah, I know you told me you were going to the Philippines. By the way, Alana is one of my close friends from high school. Girl, you didn't even know I put your picture in one of my case studies, the Adrian Bailon case study, when I was talking about how I used to live in Florida. And I was talking about the music and stuff in the music scene. Yeah, Alana was one of the girls in the picture that I posted. If you watch the Adrian Bailon case study, I think it was part 2. Yeah, part 2. I was with 2 girls right in front of a car in high school. She was one of the girls, the girl with the glasses. so yeah, Philippines, girl, them flights be expensive as hell, especially now. But you know what? Like, I realized, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all a trick. So every airline has like a sale, like a big sale in January, which is really weird that it's expensive now. Usually, like, the prices should be cheaper around this time. But keep looking, and maybe you need to, because you're coming from, you're from Florida. So if you're flying from Florida, it is going to be more expensive. What I have found is for Asia, you got to lay over somewhere. So usually, like, if you can find a cheap flight from like Florida to California, then once you get to California, them flights will be cheap to go to Philippines. So you just got to find like a cheap flight from Florida to California. So like, I don't know what airlines are there anymore, but like JetBlue or something like that, or Southwest, or one of those carriers, they always have those discounts. And then from California, then you're going to get way cheaper flights going to the Philippines. You just got to lay over, unfortunately. If you do direct, you're always going to have expensive flights, because it's not the normal, how can I say that? Especially if it's not like a very like heavy flight. So like, for example, if you're doing Toronto to Korea, there's a lot of Koreans living in Toronto. I don't think there's a lot of Filipinos in Florida, so that's probably why the flights are more expensive. But like, for example, if you go to Jamaica, there's going to be a lot of cheap flights because there are a lot of people going from Jamaica, right? That live in Jamaica in Florida. So I believe there's a lot of Filipinos in California on the West Coast. So that's why it'll be cheaper if you lay over in California and then get the second leg of the flight will be cheaper. It's usually cheaper that way. I know that's how it was for me when with Japan. It's so interesting because I haven't been to Japan yet, but we might go, and I was looking at flights. And so when I was in Toronto going to Korea, it was so expensive, but then from Victoria, it's cheaper because it's closer. But then not only that, but there's a lot of Koreans in Toronto. So now they have that was before they had the direct flight. Now they have a direct flight going from Toronto to Korea, and it's way cheaper. So yeah, you got to go with a Filipinos. Irie, you said the only thing that helped me this month was Sarah CT. I need to write that down. Sarah CT? Okay, let me write that down. Yeah, tea is the best, man. It warms your body up. Like, I saw a naturopath, like, I know in Chinese traditional medicine, they say that you have to warm your body up, like, a few days before your cycle, like at least a week or 2 weeks before your cycle. You need to start, like, eating foods that, like, warm up your body. So that's, like, tea, drinking tea, and, oh, sorry, y'all, I pressed something. Drinking tea, and then, having hot meals, and then that helps your cycle go better when it comes. And wearing compression socks. I have my socks on right now. Mocha, how are you, sis? Some girl, you said I'm 25 and I want my stomach out every month. I'm tired. Girl, you and I both. You and I both. I just don't like the bleeding. It's just so, I can't go anywhere, especially like, girl, like, I don't know, for you, maybe it's cramping. I used to have really bad cramps, but now, because I got it, I got a procedure that took out the fibroid that was causing the cramps. But now I find that heavy bleeding is, oh Lord, it's like I can't go anywhere. Like day 2, 3, count me out. Don't even let me go nowhere. I can't go nowhere. And the worst is, I remember like once I was traveling, I will never ever, like, I gotta time my periods better, because one time I traveled while on my period, y'all, it was a nightmare. It was awful. Like, and it was on my heavy day. Oh my God. Like, and I felt so bad for the person next to me, because I was in the middle seats. Because, you know, they make you pay now to get like a seat. And I don't want to pay money, but damn, I wish I did. I probably should have paid extra, because, oh my God, I kept getting up to go use the bathroom. And then, you know, airplane bathrooms are kind of icky. So I couldn't use my cup. I had to use pads. It was awful when I tell you, like, it was just awful. I really feel uncomfortable. But anyways, TMI. Erase the cookies and use a VPN. Oh, that's a good idea. So Alana, she's telling you erase the cookies and use a VPN to book flights. Yes, I heard that they do like record what you're looking at, and they make it more expensive the more you keep searching. They be trying to do that. It's Jamaican leaf tea. Yeah, the island leaf tea be so good. Even Haitian tea too. Like all teas, like island tea, Jamaican tea, like anything from the islands, they be having really good tea. Jamaican tea, it be strong though. Them teas will knock you out. Those teas will knock your ass out. True, try not to go barefooted too. It's not good for women. Yeah, I stopped doing that. I only wear socks in the house now. Or slippers, but sometimes like I don't feel comfortable wearing slippers all the time, so I just wear socks and slippers, or both. Simone, hey sis, you said I drink cranberry water or cranberry juice and I stop feeling cramps. I heard that. You know what? Let me write that down. I heard about that. I heard it works. Okay. Cranberry juice or water. I'm going to add that to my list. Yeah. The things women have to go through to have babies. Hey, Mary. How are you, sis? There's so many things that are good for us, y'all. So many things, especially like as you age, it's so good to get better. Like today I was looking at getting a walking pad. Yeah, I'm gonna start walking in the house, especially while working, because I sit for too long. And then I take walks outside, be outside more, be more active, get your body moving. And you got to build muscle too for them bones, y'all. Them bones, when we get older, the bone density gets lower. So we got to take care of our bones. So many things to consider. All right. And you said bitter melon. Bitter melon. Okay, I got to add that. Y'all giving me some good tips here. All right. Thank you, guys. That was awesome. This is a good intro. 18 minutes. We good. Let's get into it, y'all. I had to give you guys an intro before getting into GloRilla. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's recap before I get into GloRilla. Remember yesterday we watched her sister. Okay, so her sister came out and said that GloRilla is not who we think she is. Y'all favorite. What she say? Y'all favorite rapper, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Then she also, okay, so these are the accusations that the sister made last night. I had to pause it to do a part 2 because it was just a lot of information on the live stream, and the live stream was an hour, and I want to do it justice. So we're going to listen to everything the sister had to say, and we're going to piece together what's going on. So one, she's accusing GloRilla of not taking care of their mom and not letting their mom retire. And if you watched the live stream yesterday, I actually disagreed with her blaming GloRilla, and I think that she's misplacing her anger. It should be towards the parents, my opinion. Reason being that her dad worked a post office job, and to me, it seems as if she is putting the blame on GloRilla to take care of her, when in actuality the parents were supposed to when she was younger. And this is a full-bodied, abled woman. She should be working. I don't know what number I'm on. Then another thing we found out is that GloRilla gave her dad a Jaguar for his retirement. She bought him a house, and then the sister is saying that the mother did not get a house, even though the media has put out articles that GloRilla had bought her mom a house a few years back. So we're going to get into the thick of it today, because come to find out, there's a lot of family drama, y'all. And the reason why I'm covering it is because a lot of our family members, and, mine included, there are a lot of people in families who feel entitled to your money or entitled to what you're doing. And I believe, in my honest opinion, whether GloRilla is spending money on friends or not is irrelevant, because that's what the sister was accusing her of doing. Like, oh, you spending money on other people, you're not spending money on us, you're not taking care of us. But at the end of the day, that's not her job. That's not GloRilla's job to take care of you and your family. If she chooses to do so, that is on her own, that is through her own volition. But she is not obligated to take care of no grown-ass people. Even her mama. That is her mama's responsibility. That's number one. And also, you got to remember, her parents, I thought they were together. They're not together. But either way, it doesn't change the fact that her mama chose her father as her spouse. And to be honest with you, I think that we need to have these discussions, because a lot of our moms and our parents, made bad choices. And so is it up to the siblings or whoever is the most successful of the siblings to take care of whoever is unsuccessful or whoever hasn't gotten their life together, quote unquote, right? So we're going to dive into that. And another thing is, we found out that Victoria, aka Scarface Woods, GloRilla's sister, is the older sister. Red flag. She's supposed to be taking care of her younger sister. So she expects her younger sister to take care of all her other siblings because she made it. So that's the recap, y'all. Now, Lord, yesterday we listened to her live stream. We got to 17 minutes and I had to put a pause on it. So now we're going to continue listening, and then I'm going to read comments while we're listening, because this is going to be a very informative live stream. And then we're going to get to their sibling rivalry, because it seems like there's this sibling rivalry going on between them. And GloRilla, has escaped her family. And sometimes, you know what? I'm going to say something too. Like, I feel like this. There's always going to be someone in the family, especially when you're amongst siblings, who is the one who has it together the most. This reminds me of Soul Food. Y'all remember Soul Food? If you guys have not watched the movie, I highly recommend it. One of my favorite movies. Since it's Black History Month, it's a black movie. I'm going to recommend it if you have not watched it. And sorry if it keeps going in and out. I don't know what's going on because I'm in the kitchen today. Okay, Soul Food. Not the remake and not the TV show. We talking about the movie, the first movie. Here we go. The one with Vanessa Williams, Vivica Fox, and Nia Long, and Mekhi Phifer, all of them. Okay, so remember Terry. This reminds me of Terry. Remember, Terry was the lawyer. Terry was the one who got it together, who had it together. Terry was the one who had it all. Maxine was sitting here chasing up after that man who was Terry's boyfriend, but ended up being Maxine's husband. And she had all these kids, right? 3 kids. I don't remember. She had kids. And then the younger sister, Bird, she dated a man who got out of prison. And Terry was the one who was, come to find out, Terry was the one who was paying for the mama's house, Big Mama's house. And then Terry was also the one who took care of Bird and got her set up for her salon. I don't know why she couldn't get her own salon herself, but whatever. She gave her the loan for it. Terry was the one who kept the family financially afloat. And the thing is, Big Mama was saving money. Remember, like, towards the, I don't want to spoil the movie, but anyway, she was saving money. Big Mama was also saving money, but she was hoarding all that money. And so Terry was the one paying for the family, paying for everything, and obligated to pay for everything because she was the eldest daughter. And sometimes, and I feel like in families, especially in Black families, there's this obligation, and not only that, but this expectation that if somebody is on or they get on, then they got to take care of their other family members. And unfortunately, sometimes the entitlement is what is expected, right? So it's kind of like, you can, if you're from an immigrant family, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like when you see your mom or your dad, usually it's the mom though, mom sending money back home to siblings who are able-bodied. And then you see your mom sending all this money, and then it leaves your house with less. And so one of the reasons, and this is my suspicion, and y'all know I be looking at patterns and whatnot, that our dollar doesn't go as far is because we're taking care of too many able-bodied people. And unfortunately, this is what happens. And if you watch Soul Food, you will see how they gaslit the hell out of Terry, made her seem like she was a stuck-up B-word, made it seem like she was being unreasonable when she didn't want to help fund stuff. She even funded her damn husband. Red Flag was funding everybody. And nobody really gave her the props that she deserved. And I remember there was one line in the movie where she said, "I'm like an ATM. It's automatically Terry's money." And she ain't lying, because their expectation was that she was the more solid, she was solid. She was the more stable one. And so therefore they were deserving of her money, and they would pocket watch her. And now in GloRilla's case, this is exactly what's going on, because GloRilla was able to, get into the rap world or whatever, and she's doing very well for herself, I must say. I really didn't expect her to blow this to go this far. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, because her song FNF, hold on, was it FNF? GloRilla, let me just put her name. I thought that she was gonna fall off, because usually when you have somebody with a very popular song, her song kind of blew up, kind of like Ice Spice. Remember Ice Spice had that song, what was it? You Say You Was Feeling Me? Whatever that song is. And usually after a few years they fall off, but GloRilla has been able to stay, and I think that just speaks volumes to her work ethic. Now let's look at her first video. We're not gonna watch the whole thing because y'all know they finna copyright my behind. But look, this is where she started. And this is where she was, when she first came out 3 years ago, only 3 years. 3 years ago, and she was able to amass her her following, and also kind of solidify herself in the rap game. So this is where she coming from, y'all. This was the old her, and this is how her sister remembers her too. Y'all gotta remember, this is who she grew up with. But now, let's see what she looks like now. She's completely transformed, and rightfully so. I mean, she's older. She's 3 years older, 3 years wiser. She's a celebrity now. So let's get into her aesthetic now. Now she's definitely refined. She's gotten her teeth done, got her hair, did all the body work, even got her nose done, did all that stuff. So, she's been doing good for herself with her money. But guess what? When people see you doing good, look at that. She went from this to this. And she was always beautiful, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely, there was a lot of fine tuning going on here. And look at this right here. So this is her now. And so now that you're watching, so just like we're watching her sibling, she's watching her sibling and monitoring everything she does. And now that she sees the money's flowing and she's giving money to the friends, then she feels entitled to what her sister has. So let's continue listening to Scarface. What's her name? Victoria. I'm going to read a few comments after, but we're going to finish listening to her. And trigger warning, she is very loud. And she be hooting and hollering. So just letting you know, if you're sensitive to that, then you might want to exit out.
Let's talk about it. I came and got you. Calm down.
Yeah, you came.
I came and got you.
We're gonna put everything on the floor. Fuck. He's a sorry ass trick. My daddy, yes. So when he ended up leaving, my mom was doing shit on her own. My mom was doing shit on her own. She started struggling. Lights started getting turned off. I was there partying when the lights were getting turned off and shit. We had rats. We had pregnant rats. The rats were fucking pregnant. And we used to feed the goddamn rats. We used to feed the rats. Man, imagine you sleep in a big ass cockroach hitting you in the motherfucking face. Cardi remember it, because she talks about it. She remember it.
Nicole, what did
Fuck
you eat?
them eating booty bread. Fuck, bro, y'all don't see, that's what I'm saying, though. Y'all gonna try to talk about motherfucking not obligated. Y'all don't know everything we been through. Like, motherfucker was in that hole, mama was strict as hell and not feeding us.
So you see, this is the problem I have. She said her mama, oh yeah, I forgot to add, they were homeschooled up until they were in the 5th grade. And by her story is that she called DCF or CPS on her mama because her mother wasn't feeding them. And then that's the reason why they had to stop being homeschooled and they had to enter public school, and they were also religious as well. So now if mom is home with you all day long, your dad is a postal worker, GloRilla is the 5th, I think somebody told me 5th or 6th child, I believe, no, sorry, 8th child. GloRilla is the 8th out of 10. That means that, and GloRilla was born 1999. So then that, I believe 1998, I'm pretty sure it's 1999. Hold on, let me see. I gotta make sure, y'all. I gotta keep my dates right. GloRilla was born 1999, July 28. So that means that your parents were possibly having kids. If she's the 8th, I'm gonna ballpark it at your parents started having kids in the 90s. Yeah, early 90s. Probably like you probably got a sibling that's like a late 80s, early 90s with the first one. And kept having kids back to back. And so now, notice how she's talking about rats and roaches and all that stuff. But who was responsible for your upbringing? It wasn't GloRilla. You're talking about, oh yeah, like she knew what we were growing up. We was growing up poor. We grew up, but at the same time, she's not responsible for that. You want to know who's responsible for that? The people who were your caregivers. And who's that? Your mama and your daddy. Red flag. Why are we even here? See, this is where we have to get honest and we need to start having these conversations because, again, misplaced anger. You're mad at your sister for doing something that you couldn't do. And your parents couldn't even take care of your ass. Why don't you go and holler at them? But you see, this is the thing. If you had a strict mom, so let me go by the logic of Victoria, Scarface. We're going to call her Scarface because that's what she calls herself. You said your mama was strict and that she let you guys live with rats and roaches and that she disciplined you, overly disciplined you, and she starved you. Like you didn't get fed. Why then, as an adult, GloRilla would feel obligated to support her? Can somebody tell me? For the name of a mom? Because by your story, you're telling me that your mom basically abused and neglected you. And then you want GloRilla years later to become a famous celebrity, have all this money. Now she has access to a lot of funds. And you think that her obligation now is to thank your mother for doing all of that by giving her more money and more reward. Red flag. Nobody will reward degenerate and bad behavior, bad parenting. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? If my mother neglected me, abused me, why would I then go and say, thank you, Mom, for all of your hard work, for making me into the person that I am today, and for literally starving me to death so that I could become a celebrity and wanting to be rich? Like, why would I do that? This is, and do I believe her story? I don't know, because GloRilla made it seem like her mama was a saint. So I don't know who lived what life. But all I know is by her account, I would want to run far away from that family. I wouldn't want to give you a dime. Why? You didn't feed me when I was hungry, so why I gotta feed you? See, it doesn't make sense now, does it, Scarface? And also, you're the older sister. Where were you? Were you giving GloRilla your last snacks? When you were sitting up in here, like, what is going on here? Why should she be obligated to share with you and have you shared with her? That's what I need to know. But again, we already know she pulled a pew-pew out on her. We're going to get to that. Now, let's finish listening to her explain whatever's going on here.
The fuck? Yeah, no. You strict as hell and not feeding us, bro.
Yeah, no.
But I ain't saying this because she could. Well, she could have made a better life for her kids. She could have made a better life for her kids.
Exactly. Thank you. At least, you know what? Hold on. I think the light bulb went off when she was talking. Because sometimes when you're talking nonsense, sometimes the sense comes in. It knocks you out.
You strict as hell and not feeding us, bro.
Yeah, no.
But I ain't saying this because she could. Well, She could have made a better life for her kids. She could have made a better life for her kids.
Not only her, your daddy too. Where he at? Red flag. He procreated with her. Where his ass at? Where is he? You got 10 kids in a house with roaches and rats. Pregnant rats is what you're telling me. And I'm not talking about houses where, like, you know, sometimes the roaches fly in and out. Whatever, it happens. I'm talking about infestation. I'm talking about deplorable conditions. You're not getting fed. You're around the rats. You're around the roaches. And then you want to blame who? Exactly. Now the light bulb went off. She realized while she was talking. You see, this is what happens when you yapping. You don't have a plan.
But when we was like real deal in there, I'm talking about eating Taco Bell packets. Now, eat Taco Bell, eat ketchup packets. Yeah, all that. So, Gloria, you know all this struggle we've been through. How we used to sit here and hate our mama, fool. Because not only was...
Here, the truth came out. Wrap this right up. I know I keep saying wrap it up. We're going to continue listening to it. So, you see, listen, this is the important part right here.
She made a better life for her kids. But when we was like real deal in there, I'm talking about eating Taco Bell packets. Now, eat Taco Bell, eat ketchup packets. Yeah, all that. So, Gloria, you know all this struggle we've been through. How we used to sit here and hate our mama, fool.
How we used to sit here and hate our mama. So y'all trauma bonded. So it seems like you guys were really close because you hated your mother so much. And now that she separated herself because she got money, she realized, hey, this is really toxic. I don't want to support her because I don't know, whatever reason I'm making, like, again, I'm going by her story. I don't want to support that. I no longer want to be entangled with y'all because there were bad decisions made. You neglected me. You abused me. She has a lot of unresolved issues with her mom. I'm assuming GloRilla does. If she's not taking care of her mom, like Scarface is saying. So then if you hated your mama so much, why do you have to be the avenger for your mama now that she's working and doing what she's supposed to do and what she had been doing? And again, you know, parents make mistakes. I'm not going to hold that against her. It seems like this is just bad parenting. And not only that, but we don't know her mindset at the time. So I don't want to paint her mother out as like this awful person. I will say, though, that she was ill-equipped to have 10 children. And that, again, religion can do that. When you're under this oppression, I got to call it what it is. And especially like if you grew up in a really religious household, we don't know the background of the mom. Maybe she grew up super religious. And sometimes whatever your parents teach you is what you learn, and it's learned behavior, and she did it to her children. So we don't know her mom's backstory. But what I am going to say, though, is the blame should be on the mom and the dad, both the parents. That's number 1 and 2. And number 3, her mother should be working at FedEx. Her mother should be pulling her own weight. And her mother should have gotten a retirement plan together. That is not GloRilla's responsibility. And it's not yours either, Scarface. It really isn't. I understand you don't want to see your parents struggle. I understand people don't want to see their parents in pain. But at the same time, it's like you're not obligated to take care of them. I have to put that out there. You're not. You're not. You can do it from the goodness of your heart if you really love your parents. But are you obligated to do it? No, you're not. What is looking like to me is that for me, like I said yesterday, you can tell when somebody really took care of their children, and you can tell when somebody didn't. And I know sometimes people say, well, you could take really good care of your children and then they still abandon you. I honestly would, it's really hard to say. And when I say take care of your children, I mean not just financially, but emotionally there. If somebody really supports you and somebody really loves you and somebody really takes care of you and cherishes you, then especially as a child, more often than not, you're going to want to repay it back for the sacrifices. Y'all saw Shabuzi yesterday, even though I drug his ass for what he said, but he made it a point to say, hey, my mom worked 3 jobs to put food on the table for me and my siblings, and I'm going to pay her back. He's not obligated to, but he wants to. Unfortunately, your mother was not, she was not the best mom, and she was not equipped to be a mother to you or your sister or your siblings. And so I don't blame GloRilla for going no contact and not helping. I don't blame her at all. I'm sorry.
Because not only would she take care of us, when she fell down her hard time. She had so many kids. But then she was segregating us. You know that. And we got out of there because of what I call DCS. That's how the fuck we got out of there. We're going to be anything. We're going to be for real. Yes. And your sorry ass dad the one doing shit. He knew the lights was out over there. Just because him and my mom had shit going on, he ain't paying no motherfucking bills. But man, y'all don't know, man, water heater out. All that shit got to boil water and put it in the tub to take a bath. Glory, you know about that shit. But we did had to eat beans and oatmeal. And she not obligated to do shit for us. She not obligated to do nothing for us. Walk around with Payless shoes. My mama sitting here getting all the motherfucking foods out to the pastor because she fucking them.
Oh my God, there was so much. I did not expect this. Okay. Hold up. Scarface, you need to go to therapy. I said that from yesterday and today. The internet is not your we are not your therapist, but I appreciate you being very honest and transparent about your journey. Now, it sounds like the father with the post office job didn't want to support the wife or his ex-wife because they broke up. They separated. And so your father decided that he no longer wanted to take care of the 10 kids that he procreated with his wife. Red flag. Y'all already know what's coming. Not only that, but then remember, your mother was homeschooling y'all. So she had no type of education. That's what I'm assuming. Again, not all homeschool or religious people don't have an education, but more often than not, even if they do have an education, it's not enough to, sustain whatever's going on because they've been out of the workforce for so long that the education doesn't really matter at that point because you have no work experience. That's what I mean to say. So whether she was a college graduate or high school graduate, whatever, it wouldn't have mattered because she's been out of the workforce for way too long. So she has to start from scratch. Okay. Not only that, but she's on food stamps. Of course she got to be on food stamps because your dad's not supporting her like he's supposed to. I don't know why the hell child support court wasn't involved. We got to figure that out. But in any case, he wasn't supporting her. She didn't have income, so she had to get financial assistance from the government. Your father watched you guys suffer and struggle, and then your sister went to buy him a Jaguar. Why? Why do we do this to ourselves? If anything, your dad shouldn't have gotten nothing. Your mama too. I gotta be honest. None of them should have gotten anything. But you see, this is what happens when when you are expected to still be a good kid, even if your parent was a shitty ass parent. I'm not talking about parents who make mistakes. I'm talking about this type of situation. Your mom did not think about y'all at all. And now here you are years later thinking about your mama. Imagine. She had no problem starving you and your siblings. But then here you are trying to cape for her not to starve her. I don't get it. I don't understand. But then this is conditioning, social conditioning. This is what we're taught. Oh, well, it's still your mom. You only get one mom. But what about the other way around? You only get this much time with your kids. Treat them right. Why is that not an expectation? I don't understand. Parents can be shitty as hell. And you only have one mom, one dad. And then what about your kids? You only have 10 kids. You didn't do right by them. Why should I reward you? So now, my issue now with GloRilla is not the fact that she decided to relieve herself of her family. But if the sister's account is true, why are you supporting your father when he did all of that to y'all? And why are you supporting your mother? It doesn't make sense. Now, she was sleeping with the pastor. Who, Lord? Okay, sorry, y'all. I had to go back. It was a little too much. All right, let's continue watching.
That girl was, when she fell down hard time, she had so many kids. But then she was segregating us. You know that. And we got out of there because of what I call DCS. That's how the fuck we got out of there. We're going to be anything. We're going to be for real. Yes. And your sorry ass dad the one doing shit. He knew the lights was out over there. Just because him and my mom had shit going on, he ain't paying no motherfucking bills. But man, y'all don't know, man, water heater out. All that shit got to boil water and put it in the tub to take a bath. Glory, you know about that shit. shit for us. She not obligated to do nothing for us. Walking around with Payless shoes. My mama sitting here getting all the motherfucking foods out to the pastor because she fucking them.
So mama sounds like she's a male-identified person. And I'm not surprised because GloRilla, even if you look at her rap lyrics, she is she has been shown to be male-identified as well. So mama was more into sleeping with the pastor and giving him the food stamps, so tithing is what I'm assuming, than taking care of her children. And this is why, you know, a lot of people have, like, they have rung the alarm about this. The dangers of having a mother who has low self-esteem, is insecure, and wants to chase dick. I gotta be honest. So you have 10, not just 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10. Let's count. 1, 2, 3. How many mouths to feed? 1 mouth to feed, 2 mouths to feed, 3 mouths to feed, 4 mouths to feed, 5 mouths to feed, 6 mouths to feed, 7 mouths to feed, 8 mouths to feed, 9 mouths to feed, 10 mouths to feed. And yourself. So that's 11. And instead of using the food stamps for what they should be used for, you want to chase the next man. And then people want to shame you for going no contact and say you only have one mother. You only have one father. And you're so comfortable to abandon your kids and to leave your kids to eat oatmeal and beans so that you could go get dick and not feed your kids. This is very extremely tragic. And unfortunately, it's not the only story. This happens a lot in families where a mom is more concerned. Hold on. Oh, bye, honey. Mimi, come. Where a mom is more concerned with having a man and getting crumbs, because obviously the pastor probably wasn't with her. He probably had a wife or whatever. She is comfortable being the side chick and starving her kids so she could get a semblance and a crumb of attention from a man. Here we go. And now when you see GloRilla and her lyrics, we might have to do a little dive into her lyrics. Now I'm not surprised why she comes off the way that she does. Not saying that GloRilla isn't talented. She is, but I have noticed a lot of her lyrics have been a bit like, I'm like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's keep watching Scarface. And while we're watching her, I'm going to see what lyrics I could come up with. Because there are a few of her lyrics where I was like, girl, like, seriously? Aw, he's coming back, Mimi. Don't worry. Why are you crying? Come. Mommy's here. Why is she crying? Because her daddy gone. All right. Let's continue watching.
You want to really talk about it? And you struggle with us? And you don't be. Like, come on now. And I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all dicks saying. Fuck you too. I mean, yeah, fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all gotta say. Cause the fuck I'm getting tired of shit. Okay. We forgave our mama that shit. My mama was fucking so motherfucking bad. She had to. It was Victor, Daniel, Gloria, Milk, and Joshua. 5 kids. 5 kids. My mama was struggling so bad. They going to school. Man, I'm talking about damn near smelling because we ain't got the water heater out. The MLG&W, all the lights off and shit. She dropped them off at my daddy's job. She dropped them off at the post office while everybody glorifying him. Even like, first of all, let me go ahead and put this on the table. I ain't gonna lie, I love my mom to death, but it really fucked my daddy. God let 2 idiots have kids.
You see, she's proving my point right here. Sis, you ain't even had to tell me that. I could already tell. I already could tell. As soon as you tell me 10 kids and then she's giving food stamps to the pastor instead of feeding y'all, I already know what it is. And he's a post office worker. In the glory days of government work. And you are sitting here boiling water to take showers. And eating oatmeal and beans. Red flag. And then y'all wonder why.
They was just laying up in that motherfucking heat fucking. God let 2 fucking idiots have kids. A lot of them. Kids they couldn't even support, do shit for. That's why we so fucked up now. She dropped them off at my daddy's job. When she dropped them off, and my daddy did not want to get them, he called the police and told them to take them back, and he knew the fucking lights was off. He knew it was rats and roaches over there. He knew the floor was caving in. He knew the roof was caving in. He tried to drop them back off on my mama, but my mama went and stayed with my big sister.
Put that shit on the floor then, for them.
That's the real story. My mama vamped out on their ass because she couldn't handle the heat. Oh God, man, she was like $3,000 in the hole with the light bill. 3278 Don Road on the west side. That's it. Man, she was like $3,000 in the hole with the light bill. 3278 Don Road.
Don Road? Y'all know I'm gonna look it up. Hold up. 3278 Don Road. Memphis. Ooh, I spelled Memphis wrong. Oops. Memphis. Is it? Oh, Dawn Road. No, it has to be road. Dawn Road? Did she say Dawn Road? Lord, I can't read. I can't hear her. Okay, I don't think this is the one. Hold on. What she said? 3278.
At my daddy's job. When she dropped them off, and my daddy did not want to get them, he called the police and told them to take them back, and he knew the fucking lights was off. He knew it was rats and roaches over there. He knew the floor was caving in. He knew the roof was caving in. He tried to drop them back off on my mama, but my mama went and stayed with my big sister.
Put that shit on the floor then, for them.
That's the real story. My mama vamped out on their ass because she couldn't handle the heat. Oh God, man, she was like $3,000 in the hole with the light bill. 3278 Don Road on the west side.
Dawn Road. Okay, she did say Dawn. I think this is Dawn Drive. I think that's the one she was talking about. Okay, so it looks like this house. Probably this. I think it's this one. Right here. It's blocked out. So that was probably their childhood home. Why would that house be blocked out and no other house is blocked out? Okay. All right. Mind you, there's Church's Chicken, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, all over here. Where is the grocery store? Lord knows. All right. Continuing.
So, she dropped them off at the room. That when they actually start getting out and shit. When they start seeing the outside, because my dad is a sorry ass, spineless ass bitch. Like, he's sorry as hell and spines as fuck. So they start seeing the outside. They start seeing everything now because they stand in the motel room. On Airways. Nice in. I was coming over there occasionally. I was too busy. I'm 18 years old, going from house to house to house to house. So, I say again, Gloria, for you to know how we struggle, for you to know how we got neglected, for you to know how we got mistreated, and for you not to reach back and do shit for not one of us, you got 2 of my siblings down there right now, Miracle and La Eddie. You got both of them down there right now, being your housemaids. Why the fuck is La Eddie calling my mama to get $4 for his phone bill?
What you doing?
Like,
Pull up on us, pull up.
wait.
So hold up. You are wait. Why is Eddie? She said Miracle and little Eddie live with GloRilla. Why is Lil Eddie calling your mama to get $4 for a phone bill? That's a damn son. Red flag. The GloRilla have them kids of your mama. Scarface, I'm gonna need you to get your, I don't know if them tats seeped in, the ink seeped into your brain. Whose child is that? Your sister's child or your mama's child? We need to have an educational lesson, y'all. We need to reprioritize where things need to go. You are not responsible for taking care of children you did not procreate. I repeat, you are not responsible to take care of children that you did not create. If you want to help out, yes. You want to adopt, 100%. You want to fund your niece or nephew, yes, but it's not obligatory. That is not your child. Period. End of case. I don't care what nobody says. We need to start reframing this whole mindset. GloRilla did not have Miracle and Eddie. Your mama did. If she's giving them room and board, then that's on her. But she is not obligated to pay for things that they have. She could do whatever she wants that's within the will of her heart. There's no obligation. But you know who is obligated? The person who created them at the hospital way back when. That's who's responsible. Scarface.
Hold on.
And you okay, so y'all talking about so why all of a sudden now? Bitch, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. 4 years. My brother out here doing fucking Doordashes.
Yeah.
You don't even do shit for our autistic brother. I know he ain't do shit to you. We got an autistic brother.
He's doing Doordash. He's making a living like he should. What? Okay, so Scarface, riddle me this. Let's say GloRilla does end up taking care of your brother and your sister. Let's say the two that live with her. Let's say she pays for everything for them. And one day they decide that they want to go be with somebody else or they want to have children of their own. Is she then obligated to continue making payments toward their lifestyle? Or is it better for them to make an honest living first and then be able to stand on their own? Because we don't know what might happen to GloRilla in the future. We don't know if her fortunes might, end up we don't know. So wouldn't it be better for him to know how to fish, especially a young boy turning into a man? It's better for him to learn how to fish than to ask for fish. But then again, it's really sad because a lot of people in our community, I should say, have that mindset. They don't know how to fish and then expect you to always bail them out. So you want her to take care of a grown ass man. Why would she have to do that? Yes, he should be doing Doordash 100%. He needs to work. Just like she's working, she's going to the studio, she's putting time into the concerts, doing club events, all the stuff that she does. Your brother needs to work too. Why does he get to sit and experience the joys and the reward of her money without putting in work? I don't understand that logic. But then I don't expect you to understand because you don't seem like you have worked a day in your life. Because trust me, if you have worked hard for your money, it's going to be hard for people to take it from you. I can almost guarantee you. I be getting so mad let me tell you, I be getting so mad. I get mad. I don't know about Dom. Dom can speak for himself, but I know I do. If I earn something, it's mine. I worked hard for it. You didn't do nothing. All you're doing is yapping your mouth. Why don't you go and take care of Eddie then? Since you have so much to say. No, you won't.
You don't even do shit for him.
Come on.
And she's talking about the autistic brother. I feel bad for him, but at the same time, that's not her responsibility. She did not have him. Your mother did. FedEx salary or not, she should be the one taking care of him. That's what happens when you decide to be a parent. That's like me, okay? I have to be honest. I know I don't want to equate it to a pet, but I got to be honest. This is an analogy here. It's just an example. I have Mimi. I cannot pay for her vet bills. I cannot pay for her food. I'm feeding her like scraps of food or whatever. And then I'm expecting you all to pay for her. Every week I'm going to come on here and be like, hey, I need the $5 donations. Y'all supposed to be helping me out. Look at all this stuff I do. Da-da-da. Or I should call my sister and be like, hey, Mimi's your niece, so you should be, picking up the charge to help pay for her vet bills. Why? I'm the one who took her. I'm the one who decided to have her, and that's my responsibility as a mom, pet mom, fur mom. I should be able to gauge whether I can afford it or not. And if I can't afford it, well, then I'm not going to have it. It doesn't make sense to me. So why then, again, your mom made the decision to have 10 kids. That's just the consequence. I'm still trying to figure out where GloRilla is supposed to be taking care of these kids.
Motherfuckers like to come to this and say, okay, y'all beg. I don't know what the fuck my other siblings done, but Perry ain't been shit because she ain't gave them shit. I only asked her for money on 2 occasions. The bitch told me 3 weeks ago that she ain't got nothing for me because of the Memphis media nigga.
Okay, so now you calling her a bitch. I would have nothing for you either. Red flag. Don't call me no damn bitch. You ain't getting nothing for real. You ain't even getting a crumb. Not even a penny. You seeing her calling me a bitch? Okay. Consider it dead. Yeah. And then look at your friends egging you on. Why can't they give you the money? Look at them right behind you, putting the battery in your back, and they can't even help you with your $2,500. Red flag.
Because of the Memphis media nigga.
What the fuck?
And no, she talking about homeless. She could have saved my mama or my dad. Really, the oldest had it the worst. Even though my mama used to do all that shit, she ain't have it worse than the oldest.
Why you got folks sending me friend requests like I'm going live?
Like for real, the oldest like nah, fuck.
I don't know how. I ain't think I even
Y'all talking about she ain't obligated to do shit for. Is she obligated to do something for all them motherfucking friends she got?
She could do whatever the hell she wants with her money. Case closed! Scarface, it's her damn money. How many times I gotta say it? And I'm saying it because we're watching it in real time, but it's her money. She can do whatever the hell she wants. Just like with your money, you do whatever you want. I don't hear you talking about that. Where your money at? You obligated to take care of them friends behind you. They're in your house or wherever they are. Her money.
Yeah, she obligated to do something for them. Was they laying on them this bitch that literally laid on the motherfucking mattress with me and pissed in the bed and lied like it was me. But she ain't obligated.
Yeah. Whoever said yesterday, somebody said she need therapy and meds. You wasn't off the mark with that. You were not off the mark with that, sis. Whoever said it, you're correct. She needs medication, y'all. She's going on a full rampage.
She ain't obligated though. For real? I'm sick of y'all all this glow sis, that glow sis. I ain't got shit to show for being glow sis. I don't give a fuck how y'all take it. I don't got nothing to show for. No, none of us got nothing to show. But you want to sit here and broadcast our struggle. I'm putting up for old friends we went to school with. I ain't down. I'm in the motherfucking Malibu. I ain't down. I thought you was gonna be in something like the Rambo nigga. Nah, she probably fucking them, but nah. Well, I ain't in shit like that.
How the fuck these folks know where the fuck my Facebook is?
I ain't in shit like that.
They running you
My
up.
motherfucking brother doing Doordash.
They running you up.
Oh,
Okay, I get it now. So it makes sense. So what she wants is a celebrity lifestyle without putting in the work because her sister's muling for the family. And so she is listening to people, those two fools behind her and her environment. And they're like, well, that's your sister. Ain't you supposed to be in a Maybach or something? Ain't you supposed to be in a... What cars they drive, y'all? I'm so out of touch with that. Ain't you supposed to be in the C3, whatever the hell, Cadillac? I don't know what the hell they be driving. I don't really care. But that's how much you could tell I'm in the real world. I don't even know what the popular car is these days with the rappers. So... ain't you supposed to be in the Maybach and the Mercedes, whatever the hell? See, there's one, C, it starts with a C. I don't know what car, Charger? I don't know, whatever the hell. I don't know these damn cars. But You supposed to be in that, and because your sister's not putting you in that, you feel some type of way. And because your brother's actually making a livable wage and he's doing Doordash, then you feel some type of way. This is what it's about. It's the entitlement, y'all. So because her sister, because she's probably watched other rappers do it, because, you know, they put their family on and they're buying all of these like cars and jewelry or whatever for their family. And so she feels like she should be taken care of. And again, it goes to the mentality. A lot of these rappers who do take care of their family members, they usually got their family members on payroll. That's one. Number two, a lot of these rappers that take care of their family members, you don't even know behind closed doors how hard it is for them, and most of them don't want to do it. And it's just a facade. It's for the optics. Sometimes they'll buy their parents a house, and then the house goes into foreclosure. Why? Because somebody has to keep up with the bills. Who's gonna do that? If she buys you a car, who's gonna pay the car payment? Scarface. Let's say she ends up buying you the whatever the famous car of the year is for the rappers. Who's gonna make the car payments? Because you don't have a job. So she has to pay that car in full, like a $200,000 car, $100,000. I don't know the prices, but she has to pay that in full. And then you're gonna drive it in the hood, potentially get yourself in some type of sticky situation just for clout. Where are you gonna drive that fancy car in Memphis? Where? Where was it? 3274? Where was it? 3278 Dawn Drive? That's what you want to do? Is that where you want to drive the car? Because I know it ain't gonna be in no damn suburbs. I can guarantee you that, because you can't even afford a house there. And then once you get the car and you realize, damn, I can't drive this fancy car around here, I'm going to get robbed. Or I got to be honest, that's just what it is. Because you are flaunting a car with people, around people who are probably, you know, not able to afford the car. Let's be honest, because you can't afford it. So then if you're in that neighborhood, and by the looks of it, it looks like you're not working. So then I'm going to assume that that car is going to probably be the most valuable car on the block. One of the most, we'll say, because other people probably got money in other ways. And then you're going to probably need to go somewhere safer, and then you need to buy a house. Who's going to buy the house for you? You're going to then you're going to come knocking on your sister's door again. Hey, I'm going to need a house because that car can't survive wherever it is, and I need it to be more private. I need to be more low-key. Can you get me a house? Yeah, sure, let me get you a house. Okay, who's going to pay the mortgage? Who's going to pay for the bills, the light bills, you know, when you running up? Who's going to pay for the food in the fridge? Who's going to pay for all that stuff? Exactly.
God, my daddy borrowed money from my mama. My mama barely making ends meet. My mama live in the house.
Your daddy borrowing money from your mama. Red flag. First of all, why is your daddy borrowing money from people? He has a pension from the federal government. Whatever he did with his money, he squandered it, obviously. And maybe he's spending it where he shouldn't be spending it. How about that? You need to go check that out.
Facebook it.
I ain't in shit like that.
They running you
My
up.
motherfucking brother doing DoorDash.
They running you up.
Oh, God.
And there's nothing
My
wrong
daddy
with doing DoorDash, by the way. It's an honest living.
Borrowed money from my mama. My mama barely making ends meet. My mama live in the house she bought. Gloria did not buy that house. She bought my sorry ass daddy a house. Full of roaches in South Haven. Let's talk about it.
So your mama bought a house. Okay, you see, the story's changing, because didn't she say her mama couldn't pay rent? I think she meant mortgage. So your mama bought a house, and now you're upset because GloRilla's not paying for the house. Your mama's trying to pay it off, and she ain't got money to pay off, so she cannot. Again, financial mismanagement. I'm just hearing neglect. Let me tell y'all what I'm hearing in this story. Neglect, abuse, financial illiteracy. That's it. That's all. And when I say financial illiteracy, not literacy, illiteracy, financial mismanagement. That's all I'm hearing through this whole story. And entitlement.
Oh, that Jaguar, she got it, man. Bro,
Calm down.
Gil, don't give me no motherfucking Jaguar, bro. Don't give me no Jaguar, bro. Give me some money. Fuck.
Oh, might be right business.
But you got, bro. This hoe.
Alright, bro.
Then y'all want to justify her behavior. Don't justify shit. When a motherfucker sitting this hoe literally struggling, don't justify shit about that bitch.
We are justifying shit about it because we know that you crazy. Red flag. Who are you? Who are you, Scarface? You yelling at us, woofing on the internet. Go get a damn job. How about that? Go get a job. Do you know how to fill out a resume? Why don't you go do Doordash like your brother? At least he doing something. Yeah, we are telling you she's entitled. You're entitled, I mean. Goodness gracious.
I'm saying, you struggling, but how you ever begged for some shit, sis?
I asked her, I ain't
But she
begging.
ain't never begged no motherfucker for nothing.
No.
So you don't need no hand.
No.
For nothing.
What did she say? I asked, I ain't big. Oh Lord. This is like, and guys, you know what? This is the sad part is that I'm pretty sure we have family members like this. That's the sad part, y'all. This is probably bringing up a lot of memories for a lot of
And this
people.
hoe literally struggling. Don't justify shit about that bitch.
You called a bitch 3
I'm
times.
saying, you struggling, but how you ever begged for some shit, sis?
I asked her, I ain't
But she
begging.
ain't
You still prideful. How you prideful and you broke? Oh my God, listen, let me tell you something. How are you prideful and you're broke? And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm being honest. You're being prideful. Talking about, I asked, I ain't beg. You still asked her. Like, you are calling her all types of bitches, all types of hoes. And then you sitting here acting like you're not begging. You are begging. You're literally telling us your whole family business. Thank you, because, you know, we have more context to the situation. But you cannot be an ego-driven person when you have nothing to show for it. That's all just ego. I need to know this Scarface's birthday. This is giving, like, it's giving me a sign. She giving Leo to me. I don't know. How are you this arrogant? And then you sitting here begging your sister. Yeah, he's right. You wasn't begging your sister for money. It wasn't asking.
never begged no motherfucker for nothing.
No.
So you don't need no hand
No.
for nothing, right?
No. But y'all can if y'all want to. Y'all want to talk about a big sheep? Go on, shine it. Apple pay me. Fuck. She ain't doing it. Y'all want to talk? Y'all, we need to say facts. Y'all glorify this motherfucker. How the fuck y'all stupid ass bitches want to sit here and talk about? She got 10 siblings. How y'all ain't saying none of her siblings?
Scarface, you got about one time to call me a stupid ass bitch. Okay? We not stupid. You the dumb one. Go back to school, Scarface. Do something with yourself. There are other ways to make an honest living. You could literally make the same amount as GloRilla if you did what I told you to do yesterday. You should have used her. Now you done ruined your game. You could have done the Nepo sibling type of situation. Like I showed y'all, Nicholas Vance's sisters, sister and mom, Alandria's sister, the sisters of Alandria. Who else's sibling uses clout? There's a lot of people with siblings who are famous. I'm thinking. I gotta think. There are a lot of people with siblings who use their siblings' names. Or sibling name. I gotta think really hard. I can't think off the top of my head. But you could have done so many live streams, given us the childhood stories. You could have started your own social media account. I mean, it's so easy to make money now. Off of your sister's name. You could have done a lot of things, Scarface.
She beefing with all 10 siblings. That hoe just green as hell. That hoe leaving her folks behind. But got everybody else in the front line. That shit green as hell. And I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all bitches think or feel about it. Fuck. That's my motherfucking sister. And I can talk about whatever the fuck I get ready. Y'all ain't talking about shit. Me and this bitch laid on the floor together. Struggle together. Didn't eat together.
Oh boy.
Worried about me talking about it. I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I get ready. And they ain't gonna get touched.
No, God.
On no day.
No, God.
That stupid ass Tula hoe, my hoe. You better go on some motherfucking word. You rapist ass bitch.
What it say?
Ethiopia looking ass hoe. Dirty black African looking ass hoe.
Excuse me, red flag. Who you talking? Yo, I'm not laughing because of what she said. Who the fuck is she talking to? Like, why? Dirty Black. Listen to what she said, yo.
Girl.
On no day.
No, girl.
That stupid ass Tula hoe man hoe. You better
The
go.
reason I'm laughing is because it felt like she was talking to me.
I don't know some motherfucking word. You rapist ass bitch.
You worthless ass bitch. Who she calling worthless? Me? Or she calling all of us worthless? Continue.
Ethiopia looking ass hoe.
Eating monkey? Who she talking to? Are they looking at comments or something? Eating monkey looking.
Dirty black African looking ass hoe.
Dirty black African looking asshole. Red flag. Why she sound like she talking to me? I don't even care anyways. At the end of the day, ma'am, you see, this is why you ain't getting nothing. You sitting here calling people. Now let's get serious. We're gonna get serious now. You're calling someone a worthless ass bitch eating monkey. I'm assuming she's talking to somebody on the live stream. I don't understand how she would know this person's African. I don't understand. Like, where is she getting this this xenophobia from? And then she said, dirty looking black African looking ass hoe. You not African? You don't have African ancestry? Sorry, y'all. It keeps going in and out. You don't have African ancestry, sis? I know some people done got y'all messed up thinking that y'all ain't got no African ancestry. But you might... Look, sis. Sis. So, it's like... You know what? I'm gonna need people to come up with better insults in 2026. This is so. You saying somebody's eating monkey, is that supposed to be offensive? I'm not saying that eating monkey is whatever, but like, people eat all types of things. Hell, at least she eating. You couldn't even eat. At least she's getting fed. Whoever's eating monkey's getting fed. Your parents didn't even feed your ass. So you can't be mad. Like, at least, hell, you want to bring it there, let's take it there. If you're saying people are eating monkey, at least they're eating food you couldn't even eat. You can't even eat right now. You starving and you sitting here looking at what people eating. That's number one. Number two, you said dirty looking black African looking ass hoe. But you look dirty. Look at you. You see, this is a projection. Look at your face. You look like you have not washed yourself in days. You're here hooting and hollering at the camera. And African is not an insult. Guilty. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever you're talking to, I don't know. Thank you. I think calling someone African is actually a compliment. It's not an insult. There are so many beautiful African people out there, including myself. So, you see, this is where the xenophobia goes wrong. You see, while you're here hooting and hollering and literally throwing one group of people, your people, by the way, under the bus, you get a percentage of your DNA, 100% can be traced back to the content. I don't care what nobody says. You're still broke, ashy, and you can't even afford a monkey to eat either. So if somebody's eating monkey, at least they getting fed. You ain't getting fed, though. That's all we know. See, this is why you gotta dissect. Don't get offended. And I hope this is not offensive to other people. Don't get offended by this. This is just idiotic rhetoric coming out. Because she talking about you eating monkey, but she ain't even eating. Look at her ass. Begging people for money. Begging her sister for money, I should say. Your sister eating, not your ass. Maybe you should take tips from us dirty looking African people. You should take tips from us because I eat very well. Let me go and get my food. Look, I'm drinking my tea. I'm eating very well. Even my puppy's eating better than your ass. She ain't got to beg for nothing. She gets the world. She's eating steak. I done fed her chicken the other day. Sis is eating good. You see, I don't starve my kids with oatmeal and rice. And no shade to people who do, but I'm just talking about her. Because you want to sit here and denigrate people for eating monkey, and at least they're eating something. You ain't even eating nothing. There are some nights you couldn't even eat air. And you're talking as somebody who had pregnant rats in your house and you were sleeping with roaches on the floor. And you want to talk about other people who probably have real beds. Their mom still took care of them. Hell, if your mama fed you monkey, at least she fed you something. She tried. Your mama didn't even try. She didn't even have no damn bear instincts. Didn't even have animal instincts. Red flag. Shut up. I'm tired of hearing her. But hell, I got to finish doing this for the whole damn case study. I need to hear what else ignorant shit she's going to say. Like I said, at least the person whose mother fed them monkey, they cared about them. I'll say that. They tried to feed them. Your mama didn't even feed you nothing.
Ugly baby asshole.
Who she raped? She raped somebody?
He not baby hair having asshole.
Nah, that hoe fuck.
Fuck.
Nah,
Worried about that young ass nigga you got, bitch. Stop worrying about what the fuck I got going on over here, hoe.
Who's she talking about?
You a bag up there as a bitch. You should be practicing on some more moves for that little $200 you get, hoe.
Who is she talking to? Is she talking to her sister?
You got, bitch. Stop worrying about what the fuck I got going on over here, hoe. You a bag up there as a bitch. You should be practicing on some more moves for that little $200 you get, hoe.
Who's she talking to?
Worry about what the fuck I got going on, hoe. You was just on my dick on the post, bitch.
All my hoes love me, you hear me?
And hoe, I ain't gonna get touched. Step that. I'm not gonna get touched.
Still got them steppers behind her.
I'm not gonna get touched. Come see Batman.
Me, step it.
I bet
Oh, you don't want it, bitch?
You don't want to try no more, man.
Oh, no, day.
Yo, why I feel like she talking to me, yo? That's why I'm laughing, because I'm like, bro. Let me tell you, this is how bad technology is. Yo, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell y'all a funny story. When I was younger, we had this babysitter. Her name was Mamba. Yo, her name was Peanut Butter. We call her Peanut Butter. No joke. Mamba in Creole is peanut butter. And she used to babysit us, right? And she from Haiti, old school. Rest in peace, Mamba, yo. Mamba was the realest. So she was an old lady, old Haitian lady, y'all. And she had this mole. I remember you knew Mamba with her mole, y'all. But the funny thing was, whenever she would watch the TV, she thought they were talking to her. And so we would watch the television, and we used to watch like Growing Pains and those kind of shows. And then every time, like Alan Thicke, rest in peace to him too. Y'all know Robin Thicke's daddy. Growing Pain was a really good show with Kirk Cameron and all them, Leo DiCaprio, all them people, whatever, Seavers, whatever their name is. We used to watch them and Full House and also Family Matters. Those were the top shows. And Fresh Prince. Those were the top shows in our house. And so Growing Pains came out. I still will not forget this story. And we were we call it a Florida room. So in Florida, you had a house, and then there's also an extra room in the back. We call it the Florida room, right? It's like a extra room in the back, like kind of like a I don't know, I don't know. Anyways, people know what I'm talking about. If you're from Florida, you know what I'm talking about with the Florida room with the sliding door. So then, when she watched the TV, she would yell. And she'd be like, la pale de moi. That means I know he talking about me. And then she threw water at our TV, y'all. And then my dad was like, yo, chill. So then we couldn't watch TV around her, y'all. And she used to always throw the shoe at the TV. Anytime we turn the TV on, like, she would just start yelling, labjouem. That means he's arguing with me. And we're like, no, it's TV. And now I get where she's coming from, because when she's talking, bruh, when she's arguing, hooting and hollering, it feels like she's talking to me or talking to y'all. She's talking to us, y'all. All this aggression and anger. Lord, Mumbai, yo, I got a lot of Mumbai stories. I remember Mumbai used to be like the sliding doors. Yo, she did not know that they were glass. It was glass. She thought it was open. So she would just like walk into the sliding door all the time. Like, it was sad. Like, she'd be like, boom, boom. And then one day, my brother and I, we were so bad. I ain't gonna lie. I was the mastermind. I was like, oh, let's like because my mom would leave it open for her. But then one day I closed it. I just needed entertainment in my life. I was so bad, y'all. And then she walked into it that whole day, y'all. But guess what? Because we did that and we thought it was funny, I think she realized we were doing it. And then she started getting smarter. So whenever we started giggling, she would open the door. Like, eventually she hit her head hard enough to know that, okay, them kids messing with my ass. So then when we would giggle, because we would hide in the corner and start giggling, we would just be watching her. And then eventually she figured out that it was like the glass door was closed, and then she figured it out. And so I guess in a weird way, us being trolls helped her. But anywho, look at her. When she yelling. I feel like she's yelling at me, y'all. All right, continuing.
Hey, man, say, man.
Talking about she ain't getting touched. Sit your black ugly ass down.
Talking about I can find who wanna touch you, you ugly black chocolate looking asshole? Who the fuck want?
But why? You see, you ugly black chocolate looking asshole. But you know what's so funny is that they're laughing, the people in the back. Are they not black? Scarface, you just a little high yellow. But the people behind you, she's black. He is black. We can't even see his damn ski mask, but he black. So she said, you ugly black chocolate. What's that supposed to mean? And the person behind you is chocolate. I'm confused. This is just ignorance at its finest. It doesn't make any sense. They're laughing and she talking about y'all.
Wanna touch you, bitch? You all over here. Fuck hoe. You all wanna be in the motherfucker. You wanna sit here around. Oh, you see her driving a Ford Fusion, bitch.
And what you driving? Because you was just crying that your sister didn't buy you a nice car. What are you driving? You don't even, you see, it's just, she's spending all this time trying to I guess make fun of somebody, trying to diss somebody. And then you talking about she driving a Ford Fusion. At least she could pay for it and she can afford it. Again, I'm not understanding. She can afford her car. You can't. This is why I said jealousy is such a bad disease, because now her sights have gone from her sister. So all the aggression's going to her sister, and then now to this woman, whoever she's talking to, who actually can survive and take care of themselves. And she thinks driving a Ford Fusion is supposed to be a dish. She probably paid for her car, but you can't even pay for yours.
At least I'm in the 2014, ho. You in the 2004.
You're in the 2014. How many years ago was that, y'all? 12 years ago? So you're trying to make yourself seem better because you got a 2014 and she got a 2004. But mind you, hers is probably working better than yours. You're both driving older cars. What is wrong with that? I don't get it.
Fuck out of here.
Man, who calling me? Man.
Stop calling me.
Hey, man, whoever the fuck. Yeah, what the fuck?
She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. I was so damn hungry, I damn near ate a roach. She ain't obligated.
You see, she almost ate. What is she? Yo, she need to take medication.
Yeah, what the fuck?
She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. I was so damn hungry, I damn near ate a roach.
You see, you was about to eat a roach and you talking about the sis who was eating the monkey. I damn near ate a roach. And then you was talking about the one who eats monkey.
She ain't obligated. Fuck out of here. She obligated for show. For shit show.
She ain't.
That shit going
Fuck.
on.
Hey, man, you know what's going on.
And I ain't gonna get touched. And I ain't gonna get touched. I'm still in the trenches. And I ain't gonna get touched. On no day.
She like at least two to get some.
I ain't gonna get two. Ain't get shit. Whatever hoe saying that, man, fuck that hoe too, and her kids, bitch. Fuck you and the kids, hoe. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. Nah, y'all. What y'all mad? Cause I'm exposed to y'all favorite rapper. Okay, I got. Okay, folks ask me some questions. They were like, why are you exposing her now? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and answer that. Because I just was in jail. I was in jail.
Wrap this up. Hold up. So you had the audacity. Hold on. Let's go back to what she said. No, because this is very important. This is a good lesson, y'all. In Stupidity 101. This is where our she's older than GloRilla. So GloRilla was born 1999. I don't know if she's a millennial or Gen Z, but either way, she's ignorant as hell. So we just call her ignorant. So let's run this down. She was trying to make fun of somebody for telling her that GloRilla is not obligated to fund her lifestyle. So someone such as myself, whoever was in the comments or whatever. She called them a worthless ass B-word, eating monkey, dirty looking, black African looking ass hoe. Then she called them ugly black chocolate. Then she said that they drive a 2004 Ford Fusion or 2000 something Ford Fusion. Let's run down her list. She slept again with rats and roaches. Said that she was so hungry she almost ate a damn roach. Then she got all them tats in her damn face, looking like I don't know what the hell. Then on top of that, she's saying she's driving a 2014 whatever she's driving. And then not only that, but she's begging, because she said she's not asking, but to me it's begging her sister for funding because she shouldn't be living in poverty. And then not only that, but she was in jail. Audacity, yo. This is what it is. And sometimes, you know, it's gotta be like, there's this cognitive dissonance because you are sitting here making fun of someone's appearance. And look at you. And when you were making fun of that person's appearance, it was saying the most dehumanizing and derogatory things because of their skin color. Yet you're living in poverty. And that person probably isn't. I'm pretty sure that person isn't. I'm positive. And so notice how whenever you say something that people don't like, if it's concerning your skin color, they will go towards that first, thinking that it's going to affect you and hurt you. When at the end of the day, I could be all those things, but I still got more money than you. I can still take care of myself. GloRilla sister, you say you got a 2014. I have a 2024. And that's not to brag, but that's just to tell you that, you know, well, I should say we have a 2024. And guess what? Even if Dom wasn't in the picture, I could still get it myself. Hello. I don't need to beg my sister for money. I don't need to beg no celebrity for money. I don't need to beg my parents for money. You see, that's the difference between me and you. Because guess what? I take accountability for myself. And I take care of myself. If all else fails, I can still take care of myself. And instead of you trying to focus on that, you want to focus on all the wrong things. And that's why people are not going to take you seriously. Get it together, Scarface. And you being colorist and ignorant and xenophobic is not a good look for you, sis. You look stupid and foolish.
Last week. Okay. Family ain't helped me out with shit. Nothing. It's not their fault I went to jail though. Now one of my family members helped me out with shit. Mama, sorry, trick ass dad, and none of that. Fat ass uncle, none of that. And I done helped all these folks out. I ain't helped me out with shit. Okay, I get out of jail, whatever. You know, I ain't thinking about her. I see her motherfucking crew riding around in new cars and shit.
Oh, did you lay it out there that you called?
My brother just went to jail yesterday for driving in Hernando. I was there about some talking shit. Bitch hit me with a vase. That bitch hit me with a motherfucking vase to face. That's why I went to jail for. That bitch hit me with a motherfucking face.
You dropped him out.
But my brother get arrested yesterday. And Rambo, bitch, you bring your big fat titty ass on here too, ho.
Okay. So now the next one is big fat titty ass. Rambo, bring your big fat titty ass. Scarface, that Jurassic Park shirt, your titties are out too. Is Rambo a man?
Because you really just tried to get out, so I ain't gonna speak on too much. Bitch, you can't speak on nothing. Ho, you not our cousin. You can't speak on nothing. Nothing at all. He ain't, I don't know what the fuck he is. First he was...
I knew it was a man, because when they say big fat titty, it's usually a man. Because women naturally have, men have titties too, guys, by the way. But, you know, when they say big fat titty, I knew it had to be a big man. So now, yeah, she crossing all types of categories right now.
Bam, I don't know what he is. He a sweet talking ass nigga.
I'm talking about blood related.
Nah, he ain't blood related. But I'm not saying, bitch, don't fuck with your friends. But it's crazy how you got 10 siblings out here struggling. Struggling.
This is probably the most ignorant rant I have heard in a long time. My goodness.
Sleeping on the next motherfucker couch, bitch.
Excuse me.
Bitch, she ain't on no couch.
I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed. Okay, my bad. I got a little over. I've been on the couch. Fuck. I've been on the couch. But yeah, Rambo want to sit here and do his little 2 cents in. Can't name what, but y'all need to stay the fuck out of family beef. Cause Rambo, you get some of the weed plants. I say a weed. Why ain't in a weed plant? Hello? Why I can't get a couple of bowls? 6, 7. 6, 7. Why I can't get 6 or 7 bowls? Why I can't get flown out to a weed plant? And we eat ketchup sandwiches together.
My bro.
Rambo did not struggle with us. You cool with him, that's cool. That's cool, you cool with the man. But I'm just saying.
Rambo baby mama in that situation, how was that?
Rambo baby mama and Gloss. Okay, we want to get on that.
Hold up. Rambo baby mama and Gloss, y'all. What is she talking? Hold up. Y'all know Gloss Up, right? And listen to her talking about dark-skinned women. And this is a beautiful dark-skinned woman right here. GloRilla's ex-BFF. They're not best friends anymore. According to the blogs. I don't know. But look at this beautiful woman right here. So when she was saying all that stuff, mind you, these are the people that's around them. Interesting. Continuing. So now she talking about Gloss Up and somebody's baby mama.
You want to talk about that? Okay, so I don't like Gloss. I don't fuck with that hoe. And I'm actually happy Gloria found out that bitch not her real friend. I'm happy Gloria found out Gloss on her real friend.
And I'm glad Gloss don't F with y'all either. Green flag. Look at how beautiful and gorgeous she is. Beautiful young woman. And you were saying all that stuff about dark-skinned people. I wouldn't F with your ass either. You or your sister if she has the same mindset as you. Red flag. Continuing. And you know what? I gotta say it for what it is. And I'm sure one of y'all wrote it in the comments. This is an example of somebody who is lighter skinned and they are not reading the room and they don't look at the mirror. Just because you light skinned don't mean nothing. Gloss Up will clear your ass in one day. Not even in a business. She clears you and your sister. Naturally. Projection. Look at how ugly. No, she's ugly spirited, not ugly. Not only ugly on the outside, but it on the inside, it manifests on the outside. Look at her. And she got the nerve to call somebody ugly. Light skin don't make you pretty, sis. It never did. I'm so sorry. And that's why people say beauty is from within. That's so true, because sometimes you look at somebody and they have the most nastiest spirit and you're like, oh, you're so ugly. You are ugly, Scarface, inside and out, because it's manifesting. Get your nervous system in order. I'm tired of hearing you ranting, but hell, we gotta finish this through.
Cause that junkie t-shirt making asshole was never a friend. And that's how me and her had got into it a little bit before she had hit because of that Gloss bitch. That ain't never been her friend. But now Gloss went behind Debo, who I fuck with Rambo baby mama Durga. I fuck with her. Oh God, she cool as hell. Her and Gloria had fell out. Her, Gloria, and Sanchez fell out. The little skinny hoe with all the spots on her face like a motherfucker put a cigarette out. Yeah, her. Not teasing. Now, I ain't got nothing against Tease, but Tease, if you want to get in it, we can get on it too. But, now, I ain't got nothing against Tease, but yeah, Sanchez. Derek and Sanchez got into it with Gloria. Gloria was with Gloss, and somehow, and Derek beat Gloss ass. And Derek beat Gloss ass. That's exactly what the fuck happened. And Gloria hooked up Gloss and Rambo behind Derek back. That's how that shit went. But she been cool with Rambo before Derek. So yeah, why he want to get his motherfucking 2 cents and shit, bitch? Oh, you're not no stepper, fool. Oh God, you're not. Stop this shit. Who he stepping for? I don't know who he said, but he said something. He's smoking over some shit, some motherfuckers I never heard of. He want to sit here and put his motherfuckers. All y'all want to put y'all 2 cents shit, but y'all not knowing the struggle. Y'all can't sit here and do that. Put y'all 2 cents. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm finna call my brother. Let me call my brother. Hold on. I'm finna call my brother. Hold on. Let me call his ass. Hold on. I'm finna call him right now on the phone. This Ollie the one said, I never said that bitch was a local rapper. I never said that while Rambo sitting there lying. Ollie said she was a local rapper. But I'm finna call him. I got another sibling on here.
What the fuck they keep talking about they on my ass? What the fuck they talking
Now look at Rambo text me. Look what he just said. Stop texting me online before you die, ho. Who gon' die? This Rambo texting me, y'all. Stop talking about me online before you die, ho. Lord, you gonna let this man? He ain't even no step with this kill shit. But it's just evidence of this Rambo. Look, I'll put his number on here too so y'all can see it. Stop talking about me on live or you die, ho.
Boy, we got them numbers in this bitch.
Man, I got stompers, steppers, and all types of shit. Boy, you don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. But that Rambo just text me, though. And I'm going to keep talking about you, bitch. I'm going to keep talking about you, ho. But you spoke on me, bitch. You wasn't even in this shit, but you want to speak, ho. Let me talk, bitch.
What is that? Oh, my God. Okay, you know what? I might have to wrap this right up. This is getting crazy. Who's she talking to now? I thought she was talking to Rambo.
Let me talk, ho.
Scarface, call your brother so we could hear more of GloRilla's siblings, please, and thank you.
Y'all hate this shit. Y'all hate this shit, don't you? Y'all know, like I said, I'm the one called DCS. I've always been outspoken. I'm the outspoken child. I'm the outspoken mom. Bitch, I'm going to keep speaking on you, ho. You ain't talking about shit.
Hey, why everybody telling me to stay out the camera? I ain't just saying shit.
Hold on. Let me call Ollie. Hold on. Let me call. This the third oldest. Yeah. Y'all talking about why you the only one coming now. And I can call my big sister too, really, to be honest. I got 4 siblings.
Hey, fuck. He supposed to tweaking that on that motherfucker, bro.
Rambo, stop texting me, bitch. Fuck. Y'all mad because this shit coming to the light. Yeah, of course you mad because, bitch, you ain't really our kin and she fucking with you more. She ain't even fuck with us at all. She ain't fucked with us at all. And you, yes, I feel obligated.
Memphis, huh?
Yes, I feel obligated. Blow his shit up. My brother, Tula hoe. Fuck with all, but shit, you want to make posts and shit, bitch. Cause I've been holding out for 4 years.
Okay, the brother. Here we go. Oh, Lord.
Annie. Fuck, hold on.
No, bro. I don't know. Somebody gave me.
Motherfucker, this my brother right here. Hold on. This my brother right here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, that's Addie on the line.
Annie! The man ain't picking up the phone. This one says she was a local rapper. Hold on. Holly.
What you do?
I'm on live, fool.
I see, yo.
Do you know who this family reminds me of? This is like Keisha Cole family. Who, Lord. Whenever I used to watch, y'all ever saw Keisha Cole The Way It Is? Whenever I watch Keisha Cole's family, I get this sense of just exhaustion. This reminds me of Keisha Cole's family. Here, Neffy, Frankie, all of them. Who, Lord. All the siblings, y'all. This reminds me of them. It's just chaos, unfortunately. And I'll be honest with you. My family's also chaotic too. My extended family it is chaos, yes. So it's not far fetched. All right, we gonna listen to the brother and wrap this up. This is crazy, man.
He the third oldest. I'm just gonna ask him some questions, all right?
And then you notice how she's trying to assemble the siblings against GloRilla. So this is what's going on here. And there's some siblings like that, like they will have their partners in crime and then they will tag team against that one sibling who they feel slighted by. This happens all the time, yo.
Ollie, have Gloria gave you a red since she hit?
Bro, I ain't heard from Gloria since we got out.
Okay, now Ollie, you one of the three oldest, so that means you were taking care of us, right? When you was changing diapers. Well, getting the big ass cans of rabbit only feeding us and shit, right?
Yeah, damn right. All this shit, man, let them folks know.
Bathing us and shit, right?
No, I'm the reason why she even picked up my phone, man. Tell them folks check out the motherfucking opinion, man.
So you wanted
Go. This shit all go together, man.
So Ollie, when we was struggling, what was all in that house that made us struggle?
Get off the camera.
What was all in the house?
What type of rodents and shit we had up in that house when we was struggling? And then we go.
You see, notice how she's still living in the past, y'all. And sometimes this happens too, where, you know, when someone is traumatized, they have trauma from childhood. Their mind is like a child. She has not moved on from the rats and roaches, y'all. How many times we done heard about these damn roaches and rats? And understandably, I understand you went through a lot of trauma, but hell, your color is xenophobic ass. I don't give a damn now. I don't give a damn. Good for you for eating oatmeal and raisins. You probably shouldn't have eaten something. You probably should have eaten something else. Because you sitting here talking about other people, other folks eating monkeys and stuff, allegedly according to you. And then look at your ass. You were talking about, didn't we live with rats and roaches? Didn't we live with rats? Okay, you did, and what? That still doesn't change the fact that your sister is not obligated to take care of you and your bummy ass.
Go days without eating.
I'm sitting in the camera some more.
Yeah, we did go down.
I'm getting the camera some more.
One thing don't matter, though. Olivia eat land made sure we ate, though.
But it would be big ass cans of beans, right?
Yeah.
But a whole bunch of like, so Ollie, how many of us was it?
10. And I ain't gonna even lie now. I'm going to set the represent right. Anybody the motherfucker that kept the family together was Nikki.
That's the oldest sister.
You know.
She kept the family together. Where's she at now then? Why don't you ask her for money? Where's she at?
Hey, they don't know the truth, man.
And she beefing with Nikki because of what?
I don't even know.
No reason. No reason.
I can fuck you in you, bitch. Now, tell them this.
My brother said all the motherfuckers on his face talking shit. Damn, I fuck around. He can fuck you in, you bitch. Fuck.
That's all he can do is F us and F our bitches. That's all he can do. He can't give you money to get a better car. He can't give you money because you sitting here asking GloRilla, what can he do for you? He can F you and yo. That's his contribution to society. He can F us. He said I can F you and your bitch. So he can F us and our bitches if we have bitches. That's his contribution. Red flag. This whole family is a dumpster fire. GloRilla, let me tell you something, sis. Run far away. Run far away. Listen, you in Hollywood now. Do not ever go back to Memphis. Don't be on your young Dolph tip. You could stay where you at. Go to LA. Start anew. Do like Chief Keef. He's your model right here. He left Chicago and never looked back. Never even went back for a visit. He said, F all them people. You need to be on your Chief Keef. Keith Cozart. That's his name. He's the only one who left and never went back. Be on that. Be on your Snoop Dogg. No, Snoop Dogg's still in California. But be on your whatever else rapper you want to be inspired by. Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, yeah, y'all beefing. So somebody else, I don't know who you're going to choose. Lauryn Hill, I don't know. Choose somebody. Stay far away from these folks. All of them. That's all I have to say. Your family is crazy.
Look, they say I need to stay out the camera.
So,
Very dysfunctional, y'all.
What you call
hey, Nikki. Hey,
And mind you, these are the products of a religious household. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. The byproduct of a religious household. Look at this. This is the product. That's why I said religion is not always the panacea. Especially if you're overly religious for no reason. Like, what was the reason? Look at this. Look at this mess. And this is supposed to be a very Christian, religious, go to church every Sunday household. And look at the kids.
Nikki to the joint.
friend request after friend request on them motherfuckers? What you call
I'll add Nikki to the joint. Now, this the big sister.
I'm driving. Hold on, girl. I'm driving. Hold on, let me pull up right quick, man.
That's your sister? Who she said? Hold on.
What you call
I'll add Nikki to the joint.
Oh, Nikki.
Now, this the big sister.
Nikki.
I'm driving. Hold on, girl. I'm driving. Hold on, let me pull up right quick, man. Y'all gotta get it.
You hear me, Lulu? They said I'm flying. Folks ain't sending me no friend request. What you call it?
Bro.
My friend has been jumping out.
Hey, come on, man.
That ain't fine.
I don't know. This what I'm saying. How the fuck
I got
y'all
motherfuckers
find me?
texting my motherfucking phones. I broke off. Y'all did the point that I'm trying to make. And Ollie, they trying to make it like I'm used up for clout. Bitch, we laid in the same motherfucking bust down air mattress.
Oh, yeah. They don't understand. Them be the same motherfuckers in her inbox asking her to pay their bills. Motherfucker got that dusty hell, man. You know how the city is, man.
That's the older sister. So we heard the brother talking. Now we got the older sister talking. And they all sound like this ungrateful ingrate right here. So it seems like GloRilla's the black sheep of her family is what I'm understanding. Or she's thinking she has a different mindset from them. Because they're all thinking with that low vibrational gutter butt behavior. But who's driving? Because I'm assuming she's also on the road. She's probably making a living. But the mindset still is, again, like the entitlement. So it's coming from somewhere, y'all. And listen, I know some people are going to say, oh, yeah, well, we don't know. I feel like it's coming from the parents. Where is this entitlement coming from? Because how do you just grow up and want people to hand things to you? It doesn't make sense to me. It's learned behavior.
Then the youngest of us out here doing Doordashes. The youngest of us out here doing Doordashes. Fuck.
Sis in the back, shut up. I need to hear what they talking about.
Now look, watch this. I'm finna call, and y'all better not get off on my motherfucking autistic brother. I ain't finna face I'm finna call him. And I'm gonna tell him to put my daddy on the phone.
Okay, so they're gonna call the autistic brother and the daddy. My goodness. She's just going through a whole roll call. What is happening here?
Huh? Well, I... Yeah, don't tell them shit. Get out.
Oh, fuck.
Hell no, I ain't no backup dancer. Then what are you doing? Because you're sitting behind this fool right here on live ranting about their sister not giving them money. Then what are you doing? Why do people look down on jobs or look down in positions that they can't even get themselves? Like I said, the ego makes no sense. Hell no, I ain't no backup dancer. Well, guess what? Backup dancers make pretty good money. Hell, I'd be a backup dancer if I had the damn skill. Why not? I get to go on tour. I get to have my flights paid for. I get to eat. I get to do so many. Wait a minute. Was GloRilla the one who had the assistant? Hold on a second. GloRilla assistant posting. I think she got into hot water. That's probably why they talking about that. GloRilla job posting. I remember she got into some type of controversy because she offered an assistant job. Lord, okay, we gonna get into that after. Let's finish watching this ranting lunatic right here. Continuing.
Man, to make this shit motherfucking known, then I got all these groupie stupid ass bitches on motherfucking Facebook. She not obligated, but she obligated to do shit for her motherfucking friends and shit. Y'all got me fucked up. Huh?
Oh God! It. Anybody got my name in your mouth, man, fuck you. I never fucked with you anyway.
Oh God, folks ass in there talking about some she. Then, bro, they acting like, then they coming like a motherfucker and gave us shit anyway. This how I get, that was on the airplane getting signed to Gotti, and you ain't see not one sibling on that motherfucker.
Not one sibling.
And
She signed with Gotti, not with y'all. Didn't sign with Gotti. Oh, they feel she signed with Gotti, not y'all. What is going on
big
here?
head ass probably got something to do with it too. Tell that big head bitch I want him too.
Damn, got it?
Wait, she talking about Gotti?
And he
Big Head
see not
bitch?
one sibling on that motherfucker.
Not one sibling.
And his big head ass probably got something to do with it too. Tell that big head bitch I want him too.
Oh, you after Gotti? Hey, listen, Victoria, you might not want to bark on this tree. If them celebrity sacrifices are true, and they, you guys ever seen conspiracy theories where they talking about celebrities have to sacrifice a family member? You gonna be the first on the chopping block. You might want to shut up. You and them three. Y'all know that didn't they say a celebrity got to give a blood sacrifice or whatever? They got to do the blood oath. I would keep my mouth shut. Because at this point, you're just talking about young, what's his name? Yo Gotti. You said his big ass head got something to do with it. This man right here. Okay, continuing. Oh boy.
Hey, Victoria.
Damn, got it?
Victoria.
Yeah, you heard her. Damn Gotti. You see how it got quiet afterwards? Yeah, Victoria. You might want to be quiet.
What?
They gonna take your ass out next.
I'm tired of them.
Call 8 of them, call Glory, you bet. She changed the number. She changed the number. I got messages in my phone when I asked her for a couple of dollars.
That motherfucking line. Them bitches snitching on me. Sending inboxes, my screenshot me on that whole and that.
Yeah, you see? They scared of Gotti. Yo, you can't make this up. They scared of Gotti, y'all. Look at this.
Do with it.
Hold on. Y'all need to watch. There's this white boy on YouTube. Listen, he's the one who does it. I know there's other people who do it, but he's the one I can remember right now. He did a whole documentary on Yo Gotti and Young Dolph. Let me see. Trap Lord Ross. Wait, hold on. Where's this video? He did a whole breakdown of Yo Gotti. Hold on. I think he did one on Yo Gotti. Yeah, here. How Young Dolph and Yo Gotti's gang war started. So if you watch that, it's very fascinating actually. He does his research. I'll give him that. And then look at this one right here. Notice how it got real quiet. Listen to we gonna go right back. And by the way, guys, I watch a lot of those kind of documentaries. So if you're into kind of crime or inner crime and all that stuff, I watch it because of the psychology of it. But yeah, y'all go listen to when they brought up Yo Gotti and then look at how scared. It's about they screenshotting.
I never fucked with you anyway.
Oh God, folks ass in there talking about some she. Then, bro, they acting like, then they coming like a motherfucker and gave us shit anyway. This how I get, that was on the airplane getting signed to Gotti, and you ain't see not one sibling on that motherfucker.
Not one sibling.
And his big head ass probably got something to do with it too. Tell that big head bitch I want him too.
And then you see how he went like this? And then watch.
Hey, Victoria.
Damn, got it?
Damn, Gotti? Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Victoria.
What?
What's this?
Mom just gonna get out the camera because I'm tired of them.
Yeah, oh, now you want to get off the camera. Yeah, you was kiki laughing with her. Now you want to get off. Uh-huh.
Of them call Glory, you bet. She changed the number. She changed the number. I got messages in my phone when I asked her for a couple of dollars.
That motherfucking line. Them bitches snitching on me. Sending inboxes, my screenshot me on that whole and everything. In that motherfucker.
Yeah, the energy changed. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought y'all wasn't scared calling us telling, oh, you don't care about it. You don't care.
So you gotta let these motherfuckers know out here, man. You making your own money doing your own shit.
Fuck you talking about? And I'm just standing in the background.
Oh, you're just standing in the background. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You see, your friends, you were talking about Glossop is a shiesty ass hoe. That's what you called her, quote unquote. And then your friends they're about to sell you out. I hope you know that. These are not your friends. They are egging. First of all, true friends would not let you crash out like this online. They would tell you, hey man, you gotta chill out. Don't do this. Second of all, they were egging you on up until you talked about Yo Gotti, and all of a sudden she's like, I'm not here. And look at this one right here. Got his whole face covered up.
I'm just standing in the background. They mad at me. You hear me? Fuck they mad at me for?
Too many people. What the fuck you talking about?
My thing is, she going
I'm
out
just
there
standing back here looking good.
Guy, Cardi said that stuck in the stove. He need help.
Hey, hold on. So you could have called her.
Manager Victoria. Why would you saying that? And they ain't gonna fuck with me, Rambo. Your bitch ass ain't gonna come near me, ho. Fuck. You ain't gonna fuck with shit.
Now you got too many enemies, Victoria, Scarface. You see, that's why you gotta be careful. You're in the hood still. You know you could talk all that if you was out the hood. You're in the hood. You still in the trenches. So guess what's gonna happen? Now you done made an enemy out of your sister. So the blood sacrifice is you first. Then you done made an enemy out of Yo Gotti. You called him a big block head, square head ass bitch. Okay, or hoe. I don't remember which one. Then you done made an enemy out of Rambo. You called him a big titty. Well, I got it right here, y'all. She made an enemy out of Rambo. She called him a big fat titty ass man. Oh, sorry, a big fat titty ass person. And then she didn't say man. Then you made an enemy out of the beautiful chocolate sister. You called her ugly black chocolate. You done made an enemy out of Glossop because you said that you're happy that GloRilla's not talking to her ass. You made an enemy out of all of these people in an hour live stream.
Bitch.
Hey man, we ain't doing no internet beef.
Try to do shit gonna steal that motherfucking Escalade, bitch, bought your hoe.
I ain't doing no internet beefing, man. Y'all want sis on y'all platform. She starting at 5 bands. If you ain't got 5, don't even contact her. Don't contact us. Have your 5.
Nobody's contacting her. She just gave us all the tea for free. Why would we contact her? Red flag. You're all stupid. You know what, Memphis? I'm going to give you guys a pass because you guys, Elon Musk put that damn data center in your city. That's probably why the fumes are probably messing with your brain cells.
5 bands ready. All the vloggers stop texting her and calling her. She ain't hopping on y'all platform for free. Send a deposit.
You want 5, I want 10.
Oh God. But it's cool when they get money off of, but then when the family, man, I'm just saying though. This shit was long overdue for an exposure.
Okay.
If I knew care that way, cause you.
Nigga, I was fucking with Victoria show before she came. GloRilla. Before she became CMP and all that shit. That nigga know me. That nigga know that.
Man, that nigga nice as hell. Oh God, that nigga nice as hell. Nigga nice as hell.
Bro, that's between y'all, but I ain't got no beef with you.
Nah, his bitch ass gonna hop on this hoe and act now. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him.
He gave Gloria her rap name, but I'm the reason why Gloria was rapping, dog.
And now
Okay, so now this sibling is saying they're the reason she's rapping. They gave her rap name. Okay, continuing.
he is not no motherfucking hitter, no stomper, no shit. On God, he not. Cause he was here for me. He was not doing nothing, bitch. But bitch, Huncho was beating your motherfucking ass, and Rambo didn't do shit. Fuck.
Honcho was beating GloRilla or oh, Honcho. Hold up, we getting some tea here. Hold up.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
Hold up. Go back.
That was that she ain't got shit for us.
Sorry
Oh,
guys,
God.
the reason why I can't speed this up is she keeps spilling tea.
Got Rambo riding around New Cadillac while he talking about some keep motherfucking name out of his out. Bitch, I'm not keeping shit out of shit.
Okay, I'm assuming Rambo is GloRilla's friend. Okay, let's check this out. GloRilla, I guess he's part of her crew and she gave him a car. GloRilla and Rambo. I don't know none of these folks, y'all. Let's find out. Who's Rambo? Okay. This is Rambo. This guy? Yeah. Okay. So they did have a song together. Okay. This is the Rambo kid. Okay, or guy, man. Okay, Rambo. Okay, now we got names to fix. She keeps mentioning Rambo. Okay, so Rambo's a rapper who's GloRilla's friend, and she gave him a Cadillac. Okay, got it. So he's probably featured on her songs? I don't know.
Oh, cause you spoke Rambo bitch ass spoke on me in the post. Bitch, you speak on me, I'ma speak back on you, ho.
Okay, Rambo spoke about her in the post.
Before she came, GloRilla. Before she became CMP and all that shit. That nigga know me. That nigga know that.
Man, that nigga nice as hell. Oh God, that nigga nice as hell. Nigga nice as hell.
That's between y'all, but I ain't got no beef with you.
Nah, his bitch ass gonna hop on this hoe and act now. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Okay,
Fuck him.
Okay.
He gave Gloria her rap name, but I'm the reason why Gloria was rapping.
Okay, so Rambo gave GloRilla her rap name, but her sister's the reason she's rapping. Okay, who gave GloRilla her rap name? I have a feeling this sister's never gonna stop. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear the story.
The other tweets that I saved too, because I just thought it was so beautiful. They were like, GloRilla's name being Gloria warms my heart. We need young people with classic names. The babies need someone to call Miss Gloria. If you know a Barbara under 35, please keep her lifted in your prayer.
It was so crazy because the other day somebody told me, my grandma named Gloria. I like everybody grandma named Gloria. My grandma named Gloria.
But it was funny because like before I saw that tweet, I didn't really know your name was Gloria, and I saw that I was like, oh, this is beautiful. Like,
it's really just 2 L's they added to my name.
Yeah, was it just like a decision where you're just like, oh fuck, I'm just gonna add the L's in?
No, I just say it like that because once I look out like that, GloRilla is really Gloria with 2 L's, but my cousin gave me the GloRilla.
Oh, your cousin gave you the GloRilla name. Why did they name you that? Just
Okay, so at first I was just going by Big Glo. Then before I started putting music out, and I said I'm just gonna go by Big Glo for my rap name. So my cousin was like, nah, you need to think of something else. And so, you know, my cousin, like, he always been around when I was on wild, crazy shit growing up. So he was like, GloRilla. At first I laughed when he first said it, but I'm like, you know what, that's actually kind of hard. Free him, he in jail, he get out in tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yep.
Free? Well, by the time y'all see this, he's free now. But I kind of like Big Glo kind of tough.
Yeah, like I had it tattooed
You got it
on me,
tattooed
but
also?
it was ugly, so I got it covered up.
Oh, okay.
It used to be tattooed right here. Was my first tattoo I ever got. I was 17. It said Big Glo with a crown on it. But it looked like the dude didn't tattoo it right, so it looked like he said Big 6.
How do you... Wait, no. I'm actually genuinely...
picture I can show you.
Please, because I'm actually genuinely like... Big Glo, so BIGGLO.
Like, it was horrible.
But how does it look like Big 6? How do you turn
like,
Glo into 6?
I swear to God, people a lot, when I had got, they were like, what did it say? I see the B. They were like, UGD? I'm like, no.
How do you go from Glo to 6?
I'm finna show you. Right there.
I don't know what it says.
Okay, let me try to find a clearer.
No, I see it. I see. It looks like Big Glo. Like it looks like GLI. It looks like I don't know. That's the big Glo.
He low, Big low. Big to say it. I'm like,
okay, so it was her cousin, and remember in the beginning of the live, she said he's not really their cousin, so it was Rambo.
And now he is not no motherfucking hitter, no stomper, no shit. On God, he not. Cause he was here for me, he was not doing nothing. Bitch, bitch, Huncho was beating your motherfucking ass and Rambo didn't do shit.
Huncho, they talking about this Huncho? The rapper? Huncho. I think they're talking about him because what? Why would people put that? He did not pass away. Okay, Huncho. I think that's Oh Lord, these youngins' names. Huncho was Glossup's guy. They were together. I remember her and Keisha Cole had this whole back and forth situation. But he was with her first, with GloRilla first. Hold up, I gotta figure this out. He talking about this Huncho? Keisha Cole. You see, I told y'all Keisha Cole That's who her family reminds me of. Yeah, he was with GloRilla's friend. So what are you talking about? Okay, I don't know what she's talking about. Which huncho, but that's the only huncho I know. Okay, continuing.
Fuck. Let's talk about it.
Man, what the wood you? You roll the wood?
Yeah, that's smoke that hoe.
Come on, man. I'm finna roll. I'm finna roll one.
I can't hear it.
I'm finna roll one too.
I'm telling you, I think I hit this is good. I had 79.
Y'all think they talking about they cons and glorifying her and shit like hell no. I ain't finna keep on getting recognized as this bitch sister. And this hoe ain't doing shit for me. Y'all ain't doing shit for me. Stop calling me Glow sister when I go out. Hoe ain't doing nothing for me at all, or the family. Fuck my mama sitting here clocking it in FedEx. Hoe ain't doing nothing for none of us. Talking about she ain't obligated to do shit. Y'all bitches struggle with y'all sibling and let y'all sibling get success and y'all think she ain't obligated to do nothing for y'all.
Guess what? Victoria, I have 5 other siblings. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if one of my siblings made it, I would still work the same job. I would still do what I'm doing because there's nothing worse to me than depending on somebody else for money. That's one thing that, let me tell you, I don't know if it's an Aquarius trait, but I believe it is because my auntie was an Aquarius, is the same as me. Rest in peace to her. Love her. But we have the same mindset. I ain't begging nobody for nothing. And I'm not going to wait for some handout. I'm going to get it. Regardless. Married or not. I will tell you right now, as I speak, everything I tell you guys is not just because it's like fantasy. This is my life. I would rather work for it. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't take money. Like if my sister offered me something or if she was a millionaire and she wanted to buy me something out of the goodness of her heart, of course I'm accepting it. I'm not going to not accept it. But at the same time, it's not something that I'm entitled to because I didn't work for it. Because this is what happens when you know the value of labor and you know that you work hard for something and you get something in return. I don't expect you to know that because you never had to work for anything in your life, unfortunately. And unfortunately, you grew up in dysfunction, and so you didn't have the chance to learn it. And so this is what I said is your parents' mistake. Your mom should not be obligated, especially if she neglected you and had you eating roaches and rats or wanting to eat roaches and rats because you said that you only ate oatmeal and beans, and she gave money to the pastor. So by your logic, GloRilla should do the same thing because, hell, your mama did it, so why can't she do it? But, hell, you sitting here caping for your mama, but GloRilla is also working and putting work in, and you're not obligating your mother to take care of her. Why is it the other way around? Because she makes more? Think about that.
Y'all stupid as a motherfucker if y'all believe it. Y'all stupid as a motherfucker if y'all believe it. Y'all sitting up in the mud. What you doing, bro?
Look, bring the comments, fool.
Y'all fuck them folks. They ain't talking about shit. Y'all sitting up in the motherfucking room in the corner talking about how motherfucking come next motherfucker. It's plenty more. It's plenty more, T. It's plenty more, T. But for now, oh God, motherfuckers on here trying to give, talking about y'all trying to glorify her. Like she unbothered at the end. That bitch win a Grammy? God don't like ugly, do it. Look at Hennessy. Did she win a Grammy?
And watch her win a Grammy. You see, this is what happens when you talk too much. Watch her win a Grammy. Wait, when was this? 2 days ago. Watch her win a Grammy. Eventually.
Nah, she want to be low. I can get low. How you get nominated and not win? The nomination ain't win.
But did you get nominated though? Where your nomination at? Do you understand? I don't think she understands how what's the percentage of people who are successful musicians? Let's ask Google, because Google's our best friend right now, because Lord, what is the percentage of rappers who rappers that make it mainstream? Let's look at it. This is from July 2022, but hell, it still applies. So here, according to musictimes.com, there is a breakdown of their study. It was discovered that 0.2% of artists are megastars, 0.9% are mainstream, 1.4% are mid-size, 6.8% are developing, and a whopping 90.7% are wholly undiscovered. So she made it to 0.9%. She's almost going to be at the 0.2%, but she's at 0.9% right now. And you said that she got nominated and didn't win. You didn't even, what are you doing? Exactly. It's so easy for people to sit on her ass and talk. 0.9%, y'all. 90% undiscovered. Imagine. Don't let social media fool you. 90% under. Look at SoundCloud. Got people looking like her all over there.
And you sending these motherfucking foot soldiers out of me, ho, so fuck you. Did you win a Grammy, bitch? Did you win a Grammy?
She doesn't need to. She already made it. 0.9%. She couldn't. Why? Okay, first of all, that's another thing too. The Grammys do not define your talent. There are many artists who've never won a Grammy and they are talented as hell. That doesn't prove anything. And also the Grammys, y'all ever seen who's judging the Grammys? Grammy judging, I think it's judging panel. Yeah, Grammy judges. Let's put 2026. Oops, I put the wrong one. 2026. Oh, what the hell? 2026. Here we go. Sorry, y'all. All right, so let's look at the panel here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Not the winners. I need to know who the judges are. Okay, let's look at the Grammys website. We'll be able to find out. Who are the judges? Here. Okay. Here. These are the voters. The Grammys music was the Grammy is music's most coveted honor because it's voted on by nearly 15,000 active music creators, singers, songwriters, and performers, producers, and engineers who listen to thousands of submissions and vote to honor their peers. All right, let's look. Keep looking. Oh, this is the panel, y'all. These are some. They said meet some. They put one sister here. The rest of them look like this. She's outnumbered. Red flag. So if GloRilla never wins a Grammy, who the hell cares? These are not her peers. Shut up, Victoria. But of course I don't expect you to know. You don't research. You don't know nothing. And you yapping. And meanwhile, she's running straight to the bank with Gotti's big-headed ass. Ain't that what you call them? They making money. Oh, sorry, y'all. Let me hold on. This thing keeps going in and out. Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad.
But did you win a Grammy, ho?
Look at Hennessy out there, ho.
Did she win a Grammy?
Did you shout Cornell?
You got nominated. Now you got me on her. Now you got me on her tweaking and want to talk shit about you because you sending all these foot shows out on me. Grandpa bitch, Tula bitch.
Hey, man, tell you, fuck the Grammy. You know, this is my fuck bitch.
You want us to come?
Who is it? Couldn't even win the MTV award, ho. Get the fuck on.
Damn.
You want y'all since you want to send motherfuckers out. Say, I know you want something.
GloRilla, I hope you win a Grammy. I hope you win an MTV Awards. But to be honest with you, it doesn't matter if you do or don't. But I just want you to win it just so you can shut this gremlin of a sister up. That's all I want for you. All I want for you to shut her ass up. But anyways, you already shut. You don't even need to respond. You already shutting her up just by being successful. Keep being successful.
Somebody pays watching. Yeah, I went ahead and exposed your ass because you dead wrong. Fuck you dead motherfucking wrong.
And you know what, GloRilla, for your next album, instead of you talking about, you know, how your pussy's tight and all that stuff, why don't you talk about your family struggles? I would buy that album. Talk about air their asses out in the song. Please and thank you. I beg you.
Sitting quiet while she's steady not fucking with me is not sitting right with me. That's not sitting right with me. So when y'all see me out and y'all not gonna do shit, when y'all see me out, just don't No, don't recognize me as Glow's sister. That was not my motherfucking sister. That bitch ain't did shit.
That is your sister, so y'all got the same last name.
Nah, apparently all these other motherfuckers are sisters and all this shit. You serious, bro? Me and her we didn't even have an altercation. Me and her stopped the relationship we had because of the Gloss bitch. Fuck Rambo, fuck his baby mama Gloss. Derrica, I fuck with you no matter how much I fuck with Derrica. I fuck with Derrica.
So Gloss Up's baby daddy is Rambo? Okay, news to me.
I fuck with Derrica. Oh God, his other baby mama. But that Gloss hoe, fuck her, fuck Rambo. I don't give a fucking fuck that black nasty looking Tula bitch. With her black ugly ass.
Tula? Oh, that's who she was talking about before. Okay, who's Tula? Who, Lord? Tula? Okay. Oh, that's her. Oh, okay, that's her friend. Tula. That's ugly to you? Is this Tula? Hold on, I have to see her with GloRilla. Oh, that's her. Okay, Tula and GloRilla. She look better than your ass. My baby girl, the way her besties. Here we go. Ah, because she dark skinned. That's why she was saying all that. I don't see nothing wrong with her look. She's gorgeous. And pregnant here. Jealousy is a disease, y'all. Look at this. All her friends, these are the people. Obviously, she felt like they supported her more than you. But you see how everyone else, she was just saying F all these people. And then with Tula, she's talking about her. She's the darker skinned one. Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And this is exactly why we talk about colorism. Listen to this. This is garbage.
Nah, but these folks said turn me up. Then I'm constantly looking at this shit where everybody's saying she don't owe you shit. That bitch do owe me something. And I stamped it. That hoe owe me something. On God.
Come on, really, let's
Oh, you ain't had my hot and spicy, bitch. Fuck. She stole it. When I walked away from the table, she ain't had my hot and spicy. Hell yeah, she owe me something. You know we barely eat out. But when we finally got the hot and spicy, that hoe ain't had my shit.
You just need to be out the camera for I can think.
Fuck. Do you know we had about the big juice with the chips and shit? The whole ain't had my eyes, my bitch. I've been waiting for this burger all day. Fuck.
My goddamn oatmeal pie. I probably won. I think there was an enemy. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck. Nah, but all these folks on there is like they still. I'm talking about I got some money. I'm talking about they treat me luxury in that motherfucker. I'm fucked up about it now. I go to jail, they treat me like a motherfucking celebrity.
And that's where you need to go. Stay there.
I'm talking about I got some money. I'm talking about they treat me luxury in that motherfucker. I damn near want it. Nah, I ain't gonna say I want to stay, but I'm talking about and that when I first got there, they would treat me like shit. Them folks let my sugar go low, all types of shit. I'm finna have a diabetic coma. When they found out I was glow sis, I'm talking about I could have sworn I ate a piece of KFC chicken.
You got diabetes and you sitting here hooping and hollering and getting your blood pressure up. For what?
These motherfuckers want to.
Okay, we wrapping her right up. I'm tired.
In that house, man.
I'm exhausted.
$6 a dollar. Fuck you, son up. Don't hate, donate.
These are the people GloRilla has to listen to all damn day. I would have no contact. Verdict is in, y'all. The verdict is in. Judgment in the what was it called? Judgment in the damn, what they be saying? Judge Judy be saying judgment in the whatever, the plaintiff. Judgment granted to the plaintiff. Case dismissed, y'all. This is craziness. Imagine having a family member like this, a sister. Got the same mom, same dad, blood related. talking like this. And then not only that, but she got 2 of your other siblings to go and to attack you as well. Then got these 2 idiots in the background co-signing. Imagine having to, she's talking to us and it's only, I know it seems like a lot, it's an hour. Imagine having to grow up your whole life with this kind of monster of a sibling.
Yeah, man, check 'em out.
They say they'll give me some more KFC. Oh, God. I need it. I need it. Y'all know that, motherfucker. Shadow looking ass bitch. My little sister. Nah, that whole like a motherfucker ain't fucking with the family.
I thought you said you was gonna call your daddy. That's what I'm waiting for here.
Oh,
I'm
like,
wrapping you
what?
right up. I was waiting for you to call your dad.
I'm not calming down. Y'all ain't finna calm me down. Mother, I'ma get out there. When is gonna be enough? How long is gonna be before she realize she still got 10 siblings still in the trenches, bitch?
She not gonna, GloRilla, I hope you never realize it ever. Leave them where they at. Do not feel guilty. Do not feel like you're obligated. Don't feel any ounce of guilt. After this whole rant, you shouldn't feel no type of guilt. Just go on and live your life. Go on and live your life. Your best life, sis. I wish you the best.
Alright, Toya, let me ask you this, Toya. Like, what is your purpose behind this?
Thank you. This is the older sister. What is your purpose behind this? This is the older sister asking.
Oh, to expose. Because I'm sick of everybody else. I'm sick of being acknowledged as being her sister and not reaping the benefits. I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck. I'm be honest. Rambo, bitch ass, riding around good. All these hoes riding around good, spreading money on their story, all that shit. Why can't none of your siblings do that? We the one was eating.
She doesn't like you. She hates you, and I don't blame her. She doesn't like you. I don't know if she hates you. Hate is a strong word. But if I was your sibling, I wouldn't like your ass either. You done call me all types of bitches. You're entitled. You're ungrateful. Look at your goddamn mouth. Look at this. I would never want you around me. So when you see people treating their friends better, you should ask yourself why. Why? Why are they treating outsiders better? Oh, it's because you done made, it's because we don't like you. If I don't like you, I'm not going to spend money on you, period. I don't care who you are. I don't like you. She don't like you. She don't like your mama. She don't like none of y'all. Get it through your thick ass head. And then go back to jail where they treat you like a queen. Go ahead. Or king. That's what you said. Go back to jail then.
Oh, you stole my hot and spicy.
Okay, GloRilla, go cash app her $10 for that hot and spicy. Sorry, inflation, $15. Get her off of your damn. And then the debt is owed.
I mean, I ain't got no.
She stole my hot and spicy. These you was a piss in the motherfucking bed and blame it on me.
He look like y'all though. He look like he could be a wood child though. He ready to fuck.
Glory. Yeah, I'll be getting a whooping. What the fuck I'm getting a whooping for? Both of us get whooping. At least you getting a whooping with me. Bitch, wait. No, I deserve a couple of $1,000s. Fuck. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. Now, y'all, she ain't gonna never fuck with you now. Well, Lisa's now in the opening. While y'all sit here glorifying Gloria, y'all think she's just an upright ass person.
She is. She still is. After she told me, you know what? Let me tell y'all something. This is the truth. I never really cared for her too much. I just love her song FNF, but I don't follow her like that. I don't know, like, but I like her style. I think she has a very unique style. I never really followed her. I actually prefer her friend Gloss Up. I think I did a live stream where I was talking about how Gloss Up has a really good flow as a rapper. Not saying that takes away from GloRilla. I just prefer Gloss Up's flow. But what I will say though is that this makes me respect her even more, having to deal with y'all toxic asses. So no, I'm not going to stop seeing her as an upright person. Matter of fact, before I was just kind of whatever about GloRilla, but now I want to support her even more because of you. You see how that works? Because of you, I want to support her more. Imagine she had to go through this, y'all. That's a lot. And I can imagine in her mind, she's probably like keeping all that inside. She never shared anything. She seems pretty, like when you look at GloRilla, she seems very like down to earth. She seems very like, I would say, like, I remember Cardi B did an interview when they did that song Tomorrow too. And she said that GloRilla was one of the best artists she worked with because she's always just friendly, so positive, so happy. And now I see why. She's masking because she got to deal with this in the background. Anybody that has to deal with this type of toxic dysfunction, they earn all of my respect. So GloRilla, you earn my respect. All I gotta say is good luck, Godspeed, do whatever you need to do. And I hope that you become the most successful person ever. I wish you nothing but the best because this is horrible.
And we had an
Disgusting.
autistic brother. She don't even take her.
Gutter behavior. Shut up, Victoria.
He autistic. He autistic.
He autistic and so on.
I don't give a fuck what they say. They ain't gonna touch.
Let me tell you something. If he's autistic, that has nothing to do with GloRilla. That's your parents. Okay?
I mean, they ain't gonna fuck with me.
Sorry, your ass lied.
I'm finna go get me a motherfucking hot and spicy. Yeah, motherfucker getting off. And when I finally get the time to go through all these motherfucking comments, your ass grazed. Oh, go.
They watching you. They think you cute.
Well, yeah, we gonna talk about it. I come to the table, have my dick. Calling my phone, real y'all. My bad. Stop calling my motherfucking phone. Stop calling. Fuck. Nah, he gonna text me talking about I'm gonna talk to him my name. Bitch, you bought yourself a yes, and this is GPS monitor, bitch.
Rambo, man.
Fuck. This motherfucker, I need some motherfucking surgery, D. She done bust over shit.
I don't remember.
D, take this shit off. I'm like, mine, bro. Oh, got to know I get I don't know.
Motherfucker, I don't have the private calls.
Today you from fuck with me. I need to get my TV. Give me you it ain't no toy, cause I'm going for some of these motherfucking shirts. So, bitch for kids. You put them a big first hand, bitch money. Fuck. I ain't gotta mute no laugh with that. If you what the fuck? When I'm texting.
Yeah, that's it, y'all.
This shit got televised. I'm happy I did. I'm finna go get me a hot and spicy, and I'm finna go to sleep.
Go to bed. Get out of here. Wrap this right up. Goodbye and good riddance, Scarface. We don't need to see your face no more. Whoo, Lord. Let me read some of these comments, and then we're gonna get to GloRilla's when she pulled out a pew pew on her sister. This is why her sister don't like her. And then also GloRilla's personal assistant job posting that she did a few years ago. I'm gonna read a few comments. Oh Lord, that was oh my God, my brain cells, guys, my brain cells. Y'all said why can't they articulate when they talk? Y'all, it's a Memphis accent. Hey Sasha, how are you? And hey Rosa. Devonda, how are you, sis? You said real friends would have been tapping you on the shoulder and said no, get offline. Absolutely. Doxing themselves. Esther, hey, how are you? You said she's so ignorant and bold with it. Very ignorant. The reason I played the whole live stream, though, because I wanted to skip through it, was to give her a chance to give her speak her piece. And then that's it. We wrapping her right up into the abyss of where she belongs, y'all. You're so right. When everyone have the same mindset, we can elevate together. Exactly. Like, imagine if GloRilla really took care of her family, they would be holding her back from her blessing. And sometimes you can't take people where you're going to go. And I will be honest, I do think Cardi has something to do with it. But what I will say, though, is that she probably recognized because you got to remember, GloRilla's in the industry. She's seeing how other people are functioning, how their families function. She's probably watching and observing. And when you get yourself out of that toxic environment and you put yourself into a new environment where people are actually normal. I mean, I'm not going to say people in the music industry are normal. Let's just keep it real, because there'll be some nefarious, disgusting things, as we can see, that happens. What I'm saying is, though, that I'm talking about her circle, people around her. I don't know if they're the best people for her, but what I will say though is it sounds like she had an awakening and she realized that her family, they were using her and they're toxic as hell. So she didn't want to support them for whatever reason. And I respect it because after listening to her sister, it makes me, I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for GloRilla, to be quite honest with you. GloRilla is emotionally stunted and immature for her age and is still stuck in the past with her trauma bonds. Exactly. Karma, girl, I'm tired of her too. I just did it for the watch, y'all, because we gonna pack her right up because then it's gonna make sense as to why GloRilla cut her off. They're such haters. Yeah, unfortunately, this happens so much, Sasha. Like, it's sad. It's very sad how, you know, three of them got on the phone just to dogpile on her. Imagine. Devonda, you said she sounds stupid. Getting nominated is great too to get recognized in brand deals and sponsorships. Exactly. She's just thinking of the prize. What they don't understand is that, one, it takes so much to get on that list. You know, like I said, 0.9% of artists go mainstream. Not only that, but to make it even on the list is a blessing in itself. And no, I also want to say that no amount of prize is going to validate you. It's your work ethic. And to be honest with you, the art speaks for itself. I think the fact that she's able to sustain herself as an artist and she's able to have this, like, she only came out 3 years ago. Do you know how many artists came out 3 years ago and have faded fast? Where's Ice Spice? I don't see her nowhere. Excuse me. I just see her gallivanting around with people, but I don't see her her album. Look at other people, other rappers, her other peers. They're not as they're not in the spotlight as much. And I would say GloRilla did a pretty good job of just continuing to scale up in her music. I think that's actually pretty commendable, especially in the rap industry where, you know, like, music fizzles out. Dwells, I hope I said your name right. If they got money of her, they'd be her biggest supporter. Money brings out the ugly in family. Exactly. 100%. It does. And it's sad. And it speaks to their integrity too. They have no integrity. And that's why I said it starts from home. So it's learned behavior. Learned behavior, y'all. I'm gonna read one more comment. Cece, you said, Romy, you need to see Glow's lyrics on Dark Skin. Oh! Let me know what song, sis. Let me know what song. Put the song here. Glow's lyrics on Dark Skin. So she's also a colorist? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, Typa. Is that the one? Typa? Hold on. Sexy Red had to call out GloRilla. Hold on. Sexy Red. What does it say? Sexy Red had to call out GloRilla for what? For changing her lyrics. Typa. Girl, don't try to change the song. Wait, what happened? What she said? Hold up. Let's look at this. Typa. Is that the one? I don't know this song, y'all. I just know there was one song. Dom and I were driving to work one morning. It was a while ago. And her song came up on the radio. And then she was talking about, oh, my pussy still wet. Your pussy ain't this. And I was like, oh, Lord, what has this come to? What has this come to? I was like, I forgot which song it was. That's the song I was looking for. I was like, oh, this is garbage. But, you know, to me, I was just like, this is just, can we rap about something else, please? Like, I don't need to know whose pussy's wetter. Like, I don't give a damn about that, right? So here, GloRilla Typa. Let's look at the lyrics. Is this the original one? So Keisha Cole was on this. Interesting. Keisha Cole was on this song. And mind you, her and Keisha Cole, they need to go to therapy together. They both got crazy ass families. Like I said, that's who, I didn't even know she was on this song. Love never knew what I was missing, but I knew once we started kissing, I found. Okay, GloRilla. Okay, so I guess she sampled Keisha Cole, but that's so funny because Honcho is Keisha Cole's boyfriend. and Gloss Up was messing with Honcho. These celebrities, y'all, they just be passing around the same men. All right, GloRilla said, yeah, I love me a trappin' ass, dark skin, country ass, got it out the mud, 6'1", old thug ass. Talk real slick, big dick, big gun ass. Pick up a B word or pick up a bitch when we F, old strong ass N word. Red flag, what is this? So she talking about he dark skin country, 6'1", he's a thug. Got a big peen, of course. Pick up a B word when we F old strong ass N word. Make them play stacking that pay. Buy me whatever I want, a N word. 3 pointers on the chain, fresh new J's. AMG, that's the car I was talking about. AMG. Switch lane ass N-word. Never been a hoe or a lame ass N-word. Never switched up on the gang a N-word. Street cred good always ass N-word. Let me put this P-word on your face a N-word. I ain't in your business and you ain't in mine. N-word. Yeah, we both outside. That's my type of N-word. Okay. I be in my section, he be in his. We can go bottle for bottle in this B word. Strip club stunt, I'ma stunt harder. We can go dollar for dollar in this B word. He Mr. Get It Done, I'm Mrs. One of One. Fall in love every time we link. He got me sprung.com. Man, these H words or these hoes can't keep it P. Hell nah. I ain't stressing on you. You ain't stressing on me. N-word. I don't want to put you on a leash. F that. You a dog. I'm a dog. Okay. We can keep it in the streets on gang. I ain't in your business. You ain't in mine. N-word. Yeah, we both outside. That's my type of N-word. Yeah, I'll support you from afar, GloRilla. We might not need to support these songs because this lyric is not making me want to buy anything you selling, but hell. Please, elevate your music. Elevate your music. So she's into the trapping lifestyle. I'm not surprised, though, because, I mean, look at her. She's a product of her environment. That's all I will say. She is a big product of her environment. Were these the original lyrics? Okay, it seems like. Did she change the lyrics? Hold on. Let me see if there was there controversy? Okay, she stole 2 classics and combined them. Okay. Oh, did she address the situation? Hold up. Oh, there's an update, y'all. Okay, let me read a few comments. Because was that the song? If Glo gave her some money, she was going to treat Glo like an ATM for the rest of her life. Exactly, that's what she wanted. She wanted that consent to do so. You said she sounds like Ace in his documentary, LOL. Yeah, I can't get with these lyrics, y'all. My vibrations on a whole nother level. I'm so sorry. I can't listen to those songs, y'all. I can't. I've been listening to a lot of like 70s music lately and 80s. Like I'm always 90s too, but I can't listen to the new stuff. Like Lauryn Hill, like I re-listened to her Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. That always gets me in a good mood. Like she's so talented. Like Lauryn Hill's my type of rapper. But all the other stuff, get me out of there. And we ain't on that. That's not the song? What song is it? Let me know what song it was. You said she sounds like Ace in his document. Wait, Carmen, let me know. What song was that? I don't know her catalog, unfortunately. I don't listen to her music. Y'all gotta let me know what song y'all was talking about where she was being a colorist. Cece, you said GloRilla is light skinned but doesn't have pretty privilege, so she and her family lean on light skin equals pretty. Yeah, they do, because they ain't got nothing else. Cause I mean, I gotta be honest, like and again, I don't like to put women against other women. I think all women are beautiful, but I don't like that rhetoric, because in my mind, I'm like, Gloss Up could clear you like very easily. Not just Gloss Up, but all the other K Carbon is gorgeous to me, like way prettier. So it's more so of the mindset. Okay, so let's see the response here. And let me know what song y'all talking about, because I have no idea. I don't know her songs like that, unfortunately. I just know her features, and I know that song, Yeah, Glow. That was it. And FNF. Those are the only songs I know. Shade Room. Okay, so she talked. So she responded. GloRilla responded. She said, thank you so very, very much. Really didn't want to ask because you already do so much for us. Who's she talking to? GloRilla Pimp? I don't know who she's talking to. Okay. Thank you so very, very much. Really didn't want to ask because you already do so much for us. I thank you so very much for what you do. I don't take it for granted at all. I really do love and appreciate you so much. God bless you for your honor, respect, kindness, and love shown to me. You are a blessing to me. When I become a millionaire, I got you. Meanwhile, I prayerfully keep you in God's hands continuously. Continually. Who she is? This her sister? Oh, so she got thanks from her mother. Okay, so that's her mother. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay. If I send you this, just know I can't help you. Okay. All right. So yeah, we're not gonna go through this. Who Lord? That's when she was talking about Yo Gotti. We already went through that damn live stream. Okay, so it was her mother that sent her that. Said, when I become a millionaire, I got you. Mama, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but not with that mindset of yours. You need to unpack the reason why you decided not to feed your children and why you got one of your children spazzing out online acting a crazy fool. That's what you need to focus on. You need to focus on that. Okay, so that's GloRilla's clap back. Next, we're gonna talk about there was a here, the mugshot. I got it off of the Lipstick Alley. I couldn't find it anywhere else. So we gonna go through Lipstick Alley, y'all. Shout out to Lipstick Alley. So here, come to find out, there's more history between GloRilla and her sister. So GloRilla's sister was arrested in 2015 for drawing a pew-pew on Glo and threatening to unalive her. Mind you, I thought this was GloRilla. Man, they look very much alike. I really thought that was GloRilla. So here we go. That's before she cut her hair. Now, let's look at the criminal record here. Y'all know I like to read. Oh, wait, it was an affidavit of complaint. I can't go too far. We gonna read that. State of Tennessee, County of Shelby. Personally appeared before me, P. Murphy, 12925, and made oath that on or about the 29th day of May 2015, in said county and within the jurisdiction of the Criminal Court of Shelby County, Tennessee, one Victoria N. Woods, age 19, sex female, whose last known address is 3278 Don Drive. Yeah, so I was right. It was Don Drive. She said Don Road. It was Don Drive. Memphis, Tennessee. They gave us the whole zip code, 38127. Did unlawfully commit the offense or offenses of domestic assault. And the essential facts constituting said offense or offenses and the source of the affidavit's information are as follows. On May 9th of 2015 at 21:05, so that's 9:05 if you don't know military time, Officer R. Shannon, 12605, damn, they gave the whole badge number and everything, 244C, and they gave his unit address. E. Butler, 11730, 264, and Murphy, 12925, 244D. So 3 police officers responded to I cannot see that. Armed party call located at 2949 Airways room number 239. That's at a hotel, I'm assuming. Let's find out. 2949 Airways room? What is that? Okay, here, Airways Boulevard. Here, so it is a hotel. Or apartments? Oh, it's apartments. Okay, this is what it looked like, yo. We getting all the tea here. This is what it looked like. Okay. Complainant Olivia Woods advised her juvenile daughter. So her mother's name is Olivia Woods. Okay, complainant Olivia Woods advised her juvenile daughter victim Gloria Woods called her and stated her sister suspect Victoria Woods was making threats to harm her with a pew-pew. I don't know why they whited it out, but whatever. The victim advised the suspect grabbed her and began to snatch her by her clothing in a threatening manner. The victim advised the suspect told her to shut up before I unalive you, or before I pew-pew you. The victim advised the weapon wasn't pointed at her, only threats were made. That's enough. So sister was 19, GloRilla must have been like 15 or 16. They didn't give her age though, did they? That's very sad, y'all. Mama was there. Imagine. Officers made the scene and the suspect willing, it's really hard to read this, y'all. It's very blurry. The suspect willing admitted she had a gun and stated it wasn't inside the hotel room. Okay, the suspect stated that the pew-pew, was hidden outside near the parking lot. Officers located a .25 caliber Ravens something model, MP-25, and then they gave the serial number, which I don't need to say, inside a broken fence in a wooded area near the parking lot. Officer Murphy completed and signed a DV hold harmless form due to the victim being illiterate. So, you see, this is the homeschooling stuff I be talking about. And not all homeschool people have a bad education. Absolutely not. There are some people who are homeschooled who have a phenomenal education. The problem is the parents have to be educated, number one. And number two, most of the time, the homeschool kids that turn out pretty well are the ones where their parents have tutors and other sources of activity. This just sounds like the dad was on some type of religious manhunt or something, like, you know, religious kind of like I don't want to call it psychosis, but hell, that's what it is. Like, he was under this type of religious, like, what's the word I'm looking for, conquest, and subjected his family to his crazy ass beliefs. And this is not, this sounds to me like it was toxic from the beginning. Something's up with the dad, y'all. And look, I don't know enough. Maybe if we do a case study on GloRilla, I'll be able to dig deeper, but something is off here. Because how is she illiterate? That means that she doesn't know how to read. But the mom was there. The mom doesn't know how to read either. What is going on here? Victim being illiterate. And she shouldn't be illiterate, because some people are like, well, maybe she's young. Even if she's young, I learned how to read at how old? How old were you guys when you learned how to read? I learned how to read very young. I was like 6 years old, 5 years old when I learned how to read. So was she 5? Like, and even if she didn't know, let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Her mom should have known how to read. Something is wrong here. Due to the victim being illiterate, Officer D. Thompson tagged the blank at 201 Poplar. Property and evidence along with the DV hold harmless. The suspect was transported to jail east for domestic assault by Officer Murphy. The suspect also had an outstanding felony warrant for identity theft. So she been in and out of them jails. Red flag, you want to sit here ranting. And she just got out of jail recently. So yeah, there we go. So what's her name? Victoria Ann Woods. How long is her rap sheet? Here we go, Tennessee. This is from 2015, but this is the same one we saw. But she has a long rap sheet, y'all. Yeah, here. There's another one. Hold on. Oh, y'all better not. This better. Okay, here we go. Is this free information? They're gonna make me pay. Let's find out. This is craziness, y'all. I agree. Okay. Man, I ain't got all this. Okay, I don't know what website this is. Y'all probably gonna put some type of virus on my ass. Oh, oh, this is real. Okay. Wow. Full name Victoria N. Woods. Okay. Oh, she's she's a Virgo, y'all. Oh Lord, I'm sorry, Leos. I done blamed y'all for this. But y'all are Leos Earth or fire? I think they're fire. Earth sign is Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. Oh Lord. I did not see Virgo coming. Y'all, she got the same birthday as my daddy. Same birthday as my father. Oh, wait, that's the arrest date. My bad. She's not a Virgo. Oops. Sorry, Dad. But my dad's not that unhinged. I will say that. Her birthday is November 23rd. She's a Sagittarius. Okay, I should have known. I thought it was a Leo. Hell, it's another fire sign. I wasn't too far off. She was born in 1995. So she is a zillennial. I knew she had to be, the way she hooping and hollering. So she's a fire sign. This is Sagittarius right here, 1995. Oh, Lord. And then her sister is July 23rd. I think her sister, that's my cousin's birthday. Her sister's a Leo. GloRilla was born when? July 28th. Yep, her sister's GloRilla's a Leo. So 2 fire signs. This is why it's exploding like this. All right, so here we go. She had this mugshot. This is her, y'all. How many? So I don't know if this is her here, but we're going to assume this is definitely her. That's a picture right here. So she's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red flag, and just one just recently. She's just fresh out of jail. Look at her, y'all. 18. And they didn't even count the one where she was 15. So we got 2. Because remember, they said she had an outstanding warrant for assault. So she got 2 more on her belt. And then this is what she worried about right here. 18, 18, 19, 20, 23. Wow. This is a lot, y'all. Here we go. Okay, no, I'm not going to go through all these folks. I don't know these people like that. But I know for damn sure. And then she talking all that yak, and then look at that. I lost the page, y'all. But anyways, y'all saw her mug shots. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we're going to wrap her sister right up. They need counsel. Well, her sister definitely needs to get medicated, in my opinion. And she needs counseling. And then here's the post where I said that GloRilla recently, she responds to backlash after offering potential assistant $550 per week. She said, half of the ish on that list you ain't got to do for real. I know how she be talking. Following a slew of controversy regarding her proposed salary amount for an open role as her personal assistant, GloRilla has issued a response. You see, if you was on your job, Victoria, you could have been her assistant. But knowing the violence that you inflicted on her, you don't need to be nowhere near her. Red flag. First of all, okay, so she was offering $550 a week to be her assistant, y'all. So $550 a week times 4, so that person will only be getting paid $2,200 a month. And she said that, you know, the flights would be paid for. If you want higher pay, then pay for your own flights and your own travel, and see how them $500 ass flight tickets be. I take flights every day. Half the shit on the list you ain't got to do for real. It's just if it comes down to it, you might have to do it. I need to see the original job posting. Okay, here's the personal assistant job, y'all, that she had posted 4 years ago. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4 years ago. Look, GloRilla personal assistant job, CMG. Okay, qualifications: excellent communication and interpersonal skills, outstanding management, time management, organizational skills, customer service skills, ability to multitask and prioritize workloads, high level of attention to detail, organizing and managing all deliveries, discretion and confidentiality, educated to high school diploma level. Okay, Responsibilities. Let's see if this is worth 20. How much did I say? 2,200? 2,200. And mind you, you get taxed on that. So that's going to be way less. It's going to be like maybe, I don't know how the tax system works in Memphis, but let's say let's say 2,000, maybe 1,900. Let's give a generous amount. Responsibilities. Manage calendar and schedule meetings. Schedule and maintaining the non-work related calendar of all events, appointments, doctor visits, dinner reservations, etc. Handle travel and itineraries for GLOW arrangements, including ground transportation, flights, hotels, and other reservations to ensure smooth travel for all. Coordinate safety protocols with the road manager, security, and drivers. Travel with GLOW to both business and personal related events. Organize meal schedule, grocery shop, mail pickup. Run various errands during the week and some weekends. File and keep. Oh, hell no. That's already more than 2,200. Red flag. First of all, this sounds like a 24-hour job. I got to go to events with you. Book flights. Make sure everything is good. Then I got to be a logistical manager because I got to coordinate with safety. So I have to be the emergency preparedness manager. This sounds like 3 jobs in one. So you already got an admin. Then you have the emergency preparedness management person. And then I have to pick up your groceries. So I'm a grocery shopper on top of that. Organize a meal schedule. Then you have to run errands on the weekend. So you don't even have days off. File and keep track of wardrobe receipts and on occasion. So I got to be an accountant. And fulfillment. Like I have to do fulfillment and accounting. Manage personal belongings. Wardrobe schedule. Makeup. Wardrobe schedule. Make sure GLOW has related pieces for events. Okay. Packing and unpacking suitcases during travel. Keeping clothing and personal items organized when traveling. Oh Lord, this is like 3 jobs in one, y'all. Attend weekly team meetings, and I gotta do all that. Rate $550 per week. GloRilla, you can go somewhere with that. Good night. Good night and bye. Good night. Good night. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye to you and your family. I'm tired of y'all. All right. How long is this video? Okay, we already watched her break down the family tea. I don't think we need to watch this. I'm ready to wrap these people up. Unless somebody got something additional to add to this, I'm wrapping them right up out of here. Wrapping them right up. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Good riddance. And good luck, GloRilla. You're gonna need it. All right, let me read the comments. Did y'all give me the lyrics of the song? The Star That Fell. You started reading at 3. You see, you were early. That's amazing. That's what I'm saying. Religious love the uneducated. Yep. Exactly. 4 to 5 years old. Exactly. Yeah, I think I went to preschool at like 5, 6. I think I learned how to read at 5, 6. But my brother learned how to read younger because he learned from us. But I learned like 5, 6 years old. I remember when I read The Cat in the Hat. Yeah, I remember that was one of the first books I read. In France, you learn to read at 6 years old. Yeah, that's true. You want to know why? Because in Quebec, it was the same thing. So yeah, it was 5, 6. I remember I had to go to preschool. And then because French is my first language in Quebec. That's where I was born in Montreal. And then I went to preschool at like 5, 6 years old. So yeah, it would be around that. You're right. Yeah, but some people learn earlier. I was homeschooled until 2nd grade, but my sister and I had to read the dictionary every day. Yeah, Rose. And that's the thing. Not all homeschools are bad. It's just that some parents, they don't know how to teach their kids. And then they're the ones, we could clearly see her parents had no type of, they did not, first of all, they didn't need to have all them kids. They were the wrong, they were not fit to be parents, and they were also not fit to be educators. That's not going to work. Leos don't claim her. She's a Leo, y'all. I did the math. Victoria and Glow are 3 to 4 years apart. Okay, thank you, sis. So if she was 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, so she had to be 15 or 14. So illiterate at 14, 15 years old is horrible. That is a disgrace, and not for her, but for her parents, because they put her through that. And now it explains why her lyrics are so elementary sounding, and it's because of that. Still doesn't take away from the fact that she's talented, but her lyrics are pretty, like, I don't know. That's why she sounds very slow. It's not because of her accent, it's because she probably learned how to read like after 15, 16 years old. That's really tragic. Imani, hey sis, you said Glo is the Leo. She got the same birthday as me. Oh Lord, Imani. Good luck. But you know what? I love Leos. Leos are okay with me. Rosa, yup, you ain't got no privacy, y'all. All that is all public record. Sasha, you said OMG. The one with her smiling she's crazy. I agree. This is why I respect Megan Thee Stallion. She is educated. I respect her too. And she even went to college while she was pursuing her rap career. I definitely 100% respect her. All right, y'all. We are wrapping them right up into the abyss. Oh Lord, this took me 3 hours to go through her sister's rants. Let's go to the next story. We're done with Mrs. Gloria Woods. All right. Hold on. What was next? We'll save this for... I think we need a palate cleanse right now. Let's do a palate cleanse. Okay. Let's go through Culture and Cream. So, Elle, you sent me this, and I remember it was Cam Newton had an interview recently with Lady Londyn. And it just showed how, like, you know, when you're... I don't want to say cognitively deficient, but it's the truth. We're going to talk about this, and then we'll get to AI. We need 2 palate cleansers before I get into the other topics that are deep, too. Because after hearing her hooting and hollering, I need a palate cleanser, y'all. So, when you have someone who's smart and articulate, especially somebody like Lady Londyn, I believe she went over her history. Hold on. Let me see if I could go over her story. If you guys don't know, Lady Londyn is like, I think she's a rapper / poet. She's more of a poet. Yeah, and she graduated, and she also has a degree in like, was it neuroscience? I don't remember. Okay, y'all, I gotta go through her history, but she's extremely intelligent. This is a very smart woman. Very intelligent, very beautiful. She's the type of woman who's not just beauty, but also brains. Let me see her story, because she talked about it. I don't remember where I saw this. Let me see where I saw it, where she went through like her whole story. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Here, maybe I can find it here. Let me skip through, because hold on.
In college, and
so, yeah, she was in college.
Unless you told me you went to Hampton, in which case I would have said the same thing. But you get the idea, exactly. No. Howard is the real.
Yeah.
But Howard's the real.
It really is.
Is the real
1867, because everything else came way after.
But this is one of my favorite things growing up in D.C. is that like if you meet someone and they say they went to HU, in D.C. it's 75% they went to Howard, but you still will meet your Hampton Pirate alums.
Hampton Institute.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not the same thing.
No, it's Institute.
Okay, so then you went down to Howard for undergrad.
Correct.
And you studied what?
Sports medicine and chemistry double major.
Yeah, chemistry. Okay. That's what it was. So sports management and chemistry.
Okay, intense stuff. And that was your path? That's what you wanted to do?
Absolutely. I wanted to be an orthopedic surgeon for an NFL team. At the time, I was dating this guy who was this football player, phenomenon in college. And so, I wanted to make sure they were rehabilitated and back on the field if they got an injury. And so, that was it. I went on to study global medicine with a concentration on international health policy at USC, and then I got accepted to the medical school at USC too.
Yeah, wow. She went to med school. Imagine, she was rapping while she was in med school.
I was ready to rap.
Okay, so then tell me, if you're doing that much stuff in your field, how did you then end up deciding to go full-fledged into music?
So I was doing poetry since I was 11, and I would sell out like poetry shows around DC. I became kind of known out there for poetry. And I dropped like a poetry video online in March of 2018 during my time in my master's program. And it went viral.
A video of you just talking to you just doing poetry to camera?
Just doing poetry to the camera, but everybody interpreted it as rapping because of the way that I deliver my poetry. And so they were like, oh my God, you rap, you're so dope. And I was like, I don't rap. But it ended up manifesting itself. And I taught myself how to rap in like 3 to 4 months after that. And on beat
Very
at least,
intelligent.
which was hard to transition to beat.
That's really interesting because I think one of the things that stands out about you is that there is a certain, when you listen to Lady Londyn's music, you'll hear a certain like you're talking to the audience vibe.
Yeah.
But you have a pocket. You know what I mean? Like you found your pocket. So that was a work. That was something you really had to work at.
Yes, I sounded terrible in the first beat that I put on. I couldn't catch the pocket to save my life. And I heard it. It's like I was tone deaf almost.
Right.
I couldn't figure it out. And I spent so long and I was studying Kiss and Jay and Styles P, Stack Bundles, and just everybody who I admired coming up in hip hop and trying to learn a cadence.
All right, so there you go, y'all. So she was in med school. So let's listen to a little bit of her lyrics. And she had a freestyle right here. So we'll listen to a little bit of it, and then we'll get into her interview with Cam Newton. Lord, with G Herbo. Oh Lord. Oh no. Okay, here she is.
I know it's going.
Oh, I know they're gonna copyright me.
I love dealing with a rich. Miss, all he dealing you is dick. The nigga a bitch, he for you for. The nigga a trip, no you bore hard, he ain't paying for shit. All he do is fall off, but you dating a wig. This nigga on the couch, on the floor, falling out, falling off. Nigga all up on the blogs, all up on all the girls' wig. He a bundle, a 13x6, he a frontal.
Sorry, Lady Londyn. They put in too much copyright music. Okay, how about this one? We gonna do this one. This one's better. Oh, it's the same one. Oh no. Does she have one where she doesn't use other people's songs? Okay, maybe this one.
What's going on, y'all? My name is Lady Londyn, and I chose Lisa's story.
Okay. Whew. Here we go. Okay. This one's
me.
good.
I met him out in Harlem, but he say he from Queens. Alright, cool. What he look like? Tall and about his green? Bitch, yes. And his paper was falling without his jeans. Say word. My creative process behind Lisa's story was creating a narrative that was able to live in social spaces that seemed relatable enough for people to consume and easy enough for people to repeat. So yeah, I made the most toxic New York love story you could think of. It is incredible. It's over 3 million streams worldwide. It is over 2 million views as far as the video that I have creative directed on my own. And
Lisa's story. Oh, okay, this is the song. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's also using some music. All right, sorry, Lady Londyn, love your music, but okay, let's get to Cam Newton. So, Cultures and Cream. My style is okay. Let's listen to what's going on here.
How would you describe your style in one word? That's an adjective.
Can I use a word that I've already used?
Sure, of course.
Eclectic.
Say it again.
Eclectic.
It's eclectic.
Well, the heavy on the N because
there's no N in it.
No. It's my word.
Oh, let's unpack this. Okay, got it. Sure word.
Eclectic.
Spell it for me.
Nclecta.
Okay.
Eclectic.
Eclectic.
Do you want to know what the N stand for?
Niggatry.
You know what? She's so talented. She's intelligent, y'all. I could already see it. Her flow, amazing. Everything is immaculate. Unfortunately, I couldn't play her music because of all the copyright. Red flag. I got y'all, when I tell you I got copyrighted so hard yesterday, all them Super Bowl songs. Ding, 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 ding. Copyright. But that doesn't take away from her. Y'all. What did he say? Let's go back. Eclectic. First of all, that is not a word. Red flag. She's right. But you know what it is? He didn't want to be embarrassed, so he acted like he made up that word himself. He know damn well he ain't make up that damn word.
Well, the heavy on the N because
there's no N in it.
No. It's my word.
Oh, let's unpack this. Okay, got it. Sure word.
Eclectic.
Spell it for me.
Nclecta. N-C-L-E-C-T-A.
Okay.
Eclectic.
Eclectic.
Do you want to know what the N stand for?
Niggatry. Am I right? Okay. Respectfully. Okay. I'm picking up what you put down.
Please, because I'm crushing it right now.
Are you?
Not at all. Red flag, Cam. Just stop inviting guests who she could spin circles around that man, y'all. Eclectic. Let that sink in.
The word that I've already used?
Sure. Word.
Eclectic.
Say it again.
Eclectic.
It's eclectic.
Well, the heavy on the N. Because
There's no N in it.
No. It's my word.
Oh, let's unpack this. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Sure word.
Eclectic.
Spell it for me.
N-C-L-E-C-T-A.
Okay.
Eclectic.
It's eclecta. Yeah, eclecta.
Eclecta.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to spell.
Eclecta. Why do men imagine being so stubborn that you refuse to be educated? Imagine.
That's the sad part, sis. It's like he could have easily said, "Oh, you know what? I didn't. Oh, the eclectic. Okay, sorry, I used the wrong word. Nope. Wanted to come up with his own word."
And you know what really pisses me off about this whole thing? Mark my words. This man is going to take this and make it a brand. Somebody is going to probably help him do it. But nonetheless, he probably going to run with this. And this is going to be a whole brand. Because if she's asking him to describe his style, now you done gave the man a brand. It's foolishness. Won't somebody stumble into a success? Okay, what a lucky shot.
Sis, you didn't need to say that because you see he don't got enough brain cells to think of that. But you see you done gave him the green light. You should have never said it. He wouldn't have thought about it. This man is somebody put who put in the chat not here but in the Discord, you guys said he might have had a CTE, and you know what, I agree. A lot of football players have brain concussion issues. What does CTE stand for? CTE. It's called chronic traumatic I can't even say that word. What? Encephalopathy. Here we go. So here.
I am done.
Yeah, I'm done too. That man, good luck. Good riddance to him and Victoria. That was our palate cleanser, y'all. We needed it. Lord knows we needed it. Oh my God. Okay. We got one group done. Hold on. We're going to continue on. There was another palate cleanser I had. Hold on a second, guys. Let me find it. Let's find that. Okay, let's do the AI. Yeah, let's do some lighthearted stuff before we get back to the heavy stuff, y'all. I need a good laugh. Okay. Wait, this wasn't it. Hold on. Where's my AI? Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go through my AI. Okay. Hold on. Where? Okay, here. Food delivery. Doordash. If you like to Doordash your stuff. Doordash shares a look at the future of food delivery. Meet Dot. Okay, remember we were talking about the robots. Yo, I saw one on Reddit. He knows how to flip. I gotta figure out. I forgot. I should have screen captured it. Let me see if I can find that robot. Remember I was making fun of them slow ass robots? Well, I guess they got the memo that the robots need to be faster, and people are starting to produce faster robots. But for now, let's watch the Doordash delivery bot.
Like a children's toy rolling down the street. But this is really a high-tech delivery robot named Dot, designed by Doordash. The company says Dot will soon be zipping food orders to neighborhoods nationwide.
It's all about keeping up with the demand, increasing capacity.
Stanley Tang is...
You see, this is another problem I have with these folks. I admire their creativity. But do they not realize where we are in North America? This is not Asia, bruh. You in the wrong country. I'm not saying that this can't be rolled out in certain places, But I gotta be honest with you. Some of these tech bros or tech people, they're not taking into consideration the humans that we live amongst. They're so in their bubble that they cannot realize that DoorDash toy, whatever that is gonna get smashed up. People gonna smash. I promise you, even in the best of neighborhoods. This is not our social contract or our social, I guess, a fabric in North America. It's not equipped for this type of stuff. We need better. Y'all think I'm joking. Listen, I gotta be honest with you. Walmart removing self-checkout. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. The Walmart by my house, the Walmart Uptown, here we go. That's the one in Victoria. This is my city, Victoria, Reddit. Look at what happened the other day. Walmart Uptown self-checkouts removed. This is, and let me tell you the demographics, because before people start talking and saying, oh, Victoria, because some people don't know where Victoria, let me introduce you guys to Victoria, BC demographics. Let me introduce y'all before people think it's a hood place. Here we go. 2022, I mean, we don't have the updated census, but this is the best we can get. This is what the city looks like. Very beautiful city. This is where I live. I live somewhere on the island, okay? Somewhere here. But look at this, y'all. So, 31% English, 23% Scottish, 18% Irish. Okay, these are all white people. Let's just be honest. And then the next largest is German and Canadian. We all know it's basically the demographics is full of white folks. Okay, visible minority is only 16.7%. Oh, sorry, 34% of the population identified as members of the visible minority in 2021. But 16.7% of residents are visible minority members. Okay, so just remember that before somebody starts talking and yapping. Because I know some people might watch, not you guys, but you know what I'm talking about. Random ass people. Now, they removed the self-checkout at the Uptown location. Let me show y'all the Uptown location. Walmart Uptown. Why? I know it's theft. Was there a noon today, Friday? Where they're at noon today. So was there, sorry. What am I reading? Was there at noon today, Friday, and 90% of the self-checkouts are gone. No clear or dedicated lineup for the remaining ones, so it was a mess with people lining up in the middle of the walkway. Appeared that one portion of the self-checkouts were cash only and no one was using them. And mind you, the dollar store, gone. I remember I went to the dollar store one day, no more self-checkout. I had to line up like everybody else. Let me show y'all what the Walmart looks like. Walmart Uptown, Victoria. Look at this. This is what it looks like. It's not, again, I don't live in no Victoria's not a rinky-dink place, and I don't want to say it like that, but it's the truth. Look at this. This is the Walmart, y'all. It's in a nice area, and I'm still in North America. This is Canada, and then look at what they trying to sell y'all here. This is Canada. And then imagine he's trying to do all this. Sir, you're in the wrong demographic in the wrong country. You need to go back to Asia and do that. This is not going to work here. And they keep trying to bring it here. And I keep saying, you got to look at the market, y'all. You got to look at the market. It's not going to work here. Just like in Korea, I always talk about it, the self-manned convenience stores. It works in Korea because they have that type of culture. Here, it would never work. Stuff will be stolen by the end of the day. Before they even open up the shop, people already going to be in there doing stuff. That's just what it is, unfortunately. And I don't want to say that this is normal. It's not normal at all, but it's just how society is framed. Continuing, let's watch this. Let's watch his great plan.
Is DoorDash's co-founder. He says with 70% of U.S. consumers ordering food delivery in the last month and nearly half ordering at least once a week, they can't recruit enough human drivers to keep up, especially in the suburbs. That's why Dot is one of many autonomous delivery vehicles being introduced, joining DoorDash's electric fleet of driverless cars and flying drones.
We're going to need all of the above if we want to keep up with the demand we're seeing on DoorDash.
Around
the drones would be a really good idea, but this I don't know, maybe I'm too pessimistic. The drones actually would work because you got to fly, but this
100 dots are already up and running in Phoenix, Arizona, as competition over the best technology is heating up between Uber Eats, Grubhub, and Amazon Prime.
That's what they said about self-checkout, and look at what happened. They eliminated that real quick. We had self-checkout for many years. They said, oh, it's going to be revolutionize grocery shopping. You can check it out yourself. No one has to check your stuff for you. They done ate their words up. Now they got to hire cashiers again to do to bag our groceries. At my grocery store right across the street, they bag groceries now. There's no self-checkout. There's a cashier right there. There's a teenager. And then people bag groceries now. It's right back to the old days.
To get deliveries to you faster and more reliably. DoorDash says its electric pod was specifically designed to handle 3 to 5 mile suburban deliveries using a suite of sophisticated cameras and sensors to navigate sidewalks, bike lanes, and roads at speeds up to 20 miles an hour.
How much food or groceries can actually fit in a Dot?
Yeah, so we designed Dot really to fit 6 large pizza boxes. It pretty much covers like 95% of all DoorDash orders.
Oh, you're so cute!
Its adorable looks already stopping traffic.
Hi, DoorDash. Why did you design Dot to look like a little cartoon character?
If you're building something that's delivering food to someone's home, especially a family, the most important thing is that people have to feel like they can trust it.
Here's how it works. When DoorDash receives an order that's appropriate for a Dot, its system automatically dispatches one from a local charging station to the restaurant. Here at Princess Pita in Mesa, Arizona, owner Noor Al-Sadi has been doing Dot deliveries for 6 months and says the benefits are obvious.
Customer satisfaction has gone up. Wait times have gone down.
To reduce takeout errors, Al-Sadi also uses this new DoorDash Smart Scale. It weighs every order, then uses AI to flag when it's underweight and items are missing.
If it's missing something, like it's missing
I don't know. I can see this becoming a criminal thing too. Like, I can see so many risks happening because when something is unmanned, there's so much more at stake, y'all. But carry on. You know, it's working in Phoenix. Maybe it'll work in the city near you.
Sauce. We're missing a piece.
I know it's not going to work here. I can almost guarantee it's not going to work.
You're underweight.
In this,
Recheck your bag.
City.
By enabling this technology to catch the mistakes
Victoria,
and get the food
else.
there properly, I'm having less refunds, which makes me profitable on every single order that goes out those doors.
And you know what's so crazy is that, like, again, like, I remember just a few months ago, like I said, I live in a safe area. We don't have, our crime rate's not that high, and people still be thieving. Like, a few months ago, before I would say like a few months ago, around Christmas time, one of the property managers came to my door because I opened the door because I heard the door, like, you know, when the delivery driver, they knock on your door. And so I went to go answer the door, and then I got my package, and then my property manager was like, hey, you shouldn't leave your package out here because we've heard that there are a few people who had their packages missing. Mind you, I live in the suburbs. Cameras everywhere here, and yet people still thieving. Let that sink in. I'm telling you, this is not going to work. They don't understand. Once people understand how it works, because right now they don't know how it works, whatever, they're going to look at it. But once they understand the system, trust and believe, they will find a way to scam it.
We followed a Dot as it went out on a delivery, keeping up with traffic on the side of the road, steering around obstacles on a sidewalk, even sounding an alert when pedestrians were in its path.
Excuse us. Please give the robot space to proceed safely.
What happens when Dot gets stuck and can't keep moving forward on its route? Does someone come out and help it?
Yeah, so we have a team of remote operators that are constantly monitoring and watching Dot.
And it can be controlled remotely?
It can be controlled remotely.
While Dots can't climb stairs or deliver straight to your front door like a human driver, they'll never call out sick or require a tip.
Do you have...
So they can't even go to your front door, y'all. You got to walk outside. Like I said, it's a safety issue. What about at night? Like this, I'm telling y'all, there could be so many things that could happen with this. This is not a well-planned, it's not well thought of. I can see so many safety issues happening.
Timeline for when you hope to see Dots in every state?
Yeah, we're trying to do that as quickly as we can. You're seeing the demand just explode.
Listen, I'll give you this.
And then what if a pit bull? I know I keep using pit bull. What if a Rottweiler? Okay, we're gonna use another dog. What if a Rottweiler or a King Corso gets in contact with, they be having them loose leash dogs everywhere. They gonna eat that thing, tear that thing right up. Red flag. And then what you gonna do, Mr. Remote? Oh, stop it! Are you gonna say that in the intercom? They gonna mash that junk right up. It might not even be a human. It could be the people be letting their dogs roam free or whatever. They gonna bite the hell out of that damn toy. And this is just a recipe for disaster, y'all. Okay, all right, Mr. whatever his name
That's
is.
cute.
Real cute.
Yeah. So they're active in Phoenix now, you say.
Yes.
Where could we see them next? Do we know?
Already next month, they're launching in Chandler and Gilbert, both in Arizona. And then they say they're going to roll them out in other cities soon.
Wherever there's not potholes.
Right?
That thing wouldn't make it a city block in New York.
In New York, no.
For a variety of reasons, yeah.
So what if someone tries to tamper with Dot or hug it?
Right. So this is interesting. They have programmed it so it only opens up and unlocks when it reaches its final destination.
It's not about opening and unlocking, ma'am. It's about my food ain't gonna get there. They gonna find a way. Like I said, what if something comes in between that? Like, y'all not thinking about that.
They use something called geofencing to let it know. And also, the customer has to push a button on the app to unlock and pair with that particular Dot. And if someone tries to mess with Dot or tip it over, vandalize it, then Doordash Central Command gets an alert and then they send a tech out. Hopefully people leave.
Would you want to just keep?
It's gonna take them forever to get that tech out. And not only that, but what if? And that's why I said crime. Like they're not thinking properly. Like what if it delivers in front of your house? Remember, it doesn't go in front of your door, so you gotta walk outside. And then what if somebody's like super hungry and they want to hold you up for some food? And then what you gonna do? Or what if somebody's stalking you and then they use that as an excuse to get into your house? Nobody's thinking about that. I'm okay. I'll keep buying my food. I go in person. If I can't go in person, then I'll have a human deliver it right in front of my door. Thank you.
Dot?
Yeah, it's pretty
like as a
cute.
pet?
Yeah.
So
How about Dot versus the drone?
Exactly. Thank you, Carson. You're thinking just like me.
Then
What about
Doordash
the dog?
Central Command gets an alert and then they send a tech out. Hopefully people leave.
Would you want to just keep Dot?
Yeah, it's pretty
like as a
cute.
pet?
Yeah.
So
How about Dot versus the drone? Fight to the death.
I think Dot's going to win every time.
Good.
The drones are, we've been talking about them for years. There's one thing that's going to stand in the way of a drone. HOAs.
Yeah.
Not having it. They're not having it.
That's a good point.
And little dogs and little kids in the backyard, that package falls
I don't
on
want
somebody.
packages falling
That's
from
what
the
I'm
sky.
saying.
You know,
We're not ready. We're not ready.
Vic, thank you. That was fascinating. All right. Keep us posted on Dot.
Okay, keep us posted. Let me read y'all comments. Keep us posted on that. Yeah, let me know. Let's continue. Imagine I Google you and I can see. Oh, you're talking about the records. I went too far up. You said that ain't working in NYC, right? These people, I'm telling you, the utopia, it's not going to work in my city either. Forget Victoria, especially around downtown. Them crackheads, they are not going to play with that thing. They people got to eat after they have their binges. I'm not even trying to joke. I'm being honest. They have to eat something. You can't have people starving and then your Doordash is like, it's crazy. Yeah, you said that looks like Henry Hoover. You stupid. Doing everything to not pay a human being, right? Like, I would rather have a human come and drop my food off because I know it's going to come right in front of my door. Why am I going to go outside in the cold to go get my food? Like, that makes no sense. You can tell the creator is a nerd. Yeah, I don't think he's lived around folks like that. I bet they'd have no issues finding drivers if they pay better wages. They had similar delivery robots in my college campus years ago, and people were kicking them over. Thank you, a pile of goats. That is true. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't want that. I don't get why it's so hard to just have a human deliver. Like, it's not that difficult. I actually prefer that. I don't mind paying the tip. I really don't mind. I just think it's like these people coming up with, let's be more convenient. But I'm like, it's actually more inconvenient, to be honest with you. Because think about it. If I'm walking on a sidewalk, I already have, you got to remember, my city has a lot of, it's not you got to remember. That's how I talk. But my city has a lot of bike lanes. So I have to be careful with them little kids on the scooters. Them kids with them damn scooters. Red flag. I'm tired of these kids. They be driving. So when I'm on the sidewalk, I have to be careful of the scooter kids, people on bikes, baby carriages, because a lot of people like to walk their babies, And then I also now have to be careful of this little toy, this delivery bot. Is there's too many obstructions around me while I'm walking? I need to just walk on a sidewalk. But no, of course, they're going to take up space. Not only that, but they don't even deliver to your front door. And then there's a safety issue. As women, we always have to be careful because, you know, somebody could be stalking you and then looking for that perfect opportunity to get into your house. This would be the perfect opportunity because you ordered food, you walk outside. Mind you, it's not even at your front door where you could like kind of control the door and like fight back or something. You have to walk down to the sidewalk. That puts you in a vulnerable position, no matter who you are, man or woman, but especially if you're a woman. So you got to be careful about those things. Some people, they are stalking you. They're watching your every move. What if they wanted to they were casing out your house and then they realized, oh, she likes to order on Doordash. Let's just wait till her next Doordash delivery. And there are people that will be waiting for you right outside. You can tell I watch too many crime shows, but it's true. And then next thing you know, you got your perfect victim right here. I'm good. I'm so good. Romy, can you go into details why this works in Asia since you live there? In the USA, this will be hard. Absolutely, CFT. This works in Asia because they're socialized in a different way. So in Asia, they are socialized to prioritize, like, how can I say this? The reason it works in Asia, especially in Korea, I can't speak about all of Asia, but we'll just say Korea, for example, is because they have been indoctrinated, I will say, because that is the truth, and socialized to, I don't want to say it like this, but it's the truth, to not steal people's stuff. There's too many cameras around. So for us, it's so interesting because even if we have cameras around, people still steal. But they make a big deal out of those things. And I think that's what makes the difference is the response. So for example, you can leave your laptop at a Starbucks in Korea and nobody will touch it. Now, the problem is if they do touch it, they will try to get a finder's keeper's fee. So you got to be careful about that because that does happen as well. But what I will say is for the most part, the reason why it works is because they have this orderly kind of social construct. And not only that, but it's shameful. So if you steal, your family's gonna know. They're gonna be ashamed. Everybody at your job's gonna know. There's no such thing as like even like HIPAA laws, all that stuff. Forget about that when you're in Korea. I promise you. They will talk about your medical records. They're gonna talk about your police records. People will know. So I think that type of society where it's name and shame, this is why people end up following the rules. Whereas here, people don't care. You can have a camera right in front of your face and you still gonna do whatever you want to do. And it's because of the response and there's no shame. So I think that's the difference, is the shame factor. And also like, it's an embarrassment. So like there's a different type of energy over there. That's all I can explain it. I wish Dawn was here to explain more, but when we had unmanned convenience stores, you ain't got to worry about people stealing. You don't have to worry about people taking. It's like this honor system. And people trust each other. They trust their neighbors. And the police actually, like, they will catch you real quick. Like, before you even, like, they will find you. They will find you and they will fine you. And they will throw you in jail. And everybody's going to know. And then having a criminal record in Korea, forget about work. You're not going to find a job. Where are you going to find a job? They're not going to hire you like that. Their system is set up differently. Like even smoking weed. Like you can't even smoke weed in Korea. It's illegal. That's number one. And number two, even if you smoke it outside of Korea, let's say you are in Canada, you smoke weed, and let's say like a few weeks later you go back to Korea, if they detect that, what's it called? THC? Is that the one? Whichever one. On you. You're going to go to jail. You're going to jail. There's this huge naming and shaming type of culture. So that is why you won't see this type of situation happening in Korea. Whereas in Canada and in US, don't nobody care. Like I remember when I came back here, I was at 7-Eleven because it was right near my job. That was when I had to go into the office before I started working from home. I was at 7-Eleven, y'all, and this man just walked in. He was obviously homeless. I get it. But he just walked into the 7-Eleven. He took something and he ran out. No problem. Would the police catch him? Do they care to catch him? Who knows? But in Korea, there's always somebody watching you. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, it's THC. Thank you. Social death really exists. Yep. They're also collectivists. They're supposed to follow the rules and not be different. Exactly. So it's just this kind of like culture. And here it's just, we're too, I would say like crime is not punished. Crime is very interesting because the crime that should be punished the most is not, or that should have the severest punishments, they usually don't. And a lot of criminals, especially when you steal, it depends on where you're at. But I know in this city, in Canada, especially in Canada, I can't speak for the US because I know in the US it really depends. But in Canada, if you steal something, you're going to get out within a few hours. They're just going to book you and then let you right out. So people don't take it seriously. It's not serious. And then companies just end up like using their insurance to cover the costs anyways. So it just ends up being an endless loop of that. They shame you so hard unless you commit a heinous crime against children or women there. Yup. Then they stop. Trust and believe me. That's another problem. G-Dragon, also, if I remind... he did, Rosa, he did, and he better be lucky he's still able to book shows and stuff. I think he apologized a lot for that. Like, it's not a joke over there, so that's why you gotta be careful. And over there, if you have a criminal record, consider your life done. Your life is over. Life over. You will not be, you think it's hard here in North America, in Korea, you're not going to be able to do anything with a criminal record. It's just not going to work for you. So yeah, that's why. Well, good luck to, what's his name? The delivery guy. All right. I got 2 more palate cleansers. Okay, let's watch these 2 and then we're going to get to the Bridgerton. Oh, Lord. We have a few more. What time is it? Okay, I got to go through these quickly. Oh, this is too long. Maybe we'll save this for next week. All right, this one is a good one. Nigeria's lavish wedding boom pushes family into debt while vendors cash in. Okay. All right, we'll watch this one, and then we're going to move on to the Bridgerton, prison talk. I have a few stories. Some of them I'll probably have to shorten them because of time. I'm trying to get out of here in 2 hours. So let's watch the Nigeria's lavish wedding boom. This one, I saw this on my my For You, I don't want to call it For You page, my main page, and I thought it was really interesting. So if you're from Nigeria or you know about Nigerian culture, let me know if this is real. All right, let's watch this, y'all.
Bright lights, expensive fabrics, and a lavishly decorated events hall. In Kano, northern Nigeria's largest city, marriage these days has become more than a rite of passage. It's now a major economic transaction. For many, it's no longer just about getting married. It's about putting on a show with matching outfits, expensive halls, and a long list of vendors to pay.
It pays a lot because...
Is that gold? Hold on.
Getting married. It's about putting on a show with matching outfits, expensive halls, and a long list of vendors.
Oh, that's gold. Ooh, that looks so good.
To pay.
It pays a lot because there's a lot of stages going through the event. I wouldn't do any other business. This has been my passion for a long time, and alhamdulillah, I'm good at it.
The wedding industry
is this Muslim wedding? Is this a Nigerian Muslim wedding?
Supports thousands, tailors, caterers, photographers, decorators, and even social media influencers, all cashing in on a culture where appearance matters. For many families these days, the price of saying I do now runs into thousands of dollars. Yeah. In the past, a few $100s would have been enough. Away from this lavish celebration, some couples choose to hold a low-key event without the extra costs.
2 couples are getting married here, but there are 3 essential components to validate a marriage: a dowry, representatives of the bride and groom, and witnesses. But in some situations, the couple are forced to celebrate the wedding in a grand way, costing a lot more money.
Local leaders are worried that society has now turned weddings into competition.
A
according to an Islamic teaching, wedding should be very simple because
Yeah, I think this is Nigerian Muslims, but maybe the Nigerian Christian weddings are similar.
Since it is a contract between two parts.
But in Kano, where society rarely accepts simple, the real cost of a wedding may not be the food or the fabric, but the debt some families may carry long after their guests have gone home. Ahmed Idris, Al Jazeera, Kano, Northern Nigeria.
Don't miss out and get the...
Yo, yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder how much it is. Man, this was a short segment. Sir, you should have told us the price. I didn't hear nothing about no damn price. And two, listen, look at this. This is what I'm looking at. Sis, you got a problem. If this is his mama, and I believe that's his mama, you got a problem right here. Look at his face. Look at his face, y'all. Look at his face. Mimi's up right now. She was sleeping. I gotta feed her. Look at his damn face. Red flag. This is not gonna end up good. No, I don't know. His face is looking. But then again, you know, this might just be the still camera. I will say though that I wish this had been longer. I wish it had more information. I needed to see the prices, but bride's beautiful, gorgeous bride. And yeah, I thought it was going to be a bit more filled with like, I thought it was going to be filled with like information about the weddings, but okay. Well, weddings are expensive everywhere, y'all. I don't know. I think just life is expensive, period. Especially when your parents want you to get married. And yeah, a lot of families go into debt to show out. That's what it is. So we gotta put that into context. Oh Lord, all right. Read some comments. Maybe I have some Niger folks in here. I'm Nigerian. Esther. Okay, it looks like Husa culture. I figured that much. Yeah, because he said they're Muslim, so that's what I figured. Oh, it's Muslim. Okay, yeah. I would love to see the other weddings, the non-Muslim weddings too. When 90-day fiancé scammers have a cheap wedding. That's because TLC pays for the mess. They pay for the mess. Some girl, you said planning a wedding looks fun. I'd maybe get married just for the wedding if I were insane. But in real life, I'd probably skip the wedding and just sign some papers. Yeah, planning is not fun, sis. I don't know where you got that from. Red flag. No, I'm kidding. I think some people like the wedding planning aspect. I don't like planning things. I hate planning things. I didn't plan our wedding. Dawn did all of that. I didn't plan anything. I just showed up. Listen. It just had to be done. He planned everything because it was in Korea. We got to be honest, right? But yeah, I just showed up. Exactly, Sophie. This is sad. They can buy a house with the money. Exactly. That's what I was thinking about too. But it was my in-laws. They wanted us to have a wedding. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little salty about that. My parents too. They wanted us to have a wedding, but they knew. They was like, I was like, look, unless y'all forking, I'm not having it. But his parents ended up pitching in a lot too. So, yep. But the spouse is not happy. His eyes are dark, no smile at all. You can tell he is stressed. He is, because his mama all up in the business. Something ain't right. But you know what? I wish them well. But it seems like a lot of pressure. And the bride just sitting there like this. No care in the world. Deja, you said you should do a case study on Irish traveler or romanical weddings. It's wild. Hold up. Let me put that down. I might have to find some videos. Irish traveler. Who is that? What's that? Romanical. What kind of wedding is that? My sister had a wedding in 2024. It was a lot of fun. Esther, did your sister have fun planning it? Yeah, and weddings are usually pretty fun. I ain't gonna lie. They are fun, but it's a lot of work, y'all. It's a lot of work that goes in the back end. That's why we got a wedding planner. I was not going to think of any of that stuff. I just showed up. That's it. Figure of speech, maybe like 5 ceremonies, definitely more than 3. Oh Lord, I couldn't do it. Planning means that I would pick out what I want and someone else would finalize the details. I'm on weddings talk. Certain things look really fun. Oh, okay, so you'd have a wedding planner. Yeah, I would. To be honest with you, I highly recommend whoever's planning a wedding, if you guys want to get married in the future, I highly recommend you get a wedding planner. I promise you, it saves so much time. So much time, y'all. I promise. Like, there's so many things that I wouldn't have thought of if it wasn't for our wedding planner. So I would highly recommend that you get a wedding planner. Do not take that task home by yourself unless you're very good at arts and crafts and you're really good at driving yourself crazy. I would never recommend you, especially if you're neurodivergent, get a wedding planner. You better never, ever, ever plan your own wedding. Y'all gonna be missing way too many things. Oh, the Romani people. I heard about those weddings. Okay, I need to watch it. I think there was a show about that. Yeah. Nigerian weddings are incredible, fun, colorful, well-dressed, super vibes. I saw that. Yeah, they're very fun. Very fun, but it's a lot that goes into it. A lot that goes into it. But I would love to attend one. I'm waiting for somebody to invite me to a Nigerian wedding. As soon as I get invited, I will go and see. I also want to see other cultures as well. It's really interesting. All right, I gotta move on because of time, because I'm trying to get up out of here. So Bridgerton, well, not me, but you know, it's Sunday, so we gotta go to work tomorrow. Work. Spoilers. Okay, so it looks like Bridgerton. I haven't watched this show, to be honest with you, but there was a controversy here. Yaron Ha calls Benedict Bridgerton's finale proposal a dark red flag, and Luke Thompson agrees. Okay, so it looks like there's some type of Bridgerton controversy where he proposed to her. I can't play the proposal because y'all know how Netflix be playing with people, but there's some type of like weird mistress situation going on. And speaking of mistress, we're gonna get into another mistress story. We got a lot of mistress stories today. Let's move over to mistress segment. So let's read the article. It says, hell no. That was Yaron Ha's immediate response to the most talked about moment of Bridgerton season 4 part 1. Y'all let me know in the comments if you guys watch Bridgerton. I'm chatting with the Australian actress and Luke Thompson, the two new leads in Toronto, for an exclusive sit down ahead of the part 2 release on February 26. Okay, so there's a two-parter. Sitting in a snowy hotel room just 48 hours into their whirlwind world tour, the stars aren't holding back. While the internet is currently ablaze over Benedict's controversial mistress proposal, quote unquote, Ha is calling it exactly what it is, a blood red flag. But as Thompson tells the Kit, there is a heartbreaking trauma-informed reason why Benedict is so afraid to give Sophie everything. What could be the trauma reason for him not to give her everything? Okay, we're going to find out because I didn't watch it. So, you know, Queen sent it to me. So someone sent it to me on the Discord. Queen sent it to me on Discord. So I'm going to have to go with it. Hell no, shouts Ha again. Okay, she said hell no twice. Lord. Red flag. Red. Deeper than red. Dark red. Burgundy blood. Red flag. Okay, so even she's talking about red flags. Okay, what's going on here? Let's watch her interview. We're going to give this sis a... Wait, it's not playing? Hold on a second. I might have to restart it. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. It's gonna play now. Of course, there's a commercial, but look, I can't stop the commercial on this one.
Speed, precision, consistency, and quality. If you're looking for a way to build the Canada of tomorrow, today, think ATCO.
Okay, is this the interview? Wait, no, this is a plus size runway show. Beautiful, beautiful, but that's not what we here for. Okay, I don't know where the interview is. All right, let's skip through. Part 1, which debuted January 29, Thompson steps into the spotlight as Benedict, a listless, rake, commitment phobe, and talented artist who finally takes center stage as the show's romantic lead. He first meets Sophie Ha at his mother's masquerade ball, where she appears as the mysterious lady in silver. Off the ballroom floor, however, Sophie is a maid working for her cruel stepmother. Is it Cinderella? And trapped at the very bottom of the social hierarchy. It's because she's Asian. What is up with Bridgerton? Okay. Any relationship with a Bridgerton is not just forbidden, it's ruinous for both of them. And yes, the setup is unmistakable. This is Bridgerton's answer to Cinderella. Yeah, I figured it was Cinderella because I was like, yo, this sounds like Cinderella. Y'all couldn't even come up with a better storyline. Red flag. All right. As the season progresses, Benedict and Sophie are continually thrust, wink, wink, into one another's company. But in hiding, by a chance encounter at a Grand Country estate, by a by a rainstorm delaying their trip back to the Tawn, by a prolonged jaunt into the country, and a Colin Firth-worthy lakeside encounter. Okay, they're giving us all these encounters. Okay, that's why it didn't make sense. I was like, what the hell am I reading? All this culminates into Sophie coming to work for the Bridgertons. Oh, so she became a maid for them. So she was Cinderella at her house with her cruel, evil stepmama. And then all of a sudden, they crossed paths, and she just so happened to end up working for them. Why does it sound like Boys Over Flowers? This is like a K-drama. This is what happened with John D and what's his name? Miho? No, Lee Min-ho is the actor. Lee Min-ho is the actor. What was his name on the Gunpyo? What's his name? Gunpyo. I forgot his damn name. Okay, Boys Over Flowers. This sounds just like Boys Over Flowers. Y'all ever watch this Korean drama? Why is this a knockoff of Boys Over Flowers? Like, literally, I remember John D worked for Gunpyo's family, and then he was she was his housekeeper because his grandma knew him. Why did it sound like that? And she was poor, he was rich. Child, they couldn't even come up with a better storyline. Y'all been thieving off of K-dramas? Let me find out. All right. So, yeah, she works for them. Oh, okay. Surprise, surprise. All right, so where was I? And sizzling sexual tension. This sounds like Boys Over Flowers. That's exactly what happened with John D and Gunpyo. And then they would meet each other. They met each other at school, and then they would just interact with each other. Somehow their orbits crossed. I could think of so many other K-dramas with the same premise. Okay. And sizzling sexual tension wherein the lead ends up kissing, amongst other things, in the now viral staircase scene, and Benedict asked a question that had the entire fandom doing a facepalm. Okay. Who Lord. Contrary to Ha, Thompson is quick to defend his character. Of course he is. Of course he is. Red flag. Oblivious to the racial tension. We gonna get on that. I think he's maybe a bit afraid of what being in a properly committed, giving someone everything kind of relationship would entail, he explains. That's scary for him, and there's good reasons for that. Of course. You know, this is the thing. I'm gonna need my white men and women, but mostly men. You need to read the room. She is an Asian actress. You are a white actor. Whether it is fictional or nonfiction, fiction or nonfiction is irrelevant. The same applies. Whenever an Asian lead is cast with a white lead, there's always this kind of secret lover. We're going to hide this and keep it in under wraps. So it's not just about him being a commitment phobe. There's a lot of historical context behind it. There's a lot of sexualizing and fetishizing Asian women as a sex symbol, but not as a wife and not as someone like who you would deem a proper love interest. This is the problem, Mr. Thompson. It's not about your character being a commitment phobe. It's the fact that she has to stay hidden, and she just happens to look like her. That's the problem. Read the room! Damn it. Continuing. Thompson points to Benedict's parents as his primary model of love. His father died young, and his mother fell into deep, heartbreaking mourning. He had to watch that. So if that's your example of a loving relationship, that's quite terrifying to be like, wow. If you invest everything in someone, you can actually suddenly lose everything. You can totally see why someone would be like, okay, well then I'm going to manage this rather than really abandon themselves. Then why didn't they do this with a white actress? Please pray tell, Thompson. Riddle me this. Mimi. She's very reactive to noise outside, y'all. She gets scared. Don't be scared, okay? Don't be scared. Riddle me this. You see, Mimi was agreeing with me too. Riddle me this. Why didn't they have the white actress go through this then? Then this is my point, and this is the point of the fandom. Well, some of the fandom. They always have these kind of scenes for the people of color. I don't understand. Like, this why can't she just be loved? Cinderella didn't have that because hell, she was in her stepmama's kitchen. Stepmama and stepsisters, they were washing her ass left to right, made her do all them damn chores while her daddy was away on business or whatever happened to him, and then he passed away. But she got her happy ending when the prince came, and then he didn't ask her to be a mistress. He asked her to be his wife. Red flag. Why could that be everybody else's story but ours? Why can't we have a fairy tale ending? Why we always got to be mistresses and side hoes? Why? Please let us know. Because even Cinderella had her little story. Snow White had her story too. She was all up with them dwarfs in the soot, in the dirt, scrubbing them damn floors. Hi-ho, was doing all that. She still ended up with the prince. All of them ended up with the prince. Then you had Tiana as a damn frog. And then you had Mulan fighting for her damn dad's honor. Had to fight that man. Y'all remember Mulan? That was one of my favorite Disney movies. But now that I look back on it, I'm like, damn. Mulan couldn't even catch a break. They had her being out there being a soldier. She didn't even have a love interest like that. Shen only loved her because she showed how much of a warrior she was. And then he's like, okay, you got my respect. You gonna be my wifey. That's why. She had to mule for his ass to see her. Come on now. Why can't she just be pretty and just get the proposal? Why she gotta be your mistress? Oh, because she's scared. He's traumatized. Then why don't you have the white... Listen, I love my white women. But at the same time, like, I love y'all. We're all sisters, but we gotta keep it real. Why can't y'all have the mistress and side chick proposal? Why do we always have to have it? It's not right. That is why people are up in arms. Thompson, whatever your damn name is. Continuing. I'm tired of these folks. They don't understand. So oblivious. So oblivious. This is the problem. Continuing. Okay. Still, he doesn't want to justify it too much. Oh, of course. People can feel angry. I get it. Do you know why? Do we need to explain to you why? He says, but actually, I think drama should be a bit divisive. That's not divisive. It's not just divisive. It's people's real life. This is not something, like I said, it's not just fiction. It's also nonfiction. There are people going through this all the time. And media, this is the problem. Media portrays it and perpetuates it. And then in society, it really does happen. And there's no reason why we shouldn't be winning. Why can't we be, well... I mean, I'm looking at it as solidarity. I know some of y'all don't see us as solidarity based on the voting that happened in November 2024. But I still love y'all. You see, that's why I root for everybody. But, you know, we need to have our happy ending too. Why is it that I only see Asian women having their happy ending in K-dramas? That's it. Just like black women having their happy, and even black women in black movies don't have their happy ending. We got to keep it real. It's like anytime there's some type of element of, especially in interracial relationships, there's some type of like sexualization, and she was good enough for you to sleep with, but then will you be my mistress? That's how far we gonna go. Please. And then you trying to take up for that. Goodness, there has to be some sort of provocation. Well, then why don't you use a white actress then? Do that. You know what would have been better if she was a heavyset white woman? Then we could use that. Why don't y'all do that? That would be controversial. Why don't y'all use white women that are not deemed as the most beautiful, quote unquote? They get their story. How about you do that? Do a She's All That. Remember where she was the nerd? And that's also problematic too, where she was the nerd and turned into the beautiful girl. And then Freddie Prinze Jr. decided he fell in love with her. Is that not controversial enough for you? But then no, you gotta use the Asian and black women because you really are the brunt of society. You guys are the lowest. Just sexualization. That's it. You never gonna get my ring though. You could be my hoe though. You could be my side hoe. You know we keep you in the little corners. You could be that, but you can never be my wife. Who's gonna accept to be somebody's damn mistress? Red flag. Otherwise, it's not fun to watch. There's nothing to discuss. Shut up, Thompson. One moment in Bridgerton season 4 that Hot and I both agree deserves more discussion comes in the first episode when Sophie, disguised as the Lady in Silver, boldly kisses Benedict at the masquerade ball. Red flag. Why is she the one pressing up on him? Sophie, you see, this is the problem. So they had an Asian woman play a role where she's the one initiating the kissing and all that stuff. Cinderella didn't even have to do that with Prince Charming. He's the one who went chasing for her. Why she got to be the one chasing up on him? This is very problematic. Bridgerton, whose show is this? What happened? Hold on. No. Who? Bridgerton. Please don't tell me it's a Shonda Rhimes show. I refuse to believe it. Bridgerton. I remember that guy. What happened to him? Bridgerton, is it screenwriters? Producers. Shonda, sis, you done gave a Scandal, How to Get Away with Murder, Grey's Anatomy, and you giving us this garbage? Come on, sis. You could do a better storyline than this. Oh, Lord. It's a refreshing subversion of period drama convention and an unexpected display of female agency. When you think you won't have a day like that again, you take all the chances and risks that you can, even though it's very scandalous for a woman to do that, says Ha. No, Shonda Rhimes, I'm disappointed. You gave us Girlfriends too. Was she No, she wasn't Girlfriends. Oh, Lord, I lied. That was the Brock lady, Brock Ali. Shonda Rhimes didn't give us that. My bad. Girlfriends was I think it was the lady who produced the game. It was Kelsey Grammer and Mara Brock Ali. My bad. Shonda, I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. I'm high-key disappointed. I hope you weren't part of this. This is terrible. Also, she believes it was Sophie's first kiss. I think she might have kissed Alfie, her friend and footman, on the cheek. But in terms of actually having a connection with someone in the opposite sex and having a spark, I think that was her first kiss. So why doesn't Sophie tell Benedict the truth, that she is the Lady in Silver and she's been right in front of him all along? I really hate these damn storylines. Like Benedict, Haas said Sophie is driven by fear and trauma stemming from her father's death and his betrayal in excluding her from his will. She thinks that she's not deserving of love. Her thinking, how could a man like him love someone like her, is a big reason as to why she can't say anything. Is it because this is set in like another time? Maybe that's why, because hell, I can't get with these damn storylines. How about we get a princess where she's about to get, like Game of Thrones, they're about to take her right up out of here, just like Ned Stark. Why can't we have somebody like Sansa Stark? You see, Game of Thrones was a good one. Why don't we have her being like a villain or something? Like she seduces him, but deep down she wants to get to the Bridgerton's money. I would have preferred that one to something a little bit more, but not her being a damn doormat or like I don't know. Something about this just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. It's just, she's being too desperate, y'all. Too desperate. It's not a good look, y'all. Perhaps it's for the best. And y'all already know when there's a lot of Asian women, when they marry out white men. I mean, that's literally what it is, right? So they date out twice as much, I think way more. I don't even know the numbers, but it's just similar to black women and black men and white women. When they date out, they mostly date white women, and it's usually like a larger percentage. Like there's a gap. I think it's like twice as likely, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. I think black men is 4 times, if I'm not mistaken, 3 to 4 times. I don't know, but I remember 3 to 4 times, and the Asian women is the same, but for white men. Oh, Lord. All right. Perhaps it's for the best. Otherwise, we might have missed out on all that yearning for what? Red flag, that ain't yearning. This is not yearning. That's not what the girlies want to see. Why would I want to see an Asian woman literally throw herself at a white man? I could see that in real time. I just got to go down the street. Why do I need to see that on TV? This is not a trope that anybody should want. Like, we're tired of this. This is tired. I don't want to see this. In this season, the yearning is one of the show's true highlights. The long, lustful looks. Look at that. Look at that. I don't need to see that no more. We done been subjected to this for too long. Red flag. Please find some other storylines. We're tired. This is exhausting. Y'all not tired? I'm so tired. Like, why do we need to see this? The heated arguments and the almost and actual kisses. Both leads credit the writing for the success of the... That's not a slow burn. This is a slow annihilation. This is a slow death, not a burn. This is not yearning. You're literally committing romantic suicide. S-word by being with this man. You are literally unaliving yourself spiritually to be with somebody who wants you to be their mistress. I'm being very honest. I'm using very descriptive terms, and by no means am I making light of S-word. But I'm just painting a picture. Why would this be slow burn and yearning? This is not yearning. Please, no. We're tired. And describe their chemistry as a byproduct of surrendering to them. I'm tired. Look at his ass. It also explains why Thompson has a soft spot for the lake scene, a highly anticipated moment for fans of the books, and at this point, a near requirement for any Jane Austen adjacent period drama. Y'all throw Jane Austen in the book. Is this part of her book? I know it's set in the old days. I get it, but damn, I'm just tired. Filming can be so technical and actually quite artificial, so being able to just be told now, go jump in this lake, is quite funny. I'm wondering, in the original book series, was Sophie's character Asian? That's what I need to know. We need to know, was this true to the book, or was this just like they decided to put an Asian woman in that character? I need to know. But also very cold, especially when you're wearing intimacy garments. I don't give a damn. As for what to expect in Bridgerton Season 4 Part 2 coming out February 26th, the duo are determinedly quiet on the subject, though if you're really curious, you could read on An Offer from a Gentleman, the book this season is based on. Okay, we need to see the... She does not... Is this Sophie? Sophie doesn't look Asian to me. This is the book. This is the book. Sophie Beckett. Let me see the character, y'all, because I'm not playing with these folks. I'm not playing with them. What was the book? An Offer from a Gentleman. Oh my God, sorry. From a Gentleman. Here we go. I need to see here. Okay. Sophie Beckett never dreamed she'd be able to sneak into Lady Bridgerton's famed masquerade ball. Okay, that's great. I need to see who this character was. Like, how was she described? Not this new age one. Okay, here. 2001. Damn, they had Bridgerton since 2001. Oh, Lord, this is an old book. Okay. Here we go. An Offer from a Gentleman is the third novel of the Bridgerton series by Julia Quinn. Sophie Beckett. Okay, they gave us this. I need to know how she was described in the original book. Okay, she was a bastard, illegitimate daughter of Earl of Penwood. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, they got the chapters here? Oh, snap. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. This was in 1815. Sorry, y'all, I'm just scanning through here. So, I don't see anything that says she was Asian. Hold on, let me Control F. Y'all know. Long. Okay, let's put hair. Y'all know they like to describe their hair. Okay, it doesn't say. Blonde. No blonde. Red. No, there's no red. Okay, so it's there's no like description. Rosy. Y'all know they be saying rosy cheeks. Flushed. I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. Curls. Straight. Okay. Description. I know I saw something with makeup, but okay, pale. Okay, they ain't got no description. So it could have been anybody. Why did chill? Let me play this. Hold on.
That's it. No, let's just not even, because today has been a day.
Can't really. Next question.
Next question.
Oh, that's Stranger Things. Never mind. I thought it was part of the Bridgerton cast. Okay. All right, y'all. I need to. This is crazy. Okay. Let's continue. I think it plays on something we all know about Benedict, which is he's a bit of a paradox, says Thompson. In some ways, he's extremely sensitive, but when it comes to profound connections, he's a little bit away with the fairies. Ha remains unconvinced, comparing the offer to that of a situationship before backtracking. Yeah, but you decided to play the part, sis, so you read the script. It's like friends with benefits, but not even, because I feel like that's a mutual agreement. He pauses. Maybe it's a red flag, but let's see what happens next. Shut up, Thompson. I'm tired of your ass. Okay, so let's watch this video. We're going to have to speed it up a little bit because of time purposes, but sis talks about it. So we're going to see what she has to say, because this is, I don't know, something's off about this. They could have had any character play Sophie's character, by the way. And they chose an Asian woman. I find that very suspicious.
Picture it. You have this fantastic connection with this man who chivalrously steps in to save you.
Treat a woman in such a manner ever again.
This is the actor? This is him?
To ensure you never return to society.
He respects you. He promises to find you work. You connect, you bond, you get to know each other. He gets you a job at his wealthy mother's house. And you both even kiss. You both like each other. It's obvious. You've been trying to be professional and fight these feelings, but then you bump into each other and you have this intense makeout session on the staircase. And then he asks you the all-important question.
Be my mistress.
No. No.
To tell me to shut up.
Good sir, where was your hand just now when you asked her this?
Pray for me that I do not commit murder this evening.
It's giving.
My long-term, low-commitment, distance girlfriend. What do you say?
However, it does make sense for the Regency period, and it happened.
But you know what's so funny?
No.
Notice she's okay.
Trying to be professional and fight these feelings, but then you bump into each other and you have this intense makeout session on the staircase. And then he asks you the all-important question.
Be my mistress.
No.
So she's using Marilyn Monroe, right? But Marilyn Monroe, she was a Mimi, what's the problem? I got your food right here. You don't want to eat? She keeps hearing the elevator, y'all. That's why she's barking. I need to get her to stop reactive barking. Okay, nobody's here. It's just mommy. Okay, don't worry. It's just me. Marilyn Monroe was an alleged mistress of John F. Kennedy. He was married. This man, whoever Thompson, Benedict, whatever his damn name is, Benedict Arnold, is not married. As far as I can see, he's a single man. Continuing.
No.
To tell me to shut up.
Good sir, where was your hand just now when you asked her this?
Pray for me that I do not commit murder this evening.
It's giving.
My long-term.
Okay. She's using the Ryan Gosling reference as well with Barbie. But remember, if you watch the Barbie movie, I love that movie, by the way. If you watch the Barbie movie, you would know that he was chasing Barbie and she's the one who didn't want to be with him. He was chasing her and he was rejected, and then he went into this whole toxic masculinity type of situation because she didn't want to be with him. So in both cases, she's using references, and I'm not talking about this creator, Brian E. Claire. Shout out to sis for this. I'm just bringing up the fact that this is a completely different situation because Ken got rejected by Barbie. Marilyn got rejected because her side, I guess the person she was on, it was a president, and not only that, but he's married. And she was a side piece to married men. Sophie is a single woman, and so is Benedict. What is the reason?
Low commitment, distance girlfriend.
And of course, I know it's because she's poor and she's Asian and all these things. But my point is that it's a completely different correlation. And then they got this Asian woman, Sophie, this Asian actress, playing the role of Sophie, who is an Asian, like a maid, I should say. I don't know if she's an indentured servant, if this would be considered that in that situation. I don't know the storyline, but I'm just going by the context. Chasing up behind this man. She kissed him as a lady in silver. They had this hot, like, make-out scene near the staircase. And then he said, will you be my mistress? What's his excuse? So she's good enough to sleep with, but not good enough to wife. That's the point.
You say.
However, it does make sense for the Regency period, and it happened in the book, and you could argue it still happens today.
It happened in the book, but was she Asian in the book? That's what I was trying to figure out, because if she wasn't, I'd be like, okay, it's true to character, but no, it could have been any actress. Like I said, why couldn't they pick the white actress to do this? I said that on purpose, because like I said, we don't get our happy endings ever. Why do they get to have their happy endings all the time? But we don't. That's a problem.
No matter the amount of outrage that has happened on social media about this.
And then even when you think about Shonda Rhimes, love you, sis, but I gotta be honest. Look at Fitz and Olivia. She was his side piece for the whole damn time. Like, it's like, it gets to a point.
We need to face the facts. There are the women that you marry, and then there are women that you play with. Do you respect either? Optional.
Every woman is not a lady. Of course not, my lord.
But do you know who enforces this an awful lot? Women. Yep, internalized misogyny is a beast that we all need to slay. You all don't like to think that we're the police and that all cops are bad until it comes time to be judging a woman, and then suddenly it's like, ugh, look at the way that she looks. She looks like trash. Oh, she's never going to get a husband acting like that. Which would probably please Eloise.
I'm on the shelf. At least the spinsters get to be the flashy silver tassel. Miss Bridgerton, that is grey.
I dread to think what they're going to do to her character.
You would surely have no trouble securing a husband if you simply tried. I do not want to try. Well, you will once you meet the right gentleman.
But Sophie is below his level, you see. So the best that she can hope for is a play with category. I mean, no respectable man's going to be marrying someone like her. She is lesser than. You can tell by just looking at her. It doesn't matter that she's intelligent and accomplished. She is not of the right rank, nor of the right breeding. Best she can hope for is being a side piece. After all, the Cinderella story isn't real. The closest you'll actually get is Honora. Sophie just isn't respectable like he is. I'm sorry, respectable? Him? This man-child?
You do have to keep your own cottage, do you not? I'm not meant to carry keys. Someone simply is here.
It does get quite weary watching a clearly 37-year-old man struggling with any basic tiny sense of responsibility. I'm just a little bit over the charming, sweet, but useless slob of a man-child trope who just needs the right woman to look after him. I'm sorry if you enjoy it, that's great. I'm not here to yuck you yum. I'm saying that for me,
I really, really like it when you serve me food.
Get out. Get out of my house.
seeing a mother having to go into her adult son's house to wake him up because he's incapable of doing so, or of keeping the place clean, I don't find this stuff attractive, no matter how charming he is. I enjoy Bridgerton as my little...
Red flag. I'm tired of her watching her toil, y'all. Hold up. We gonna watch 5 more minutes of it. When is Bad Bunny coming on the Super Bowl halftime show? I might have to wrap this up early. Hold up.
Escapist fantasy from the many
It's
horrors of the
8 o'clock
world.
right now.
Definitely issues with it, and as Princess Weeks has talked about in this video, it's okay to hold both at the same time. This issue happening with Francesca and John has really been bothering me in particular because it seems that it's now turned into a lavender marriage, and I really like John. I really liked their relationship. But I'm gonna let the bisexuals and the lesbians speak to this because I can't speak to this from my own personal experience, and if there have been any video essays come out about it, I will of course have them linked below for you. I understand that Bridgerton did this cliffhanger on purpose so that people would have these big reactions to it, and I know that I'm also falling into the trap. However, there is a much bigger conversation which I want to have with you. That has long been the kind of woman that you marry and the kind of woman that you don't value. She's classy, elegant, maybe not hot, but beautiful. She's educated, but not too smart. She's quite luxury, and like Harry says,
There are 2 kinds of women, high maintenance and low maintenance.
And Ingrid Bergman is low maintenance? An LM, definitely.
Which one am I?
You're the worst kind. You're high maintenance, but you think you're low maintenance.
Compared to the kind of woman that you don't marry, you'll notice a lot of racist and classist elements when you do.
Well, I need to marry a Jackie, not a Marilyn.
So you're breaking up with me because I'm too blonde? Because we are still stuck in Freud's hell, the Madonna complex. In this way of thinking, women get categorized in only one of two categories.
Jackie Kennedy and Marilyn Monroe.
It's a little deeper than that, sis, though. But I love that you are talking about it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a racial element to it, and we're not simply talking about women being seen as lower than. We're also talking about the racial implications of that. Y'all ever saw the movie? It was, oh damn, I forgot that movie. It was like it was set in Hong Kong. Oh my god, how could I forget that movie? We had to watch it in history class. I'll say the title if I remember it. But anyway, it's just there's a historical context to it. So I'm gonna have to slightly disagree with you in this situation. In this context, it's more than just being seen as lower status. And you did kind of mention it. You said that there's a racial element to it, but I wanted to speak on that a little bit more.
Marilyn, Jackie, Marilyn.
Plus, in my opinion, a secret third option, which is invisible because there is zero attraction to them. So it's like, what worth can I get from you? Which do you think I am?
Gertrude Stein.
Suggesting that men cast women into one of two categories to allay the uncomfortable dichotomy of fear and desire. The Madonna, the woman he admires and respects, and the woman he is attracted to, therefore disrespect. The Madonna complex views women's desirability / licentiousness and purity / maternal goodness as mutually exclusive traits. Side note, licentiousness is such a fun word to say. It's like elevated scandal, but I think it's biblical in origin, right? Anyway, we see this very clearly play out with Benedict when he goes on another sad boy debaucherous night and his mates tell him all about mistresses.
She has agreed to be my mistress.
Because one woman was not enough for you. You realise Anthony once kept a mistress?
It is common, Bob. Half the men in here keep mistresses.
The woman that you marry must meet certain criteria and be respectable to society. But obviously that's not enough for these men to view her as a full human being. Oh no. He must have a mistress who is also not viewed as a full human being because she has to be cast into the shadows still. Like, think back to how Colin couldn't be with Marina. Granted, the Featherington family was trying to trick him into being with her. Benedict couldn't be with Madame Delacroix, but she's good enough to have fun with. And Anthony couldn't be with the opera singer from season 1. Notice how none of these women are white. Kate is only...
Exactly. Thank you. I'm glad you get into the meat of it. Hold up. When is Bad Bunny performing? Let me check. Right, I praise Shonda for putting black women in leading roles on the screen, but their love lives were in shambles. Sasha, more than shambles. And that's the thing. I can respect her as a director, and as she's an amazing storyteller, impeccable. But unfortunately, You said, dang, Mimi. Am I the only one who needs to watch it? You ain't the only one. I have not watched it either. In the books, everyone is white. In the show, race is glossed over. And as long as they have a title, that is British. And that's what I'm thinking, too. It's like, we got to be careful about the roles that we accept as well. And I think, like, for me, it just perpetuates this kind of stereotype, especially when you're a woman of color or you're a black woman, Asian, whatever. Especially, like, you know, you just have to be very careful and mindful, because you could tell. She even said it's a huge red flag, big red flag. But again, you took the role, so now you're contractually obligated, right? I try to see Bad Bunny performing, right? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, we gonna wrap this right up. Hold on, let me see what she has to say. But let me see. I think I had the Super Bowl on.
Exception, Anthony marries her, but he's the one that carries the title. Meanwhile, Benedict has to choose someone of nobility, as is revealed at her father's funeral by her stepmother. Sophie's mother was a maid, even though her father was a nobleman.
A maid who let herself become a mistress.
This makes her illegitimate.
But I am the daughter of a nobleman. You are illegitimate.
And so she gets relegated
to commercial right now. I'm about to put the Super Bowl up.
We might as well watch it together. And probably also some secret third thing that the stepmother is hiding. Bridget and the children were not treated well. No, they can't, because it's on this channel. You could definitely argue that they're still not treated well today. So we have our clear class line drawn.
As long as you do not allow yourself to dream of
okay, no halftime show
She can
yet.
never hope for more and is likely doomed to repeat the failures of her mother, despite the power imbalance at play. And I'm very glad that Mrs. Crabtree educated Benedict, because he's clearly incredibly clueless, even though he is a grown adult.
She must acquiesce because it is what you wish.
And I'm glad that the Regency era issues were brought up here, because it's true. If a maid was sleeping with a man of the house, who is it that does all of the hiring, firing, and the housekeeping staff?
Wait,
it is the...
they already went halftime. Am I late? Oh, I'm so sorry, sis. Okay, let her keep talking. Hold up.
And what is she not going to tolerate? A dirty Because as always, the woman is the problem. It's the same way that women today get slandered for sleeping.
Hold on. Am I late? Oh, dang, I'll watch it later. Oh, they replaying? Oh, damn. I know they're going to copyright me. That's why I don't want to play it. Was it a good halftime show? My bad, y'all. Thank you for rocking with me, though. Whoever's still here. I thought y'all would have been gone.
Top rather than people recognizing that there's an power imbalance at play there. And the problem lies with the top level. No, misogyny means that you blame her.
Okay, well, you know what? Bridgerton, I'm going to wrap y'all right up out of here. I'm tired, but thank you, sis, for giving us context. I am not interested in watching somebody become somebody else, especially a white man's mistress. If you're a person of color, that's just never gonna happen in this day and age. We missed the halftime show. Hold up, how was it? Because somebody said it was the worst halftime show, but I don't trust these folks. Hold on. Dogs can learn new words by eavesdropping on people. They do be eavesdropping. We might have to put this as a palate cleanser. Let's put this as a palate cleanser. Okay, I'm almost done. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Super Bowl halftime show. I missed it. Damn. Oh, here it is. Okay, I don't want to get copyright striked. It is right now. Okay, let's turn it off. Okay, we're just gonna pretend we hear the music. Is this a replay? That's the show? He's not even on the stage? Wait, what is happening here? What's going on? It's a commercial? This is a halftime show? Hold up, he ain't even on the field. Hold on. Maybe I'm watching too much. I could watch it on my TV later, but what is happening here? That's the show? Hold on. Maybe I missed something. Y'all let me know. Hold on. That's the show? Hold on. No. This cannot be the show. It has to be though. It's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like I think the game is almost over. It should be third quarter. He didn't even show up on the Revive Music halftime show. He didn't even show up on the field. That ain't even Bad Bunny. Who is that? Who's this? That's him? Hold on. I'm confused, y'all. Hold up. Let me read the comments. I'm too confused. Oh, that's not the show on there. Okay. I was about to say, wrap him up. What are they showing us? They lying asses. Green Day. Okay. I done missed it. So why they lying like this? Red flag. Y'all just lying. Revive. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna try. Oh, maybe somebody got a live stream of it. But one of them was on CNBC. Hold on. Wait, I have the link. What am I doing here? I do have the link of CNBC. I was watching it. Give me a second, y'all. Here we go. There we go. I got the good link, y'all. Oh, hell no. I don't think the halftime show showed up yet. Okay, anyways. I'm going to probably cover one more story, and then the rest of it I'll have to wait until another live stream. Wait, what am I watching? Hold on a second. This is not the link. Excuse me. That's the commercial. Okay. I could just watch it on my TV. All right. Anyways, let's continue, y'all. This is the one. Why do they look so disappointed? Who's losing? All right. Let's move on. I think I can do one more story. We spent way too much time on GloRilla's crazy ass sister. Let's do two more stories quickly. All right, so let's talk about Trent Williams. This is gonna be a short one, y'all. It's not gonna be too long. And y'all let me know how the halftime performance went. I'll watch the replay. Reporting on the 2026 NFL honors and discovering Trent Williams bought his girlfriend instead of his wife. So if you guys do not know, because I didn't know until I saw this story, let's segue. Speaking of football, Trent Williams, he is an athlete. I'm going to tell you who he plays for because I don't feel like looking it up here. He plays for the San Francisco 49ers. So, hold on a second. Let me read a few comments. The Seahawks are winning. That's what I thought. All the channels showing the Super Bowl got copywritten. I think so too. That's why they was showing the guys watching it. And if you want to watch the halftime show, go on ahead and do it. Obviously you can. Like, I'm not like too thing about it, because I'm gonna watch it later too. I want to see how he performs. Trent Williams plays for the San Francisco 49ers. And let's see, because we're talking about mistresses and football, is a perfect segue. We're gonna see what controversy he found himself in.
NFL Honors red carpet, that was last night. And I'm downloading my images from Getty, and I'm downloading all of the beautiful black couples. And I get to Trent Williams. This is Trent Williams right here. Getty is a photo licensing service. So in the captions, they'll always put the person's names and, you know, where it is, when it happened, etc. So I'm putting this in here and I'm labeling the photo and I'm like Trent Williams, and in Getty's information only says Trent Williams and guest. And I was like, now why would it only say Trent Williams and guest? So, you know, I started doing my research. I go to Google and I type in Trent Williams' wife. And a woman by the name of Sandra Williams comes up. And I'm like, okay, this must be her. Let me go to her page. Let me confirm. Let me see a photo. Because, like, duh, wouldn't that be his wife in the photo? And the first thing that comes up is Sandra Williams, but also heartbreaking news that recently they had experienced a stillborn birth of their son at 35 weeks.
Very sad, y'all. She had my condolences to sis, not to him, to sis.
I was like, oh my God, no. So I go to her page on Instagram and I'm like, you know, just let me make sure that this is who I'm looking for. I'm looking for her in a picture of Trent to confirm that this is who it is. Now, hold on. Wait a minute. This is not who I saw in the picture. So now I'm having to dig a little deeper. I'm like, is this his publicist? This ain't his publicist. This ain't no PR or management. She's in like full-blown gown and the pose doesn't suggest that. So I go and keep digging and I type in Trent Williams' girlfriend and I see on Reddit, public love triangle. I found a name though, Paloma Adams. So I type in Trent Williams, Paloma Adams. And this is how I do my research, guys. You know,
I do the same too, sis.
Gemini, I love this stuff, but also in being a reporter and a journalist. Okay, so now I type that in and Google says Adams made her relationship with Williams, 35, official in a boyfriend reveal TikTok. But they had suffered the loss of their child in December 2024. Okay, so you know what I did? I went to TikTok.
Imagine.
And I see this man up here.
Now let's look at his beautiful black queen.
Okay,
Listen, I don't want no smoke, but that's an A1 face.
Now,
listen, man, like I always said,
you stop, sir. Over to the comment.
Green flag, you stop, sir. I'm happy.
That is his side chick, world-known side chick. His wife is...
Notice how they said, look at his beautiful black queen. She's A1 face, not even realizing, well, maybe he does realize that's his side chick. Red flag.
Sandra Williams.
I'm going to reveal that.
Beautiful, educated woman settling for being a side chick. What? Right now I'm covering.
So now let's get into this. Paloma Adams. She did a boyfriend reveal for a man who's married. Red flag. How is this even possible? How is it even possible? She did a whole boyfriend reveal for a married man. Is this her? That's not her. That's not her. Wrong Paloma. My bad, sis. It's not you.
Right now I'm covering the NFL Honors red carpet. That was last night. And I'm downloading my images from Getty. And I'm downloading all of the beautiful...
This is the same TikTok. I need to see. She did a boyfriend reveal, but I need to see where the boyfriend at. Is it her? Oh, that must be her. That is her. I think that is her. That gotta be her. Yeah, I believe that's her. Okay, where's the boyfriend reveal? Yep, she's at the stadium game day. She done got her upgrade. Game day. Just wait, I'm gonna show y'all. Yep, 49ers. Yep, that's her. Okay. Let's get it. Hey. Something to take the edge off. Look at that. Look at the gifts he's getting her, y'all. This is sad. His wife had a stillbirth. Oh, we're gonna get into that. Just wait. I'm just scoping the mistress's page out. We scoping. Look at that. She already got her fits. Got the fits on. Look right here. Okay, sis. Oh yeah. All right. Got the links and everything. Look at that. Oh wow. Goodness gracious. Continuing. Look at this. Okay, spend the day with her. Okay, I don't see the boyfriend reveal. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it's up here. Hold on, let's check. She must have had it recently. She probably took it down. Okay, that's her and her friends. Okay. She one of them folks that goes on TikTok but doesn't talk, but only has music. Oh Lord, I hate that. Talk, damn it! Stop playing these damn songs in the background. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of those TikToks. All they do is just show, oh, I'm beautiful. And then you don't hear none of that, nothing. They ain't got nothing to say. So here we go. This is her, y'all. But hold up. Sorry, I gotta make this wider because wait. Hold on. I didn't have more? Oh no. Okay, well, we're gonna find Trent Williams' wife. Y'all saw the side piece. This is his wife, y'all. Right here. I'm gonna let that sink in. The starter wife. When he get on, he gonna leave you for a racially ambiguous, biracial, or white girl. Here we go. So this is a story as old as time. This is his wife. This is who was holding him down while he was trying to play for the NFL. This is who had, they got 3 kids together. The stillborn was the third one. But I believe they got, here, I don't want to show their kids, but here. Trent Williams, 49ers, just in 2024, 49ers Trent Williams' wife mourns unaliving of twin babies. Not unaliving, but yeah, death of, you know what, let's just say it. Wife mourns death of twin babies. Twins, y'all. Twins. 2024. And then by where are we? February 2026, he already got a whole new chick. Tragic news for Trent Williams' family. The San Francisco 49ers star's wife just revealed their son was stillborn last month after losing his twin sibling earlier in the pregnancy. Sandra, who shares 3 daughters with Williams, announced a heartbreaking loss on Instagram with a heartfelt video showing her pregnancy journey leading up to welcoming Trenton O'Brien Williams Jr. on November 24th. Red flag! You was gonna name your son after this man? We have to stop, y'all. You was gonna make your son a junior after him. And then look at what he did to you. This is sad, y'all. Trigger warning. This is very, very disturbing. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Exit right now if this is triggering for you. Please exit. I'm going to read the caption first before I play the video, so you have time to exit. Don't say I didn't warn y'all. My forever angel, Trenton O'Brien Williams Jr. It's been extremely hard trying to process the saddest hello and goodbye that I've ever had to endure. Last Sunday night on 11/24/24, I welcomed your lifeless 4-pound, 8-ounce, 18.5 in long little body at 11:38 p.m. This is very heartbreaking, y'all. At only 35 weeks, your impactful and quick arrival didn't even give mommy time to get an epidural. I'm so grateful to have had your Aunt Katina, who also cut your cord, and Nurse Hannah by my side. Red flag, where was the daddy? Where was, you was gonna name your son Junior after him, and look at what his doofus, goofy ass did. Y'all need to stop naming y'all sons Junior. It's like a curse. Stop it. No, stop it. He couldn't even be there, y'all. As much as I've tried to prepare myself for our meeting, I wasn't prepared, nor would I ever be. After losing your twin early in the pregnancy, I prayed and hoped that your diagnosis of trisomy 13 wasn't true and wouldn't be the fate of my long-awaited beautiful sunshine. Oh, God, she's a boy mom. Oh, long-awaited. So they've been trying to have a boy because she got 3 girls. Is it not good to have 3 girls? Like, what's wrong with having girl children? Like, I don't understand. Like, a baby is a blessing. That's it. That's all. But she was trying so hard to have the son that he wanted. And then look at this. Look at this. My firstborn and only son. Why is this so important to you, sis? Why? Why do people care that they have a boy or not? Like, I don't get it. What, the legacy? Your daughters carry his legacy too, but y'all not thinking about that. The daughters carry just as much of a legacy as a son. Like, let's start being smarter and wiser about this. You got children who have half of your DNA and half of his DNA. Yes, the children will have different last names. If your daughters, like, let's say your daughters get married, there's a possibility they might take on the husband's last name. But guess what? They can put your last name too. I know so many people who have done it. If they don't have sons, then their daughter, sometimes they'll be like, okay, I'll name my son after your last name or something. That's so important to you. Damn it. It's the same thing. Red flag. Daughters carry his damn DNA too. Goodness gracious. Is it that hard to change a last name? Is it that hard? If you really wanted to, you could actually have your daughters, like, you'd be like, hey, if you have if you have a son or a daughter or whoever, if you want to carry that last name, then you can name one of your kids after whatever. Who cares? But to be honest with you, it's just a name. Who gives a damn? Doesn't freaking matter at the end of the day. Like, we got to stop doing that. It's so stupid to me. I don't get it. It's dumb. So dumb. My firstborn and only son, I've always wanted you, but God wanted and needed you more. Knowing you are in heaven with your great Aunt Vivian and that you will always be our guardian angel brings me great comfort in the midst of all this sorrow. My heart is heavy. Being home without you in my arms has been quite an adjustment. Knowing I will never watch you grow older alongside your sisters has my eyes filled with tears. I can't even begin to describe how I felt leaving the hospital without you, nor how it feels being home celebrating Thanksgiving without my baby in my arms. Okay, that's the sad part about it, is you lost a child. I feel bad for you. I'm just so annoyed with this whole son rhetoric. Like, I never understood it. It's just so, it doesn't make sense to me logically. But I am sorry about your loss. My heart is broken and my arms are empty. Excuse me, but I know you'll always be near watching over me and your sisters. And for that, my heart smiles with gratitude. Thank God for allowing us to bond for 35 weeks and for me to birth you so I could hold you in my arms. I'm at peace knowing you will never have to suffer. Although I will never hear your soft coos and cries or see those beautiful little eyes staring at me, I'm grateful to God for the first time I shared with you. Madison loved listening to your heartbeat and watching your waves of movement in my tummy. Trenton O'Brien Williams Jr., my sweet baby boy, we love you forever. Angel. TJ, my sunshine. November 2024. Okay. All right. Oh, we're not going to watch this video, y'all. It's too sad. Whew. Okay. All right. So now, she lost her baby November 2024. And then this is what this doofus was doing the whole time in the background. When did you start posting? Let's get to you, Paloma. Because, of course, you're going to start posting once you get the money.
I will not.
Once you found your lick. When did you find your lick? Here we go. They always start posting when they find their lick. Okay. 2022 you started posting. Okay, so let's get to 2024 because I need to see. Up 2024 must have been the end because that's when she had her the loss of the baby. When was this? 2025. This was just a few months ago. 2024 October. I need to see signs of this man. Let's see signs of this man. Here, I think that's when they started hooking up. Hold up. Unfortunately, I do love attention. You see, she already telling you what she loves. Unfortunately, I do love attention, Wearing black overcolor, overpriced matcha and coffee, retail therapy, skincare like it's a ritual, long walks in Sephora, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So now let's get to the, okay, this is him and his wife here. That was them, y'all. He does not look, look, she's happy. Why is she, oh, she wants to smile for the picture. Probably last memory. Very sad. Okay, this is the family man, y'all. They're at the game. Beautiful children, by the way, supporting his ass. Dusty ass. But then now look at his ass. Right here. Meet the wives and the girlfriends on the San Francisco 49ers. When was this? February 12, 2024? Hold up. Who was in there? Close this. Okay, Brock Purdy. Okay, we don't need to see none of y'all. Beautiful. That's great. Continue. Okay, awesome. Okay. Oh, beautiful family here. Okay, continuing. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Continue. I'm trying to get to him. Okay. So he revealed his girlfriend. Look at this, y'all. People messy as hell. February 12th, 2024. When was this? That's why he was looking crazy in that picture. Hold up. So she was pregnant when he revealed the girlfriend, y'all. She lost the baby December 2024. I mean November, because she put on the Instagram post November, my sunshine. When was that? November. Hold on, I gotta check it. Sorry. Oh, I lost the post. Hold on, I gotta go back. Was it here? Yeah. Maybe if I watch it like this, it'll come up. Yeah. November 28th. November 24th, 2024. She gave birth to a stillborn child. And mind you, she lost the other twin. And to be honest with you, she said it's for trisomy 13. It's very sad. Let's look up what that is. Trisomy. Okay, it's a chromosomal condition with multiple malformations due to an additional copy of all parts of the chromosome 13. Mind you, she was going through a stressful ass pregnancy. And this is what this narrow ass, big-headed, thick-necked, goofy-ass man was doing. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, y'all. I gotta go back. Go back. Here, this is what he was doing. February 12, 2024 was when this was updated. When was the original revealed? We'll figure it out. And then look at this. Look at this. So he was doing this. Look at that. Trent Williams has been dating his girlfriend Paloma Adams since 2022. I was right. So yeah, the TikTok did match. Here we go. So yes, I was right. 2022. Yeah, that's when they pop out. When they catch their fish. The social media influencer revealed her relationship with the 49ers offensive tackle on TikTok by posting a video of the pair with the hashtags boyfriend reveal and NFL girlfriend. Yeah, it's unavailable. They done flamed your ass. They done flamed your ass. In an interview with Today in October 2023, Adams shared the weekly tradition she and Williams do before a game. Oh, so she's already getting into her wag bag, y'all. I eat McDonald's every single time before a game day. That's me and Trent's superstition, she said. Their order consists of sausage and egg biscuit with a hash brown, strawberry jam, and iced tea. Adams graduated from Spelman College in 2017 with a degree in communication and media studies as per her LinkedIn. I'm sorry, sis, but just because you book smart don't mean you're smart up there. You became his mistress. Why? Red flag. Why? She documents her time at 49ers games on TikTok, sharing videos of her celebrating on the field with Williams and watching games from a private suite with other 49ers wives and girlfriends. But there's a problem here. Who is this woman? Got a whole wife. 2022. So Paloma, sis, something's not clicking here. She gave birth November 2024. You revealed that you were his girlfriend and said y'all was dating since 2022. So my math, I'm not the best mathematician, but was he dealing with both of y'all at the same time? Please tell me. And he cheated on you and her at the same time, and you still with him. How? Wrap this up. We wrapping this right up. Yeah. What? How? What's happening here? This reminds me of Tim Anderson. He was messing with a woman, had a whole... Like, what is happening here? Here. Okay, she wrote something here. Sis told us, she wrote a comment. This was January 10, 2022. Okay, probably around the time he started dating Lil Miss Mistress. Lil Miss Side Chick. That's what we gonna call her. Lil Miss Side Chick. Youngin DW. Yeah, that's her because that was the same username we saw. Let me make this clear. Do not hop on my page with your negativity, false facts, or profanity towards anyone, especially not towards my friends, Jessica Hatcher and at Thrive Studio LLC. Now, I'm only going to address this once. Yo, you already lost the plot, sis. You already lost it. Is Trenton and I still married? I think you meant are, but that's okay. Yes. Has he cheated and did he have a child outside of our marriage? Yes. Pack this right up, sis. I would have just, you should have been on your Beyonce. You should have been on, you see, Beyonce is the epitome. No, actually Beyonce, she did talk. She talked to everybody through Lemonade, but then she shut her ass up forever. Now I'm only gonna address this once. Is Trenton and I still married? Yes. Oh Lord, this is tragic. Y'all need to send me green flag stories. Please send me green flag stories because I'm getting really, it gets to a point. I've been looking, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I try to find a lot of green flag stories. And I think the last one I did was a few. Like, I really try my best to find green flag stories. But even the green flag stories have red flags in them. This is craziness. I've been trying. This is awful. Yes, he has. Me reading this is sending me into another realm. You wrote this and published it. I think people need to proofread before they send something because it sounds crazy. Now I gotta finish reading it. Now I'm only going to address this once. Is Trent and I still married? Yes. Has he cheated and did he have a child outside of our marriage? Yes. Am I bitter? No. You should be red flag. You should be mad bitter. You should be bitter. Sis. He done got a whole new chick and she ain't you. She give him Paula Patton. She give him deja vu. Kevin McCall done told us. In a Deuces. Was I heartbroken? Yes. So if any woman is happy having a child with a man they know is married or knowingly trying to destroy someone's home, that lets you know what type of person they are. Now be blessed and carry on with your day. Sis. I know what type of person they are, but I know what type of person you are. You're a doormat. Why are you letting this? Is it the NFL checks? Like, what's happening here? And then you have daughters that are looking at you. That's the sad part. They're looking at you. Okay, let's see. Somebody wrote at the bottom. Damn, I want to see the comment at the bottom. Since you invited the public into this, let's be honest. You're in such deep denial. Okay, I can't see the rest. Is there more? This is craziness. I don't even know these folks, y'all. This came up on my For You page. On Saturday, July 19th, you welcomed your year 37. Okay, so this was her wishing him happy birthday. Damn, there's a whole thread on these folks. It seems like yesterday, 17 years ago to be exact, I baked the good old funfetti cake, and we dined at Charleston's. They're from North Carolina. Is he from North Carolina? That explains. The home of Brene and Tim. Okay. Trent Williams. Where he from? Is he from North Carolina? That explains it. Okay, no, he's from Texas. Okay, never mind. Whew, Lord. You dodged a bullet, North Carolina. I was about to drag y'all asses. Fast forward to your 21st birthday and us celebrating during Micah's baby shower and my family reunion. So many great memories. Sis, you using way too many emojis. Something's not good up here. I already know something's not right. She's not wrapped up too tight. She got too many emojis. And they met 17 years ago, so they were high school sweethearts. Years have come and gone, or college sweethearts. High school or college. Years have come and gone, but through it all, the love remains strong. Why does that have y'all in a chokehold? God has been so good. We are truly blessed to have you in our lives. Are they? Are you? You and your daughter's not blessed. You need to... Happy belated birthday to our big guy, Trenton O'Brien Williams Sr. We love you, Daddy Silverback Lemon Drop. And somebody wrote, I think it's wild how his wife casually posts him. She miscarried last year. So this was this year? Whoa. This was 7 months ago. Red flag. He got a home mistress. She the type that's like, he knows where home is. So she's manifesting. I think she's religious, y'all. She's manifesting and praying that he'll come back. This is the prodigal husband. And you know what? I will say this. There is nothing wrong with praying for your husband, but not in these circumstances. I'm sorry. There's a threshold. He cheated on you and had an outside baby. At this point, the marriage is done. It's burned. It's buried. There's no coming back from that. And he knows that. He didn't care. And when I say coming back, I'm talking about addiction. I'm talking about those type of things. I get it. You know, sometimes people go through moments where it's a dark place. They get into addiction and stuff. And even then, I would still tell you, hey, man, you're going to have to figure this out. But we talking about him willingly cheating on you. Having outside kids. And this person, I think it's wild how his wife casually posts him. She miscarried last year. And you had a miscarriage. You put your health at risk to have a junior for him. A junior bacon cheeseburger. This is craziness. But him and Paloma seem to always be together. And she posts him as well. That's his real wife. They even celebrated his birthday together. Not to mention he only follows Paloma. I have secondhand embarrassment from this situation. I do too. This is sad, y'all. They got a whole Reddit for these folks. Oh my God. I'm not even gonna go through the Reddit. Anyways, this is craziness, y'all. This is sad. And then look at his ass. Look at him. Look at him. Oh Lord. All right. Well, you know what? What's her name? And beautiful daughters, by the way. I don't want to show them too much because that's not their fault. Their dad is an idiot. Oh, they had the U.S. son. Damn, the U.S. has a son? I thought this was the British one. I thought only UK had it. Trent's best pal Inside Trent Williams' relationship with Paloma Adams, TikTok star who eats McDonald's before every 49ers game. Lord. Yeah, this is her, y'all. Okay. And he thinks she's with him because I'm not even gonna get into that. Look, this man looks like he never he finally got his preference. That's what happened. San Francisco 49ers star Trent Williams will have the support of his stunning girlfriend Paloma Adams during the Super Bowl, whatever number that is, LV 50 something, whatever. I ain't got time. 58. I don't give a damn about Roman numerals. The social media influencer has been the all-pro offensive tackle's biggest fan since they I think the two started dating in October 2022. Yeah. But you know what's so crazy is how did she get pregnant? The wife. So he's still sleeping with the wife. So he's living his best life with these girls, with these women. Damn, that video doesn't exist. Gosh darn it. Okay, we gonna wrap this right up. Hold up. Wait. I had an article here. Okay, here it is. It showed her posing in his number 71 jersey and the pair sharing a kiss. The two became a thing not long after the 11-time Pro Bowler divorced. Oh, so he got a divorce? Divorced his previous partner, Sandra. Are you sure they're divorced? Because she just had a stillborn in 2024. How is that possible? Paloma, what? Did he decide just to have one last escapade with her before signing the paperwork? Like, what's going on here? Paloma often shows support for her beau in social media posts. She is also a frequent guest at 49er games, cheering on Williams from the stands alongside other partners of San Francisco stars. The couple has even come up with a special pregame ritual. Girl, anyway, he gonna cheat on you next. I don't see why you're thinking that you're better. I promise you, it's just not your turn yet. And matter of fact, he cheated on you with his ex-wife. That doesn't make you feel a type of way. No, you don't care because you just care about the bag. When did he get a divorce? Because I don't think he got a divorce, y'all. Let's look. Did they get a divorce? Okay, Williams and his former wife, Sandra, have 3 daughters. Although the couple separated in 2019 and Williams filed for divorce in November 2022, the divorce was finalized in 2025. In November 2024, she announced she had a son, which was a stillborn. So he got divorced just a month ago. Here we go. Who is Trent Williams' wife, Sandra Williams? San Francisco 49ers player talks NFL honors and walks NFL honors red carpet with another woman. This was recently. Okay, here look at him. He's just so happy. Look at him. Good luck. Good luck, sir. Okay, we're gonna skip through this. Okay, Williams' recent outing has drawn attention to his wife, Sandra Williams, with whom he shares 3 daughters. She is a yoga teacher, blogger, and wellness enthusiast. Okay. Yeah, they were talking about the tragedy of their family. I saw their post already, so we don't need to go through that again. Okay, I need to see what else is in here. We wrapping these people right up. Yeah. Oh my God. And the child had a genetic disorder. They have 3 daughters together, with their eldest, Micah Williams, being 16 years old. Imagine a teenager seeing her daddy do all of this. And then y'all want to say that this is not going to be a pattern for her? Sandra, I hope not, but usually that's not how it goes. Sandra shared about the Sweet 16 celebration of her daughter last year on Instagram. She wrote, "I'm still in awe of how incredibly beautiful my baby girl was for her Sweet 16. Micah was truly the princess of her ball. Extraordinary celebration for an amazing girl. Shout out to everyone who took part in making this the sweetest Sweet 16 for my sweet baby girl." Yeah, that's what you need to be focused on, sis. I'm happy. Their middle daughter turned 11. So these are all adolescent young girls about to be teenagers and adults. And they're watching their daddy be a fool. She is named Michaela. Their youngest daughter, Madison Jade turned 3 years old, so she has a toddler. Trent Williams had been in a long-term, not relationship, marriage, get it right, with Sandra, with reports indicating her first visit to New York in 2010 for Williams' draft. Yeah, so she was there for him through everything, along with their oldest daughter, who was only 6 months old at the time. Sandra has often described love and support for her husband in her social media posts, referring to him as my husband, Trent Silverback Williams. She also expressed pride in Williams' accomplishments. All right. We wrapping them right up, y'all. Good luck with your mistress. These side chicks are very bold. Very, very bold. I'm going to read a few comments. And I did have 2 more stories because it's on the thumbnail, but I think I'm going to have to save some of these for next week. Or this week. I might do a midweek stream. Let's see if I could get to that. I think I'll do a stream on Wednesday. Let me read a few comments, y'all, and then we're going to get to our last stories because I had them on the chat. Bye, Super Bowl. Bye. Okay. What the F is saying divorced but together? I don't even know. Mary, how are you, sis? You said she needs to write a tell-all book, Profit from Your Pain, right? And she need to stop on this wellness kumbaya journey, drag his ass for the filth. And this happens quite a lot. They'll get their starter wife and then get the preference that they've always wished for. And this is why when we had that conversation last week about colorism and then the racially ambiguous or biracial, no, they were biracial. The biracial women were like so like they couldn't believe. They're like, well, we're all like in this together and da 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 da. And I'm like, but who's marrying these men? If we're all in this together. We're not. Because as soon as one sees the big fish and he got money, she's quick to be the side chick. It goes on and on and on and on. On and on. Please, more green flags, not only in a relationship, but other things. Niamaz, yeah, let me think about other things. I've been trying, y'all. I really try my hardest to do like palette cleansers, find green flags, but it's so hard these days. I don't know if I'm not looking in the right places. But maybe we'll do green flags for other things and not relationships right now. Because, I don't know, man, the PR for men is in the garbage. I gotta be honest. And even for me, I'm telling y'all, like, the PR's in the garbage. Even if I told you, Don did something sweet for me, da 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 da. But it's like, again, like, there's only a small minority. This is sad. And we want to be private. You don't want to put, like, it's so hard because it's like you want to show green flags. But there are green flag couples out there, but they probably like me and they just not showing y'all nothing. That's what it is. So it's like we're all just trying our best to just recognize red and green flags. And don't get me wrong, Dom and I have red flags. Let's just be clear. I don't want people to think, oh, you think that? No, we have red flags. I done told y'all before I got diagnosed. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's in the gutter, y'all. The people who come on social media are her. These are the ones that keep coming out and showcasing their crazy ass relationships. Look at this one. And she got a puppy. Red flag. Leave that puppy alone. She don't need to be around your ass. He probably got her the puppy too. You know they love to gift their girls puppies and bags. Look at that. Her man bought her that bag. What's in my bag? Yeah, your man bought it. The one you were the side chick for. All right. Anyways, good luck. Let's do this one. Don't have kids. Okay. 2 more. So prison talk and don't have kids. I think these were the last 2 on my list. Oh Lord, this was a crazy ass. And we're gonna end this in half an hour, so it's not gonna take long. This is a 20-minute video. We're not gonna watch too much of it, but I'm gonna give my commentary. Shout out to Janae Danielle. She posted this 8 years ago. 8 days ago. All right, let's watch this. And there's a lot of women who are coming online to talk about don't get married, don't have kids. And so we're going to dissect this whole don't have kids movement. And yeah, let's get to it, y'all.
I take a shower, I gotta give him a shower. I buy me a shoe, I gotta buy him a shoe. I get ready in the morning, gotta get him ready in the morning. Gotta drop him off at school before I go to work. Gotta feed him, clothe him, bathe him.
You got 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry.
Hey, it's me. This is not peaches and rainbows. This is hard. I would not wish this life on my worst enemy.
Listen to me when I say this. Do not have kids. I be wanting to give up everything.
There was a point in time where every girl knew what came after school, after the wedding, and after everyone decided she was woman enough.
Okay, so there are a lot of women coming up on social media talking about their marriage and their kids and how they regret, and we have to be careful. That's one thing I will say to you guys is, and I'm the type of person who's very realistic. If anybody's a realist, it's me. And I'm going to tell you right now that sometimes people just want to vent. And it's not necessarily, and I'm not going to say that what they're saying is wrong, but what I will say though is that their reality will be different from your reality. So we got to make that very clear. Because when we're thinking about motherhood, childhood, there are some mothers out there who are having their best motherhood life. And I want to make it very clear that sometimes social media, and I think this is where, remember when I was talking about the green flags and all that stuff? And I think I will try to find more green flag stories for sure. I've done a few, but I ain't gonna lie, it's hard to find. People will always, and think about it like customer service. When you work for a company, you're gonna probably hear more of the negative reviews than the positive. And sometimes the negative ones, they drown out the positive. So I have to make that very clear. Very clear before we watch this, okay? Now, this is just for educational purposes. But if you want to be a mom, just be a mom, but be wise about it is all I ask. If you want to get married, be wise about it. Make good decisions. And I know some people are, well, sometimes you make a right choice and then, okay, but you want to lower and minimize those chances, right? So for example, if you're going to go out and you're going to drive, wouldn't you want to wear your seatbelt to make sure that you have a higher chance of surviving a car crash? Can you die in a car crash if you wear your seatbelt? Absolutely. But then you want to minimize the risk. Hello. It's always about minimizing risk. Smoke detector. You have a smoke detector in your house. You're going to put it in there. Well, there's so many people with smoke detectors who still died in a fire. Look at firefighters. They wear all this equipment. They protect themselves and they can still die. It's still a reality. But they minimize their chances, right? The smoke detector makes it so you alert yourself and then you leave. Could you still pass away? Absolutely. But the chances are very slim because the detector is going to tell you get out and you get out. So think about it that way when you're traveling through life. You don't want to always think that, oh, if I have a child, my life is going to end. No, there's some people who are very fulfilled having children. They love it. They were born to do it. But guess what? They are financially stable and they're emotionally available to do it. And the ones that you see crying on the internet more often than not, I'm not going to say all the time, but I can almost guarantee it that they did not plan for this. Proper planning, it prevents what? Poor performance. Let's continue.
Well, of course, it was a baby.
Women were marrying extremely young. The marriage age range for women was from around age 21 to age 24. And if you weren't married or engaged or even had an eligible suitor by age 25, some would even consider you an old maid. The goal for a lot of these women were to meet a well-to-do man, have children, and have a beautiful home.
When it came to a woman, it was normal for her to only be seen as a woman by her male-attracting and childbearing abilities.
So in the earlier colonial period, Anglo-Americans tended to think about women as being primarily defined by their relationships with their husbands. Obviously, childbearing was one of these marital relationships, but parental authority was generally understood to be in the hands of the fathers. So mothers were seen as important predominantly because of their ability to reproduce.
The goal was to settle down and prioritize everything in life that wasn't you.
Experts like noted pediatrician and author Dr. Benjamin Spock and popular advice columnist Ann Landers encourage this homemaker image, advising women to put their children and husbands first, even at the expense of their own needs.
Not only them, but Bible, religion too. It's all patriarchy. It's packaged, okay? Packaged. Our grandmamas went through it. Some of our mamas went through it. And hell, some it's just learned behavior.
And while this ideology may sound intense and borderline controlling, back in those days, having a child was the one step in life everyone was supposed to take.
In the creation of the family, man and woman fulfill those laws of nature whereby the human race ensures its continuity.
But today, we're uncovering how that one step, the step that pretty much defined womanhood, is now the very thing women are running away from.
The latest data from the CDC reveals the number of births last year dropped by 2%, with the general fertility rate also down 3%, a historic low.
Now, this video isn't going to be made up of me bashing women who prefer to be child-free. I'm also not encouraging y'all to go lay down and have some kids. You'll see why I'm so passionate about that later on. We're going to uncover this huge shift in motherhood that, trust me, gets a lot darker the deeper we go. Welcome to the Girl Talk You Didn't Know You Needed. Now, I'm not saying you have to subscribe, okay? You're classy.
Oh, we'll subscribe because you're a sister. Okay, we gonna like it too.
I know you don't
let me make sure you good though.
Give those away for free, but hopefully at the end of this video we become better.
You seem like you're good, so we'll continue. I've never watched her before, y'all, so we gotta make sure.
Steve, you know, for you to take that next step. I also want to take a quick moment to appreciate my supporters and my viewers who come back and watch me regularly. Y'all don't understand how much that means to me, and I just want to let y'all know.
Your mic is crisp too. I love your mic.
That I appreciate you. If this is your first time watching me, thank you so much. Like I said, you're classy. You don't have to subscribe, okay? Nope, motherhood.
Well, since you teach home ec, Miss Jenkins, could you tell me what I could learn in home ec that I can't learn at home?
Now, let's take a look at some of the courses you could take and see what might help you. Courses in child development help to prepare you for the task of guiding the child's physical, mental, and emotional development. Does that help answer your question, Janice?
Oh, I should say it does. Why, if anyone is going to be married and be a homemaker, it'd be foolish not to take home ec.
I may be the last generation that has experienced a home ec class. I vividly remember bringing those like toy baby dolls home that would wake me up at 3 a.m.
We didn't even get the baby dolls. They didn't have the budget. So what they gave us, did anybody else have an egg? I had an egg. They made us, they done ran out of money when they got to our class. I remember we had to do it home ec 7th grade, and she taught us how to make French bread pizza. She taught us how to sew. That's how I learned how to sew. It was through home ec, so that's how I know how to sew clothes. And they didn't give us a real baby. They had no money. They gave us an egg, and I'm so bad. I took the egg and I put it in my fridge, and then I put it back home. My mom was like, that's not real motherhood. And I was like, yeah, but who gonna check me? Who gonna check me, boo?
In the morning. Exactly. I also learned how to cook an egg in a plastic bag, but that's beyond the point. Even schools implanted the idea that young women, even before they graduate, should learn how to be a mother.
So I just scanned the bracelet and she wanted a bottle, so I'm feeding her. Feedings can take 25 minutes, unfortunately.
Well, I feel that the real care baby system...
But to be fair, it was the boys. The boys got the eggs too, so it wasn't just the mothers at my school. I don't know about other people's school.
Is good because it prepares you for the experience as a parent. It lets you know that you're not ready.
And we could look at it two ways. You could either see it as a smart, beneficial way to teach not only girls, but boys how to raise children. Teen pregnancy was peak around this time. So if they were...
It was. And I remember around the time that I was a teenager, teen pregnancy was at its highest. I recall there was like this whole movie about the pregnancy pact. That was around when I was a teenager. It was a pregnancy pact where all these girls in Massachusetts decided to get pregnant. I used to see, I think I told you guys before that I used to see pregnant girls in my high school, like starting from like 9th grade. I started seeing pregnant girls on campus. They didn't send them away. They was just in our class and stuff.
For creating the babies, might as well teach them how to raise them too.
Now to a disturbing story out of Gloucester, Massachusetts.
Yeah, here we go. The
There's been a dramatic increase
that was
in
around the time I was in high school.
Pregnancies there, and authorities
I think it was around my high school days. I don't remember, but anyways, it was when I was young.
They know why. Some say the high school girls planned it as part of a secret pact.
Or you could see it as a toxic societal way to push motherhood on young girls when they probably shouldn't have even been thinking about it, but maybe that's a bit too deep. I I don't know.
What do you think of when you hear the words home economics? Do you imagine a high school class contributing to the continued oppression and subjugation of women? Or do you think of an innovative concept designed to help free women and allow for more equitable time and opportunities?
Moral of the story, home ec taught many people skills that you had no choice but to learn, including money management. And with home ec,
I didn't learn money management, but you want to know when I learned money management? Second grade, Miss Keo. Shout out to her. She was a Hungarian woman. And I think I explained this one too. Second grade, I learned how to write a check. Y'all know the old ancient checks where you write the numbers. I learned how to write a check, and I learned how to count money and how to balance the checkbook. She had us do all that in second grade, y'all. She was not playing. That's when they had us really learning things. I learned that in the second grade, how to write a check. And she had us do our own, like, we had jobs. I was a waitress, me and this girl named Danielle. Shout out to Danielle. We were both waitresses at a restaurant, and we had to like feed our, like, you know, our classmates, and they had to give us money, and then we had to give them tip. Like, they gave us tip, and then we had to give the money back, and had to use the whole, like, you know, the cash, the waitress, like, whole pad or whatever. Yeah, it was fun. I think that's why I don't take for granted the education I got, because I know that was probably the last time that there was some type of investment in education. And then it all ended when Mr. Bush, what did Hugo Chavez call him? Diablo. When he did that whole No Child Left Behind, it was raps after that.
not even being taught in schools anymore,
And I grew up around Clinton, just letting y'all know.
depend on Rocket Money, the sponsor of today's video. Since I've moved into a new space, I've been trying to be very intentional.
Okay, now this is definitely an ad. Sorry, sis, but I gotta go through that.
I'm with a new baby. That was all exciting too. But once we got into a routine looking after baby and everything, life became very lonely. And all I was doing was looking after the baby all day and not talking to a soul until my husband came home in the evening. And I felt very isolated.
Now, around this time, women weren't just openly regretting their children, okay? We'll get to that later. But a lot of mothers started feeling feelings that a lot of other mothers were too scared to say out loud.
I've been wanting to get sterilized.
Only thing is, I wish she used black women a little bit more, because as much as I appreciate the fact that she's using all of this historical, and then trust me, it takes a lot of work to do this. So shout out to sis for making it very documentary style. But I just really wish that she used different perspectives of motherhood and different cultural perspectives. But maybe she does later on, because it is a 20-minute documentary or 20-minute video. But this is from the perspective of white America. But we need to see that America is not just white America. And also, a lot of those mothers had the privilege of staying home, whereas black mothers didn't have that privilege. They had to work and do that at the same time. We got to keep it real, y'all. Keep it all the way funky. So I really wish that they would show different cultural perspectives to motherhood, but I know she shows it like kind of towards the end of, like, you know, the young women nowadays going on TikTok or social media and kind of like venting about motherhood. But I just wish there was like a social, like a more, I guess, a different perspective of like what motherhood means to different communities is what I'm saying. That would be, this is how, for example, if you want to do a YouTube channel or YouTube video, this is how you could do it, is look for the gap and you fill that gap, because I would really love to know that.
For a while now, I've been asking since I was 19, and she said to me,
this sounds like a British too. British.
Oh, so why is it that you don't want to have them? Yeah. And I said, I feel like I've always known. I've never wanted to be a mother. She said, oh, well, that's not a good reason.
Then, to top it off, let's be real, the world got expensive.
Unfortunately, it's not getting any better. Prices keep rising. The last time inflation was this high was 1981.
Housing prices climbed, groceries doubled, and bills were stacking up. And instead of staying home with the babies, a lot of women would rather stay late at the office. Having a baby couldn't just be an emotional decision for some families anymore. With the way the economy was looking, it became a financial one.
A new report from the Brookings Institution, it finds the cost to raise a child from birth to high school is now $300,000.
And much like in inflation itself, that cost is at a 4-decade high. It's only expected to increase over the next 10 years, too.
And if that wasn't enough, social media stepped in and ripped apart whatever fantasy was left for the first time, okay? Stepping away from the 50s and the 70s. In the 21st century, we weren't just seeing cute baby pictures and getting baby fever. A lot of sleepless nights and temper tantrums were getting recorded in 4K and posted online.
Somebody help me.
Oh, I know that. Red flag. That baby. Oh no. I know damn well you not about to get off the damn cart. I know. Listen, baby boy. You got about 2 minutes to put your leg right back in there.
Everything has gone so wrong these past couple days. I am really trying to prevent a crash out.
Women were giving their brutal, honest reviews of pregnancy.
This is the worst experience of my life.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. That was a recent video.
I'm sore as hell all the time. I'm sad. I'm getting fat as my nose big as hell.
But yeah, you pregnant. What you think was gonna happen? Hell, I feel the same way on my period. I mean, I gotta be honest. We were just talking about that earlier about like, you know, when we're on our cycles and how we feel. I get tired. I'm exhausted, but you know, it's because the cycles, like, it's just part of it. But I get it. You know, it's something foreign to you. I think what it is that people don't expect the reality to be similar to what they expected. I think that's what it is. Expectations.
I got hair growing
that baby
in the
gonna
middle
take
of
your
my
whole
teeth.
body and more.
I never even had hair right there.
Leaving a lot of other women terrified and sitting this one out. So the tone towards motherhood shifted. And the more women shared their burnout, the more opting out seemed more reasonable.
I don't give a how cute a kid is. I don't want them. I gotta pay bills, cell phone bills, credit card bills. I gotta pay for expenses. I gotta pay for my own clothes. I gotta fend for my own life. So you think I want to bring life into this world and fend for another life?
And if people are gonna opt out of not having a baby, they're gonna do it very loud and proud. Now, we're at this point of two extremes. The people who dream of having kids and the ones who treat them like the plague.
You cannot look at this and tell me that you don't have baby fever.
I don't have baby fever, sis. I'm so sorry. But I know some other people do.
I absolutely can, so please get it away from me.
Dude, anybody else feel like this? Like, I'm a mom, but like, I fucking hate kids. Like, I can deal with my baby, but like, other people's kids, I can't stand them. Get that bastard away from me.
Okay, now that's crazy. Red flag. What is going on TikTok?
So I'm walking and talking right now. You gotta go to your daddy house, boo.
If I'm saying your kid's cute, like, I'm lying to you. Sorry. I do not like children. I don't. To be fair, I don't have a child, but I imagine when I do have my own child, I will like the child, but I just don't like kids.
Now, in the midst of all these
But how can you not like kids, but you like your... That's never made sense to me. Like, how can you like your own kids, but not other people's kids? I think kids are kids regardless. Oh Lord, people need to unpack their trauma, y'all. This sounds like a lot of unpacked trauma that needs to be done. Because for me, all children should be treated the same. Like, obviously you have some kids who bad as hell, but I'm not going to not treat them as equal just because I think my kids are superior. That's another thing too. A lot of parents think their kids are superior. Your kid is still a kid to somebody else. So if we all have that attitude, is I care about mine, but I don't care about yours, then anyways, we're going to get into that discussion another time. I just feel like it's very selfish. And this is where this mindset is coming from. We talked about it a little earlier where it's like collectivist versus individualist. This is very, very selfish. Like, you think your kids are superior. Why? Because you're raising them, but then you don't even realize how you're raising your kids. Because I could look at your kids and think the same thing. That's why I want people to step away from that mindset.
Children's social media post, it's creating this brewing war of women who love kids and the ones who hate them.
When you think you have kids?
I'm not having kids.
What you mean you're not having kids?
I'm not having kids.
That's what you was born here to do.
No, I'm not.
Why would you not want to have kids?
Oh, I know her. Ain't that Kitty?
Why would I?
Well, I'm asking you.
I want to have kids. I don't see any benefit.
Mind you, isn't he, I feel like I know this man. Isn't he from Love and Hip Hop or something?
For giving somebody life?
You have a kid and your life becomes about the kid. I want my life to be about me.
Yeah.
Oh, you selfish.
That's okay.
Why is it such a crime that I don't want children and I do not like children? Whenever I mention online anywhere that I don't like children, I don't want children, I want nothing to do with them, I don't want to be in the same room as a child, people act like I am threatening the entire human race.
I don't be around women who make hating kids their personality. Like you don't.
Yeah, because you see, this is the problem. It's like there's one thing of not wanting to have kids. I don't want to have kids, to be quite honest with you. I don't think I'll ever be prepared. I don't know what the future holds, but for now, I'm a full stop and no. But I don't hate children. And I think that we have gotten so comfortable with saying that we hate children, and this is leading to us, like, society not protecting children. And so I want to make it very clear. You can not want children, but still, like, it's levels to this. There are some people who don't like pets. There are some people who don't like kids. But it's like, to hate a child and to not want them around you, that's very problematic. Red flag. What did the child do to you? Like, is it that bad? That's why I said people need to unpack their trauma, because it shouldn't evoke such a strong reaction out of you. That is very problematic, and people are saying it as if it's nothing. And I'm like, no, like, I don't want to have kids, but I will respect somebody else's child. That's their child. And also, not only that, but it's a child. It's just like a pet. Your child is only as good as who raises it. So if I see a child on demon time, then I already know they got a demon mother or a demon father. Sorry. Something about how they're being raised is something's not wrapped up too tight. So we have to we need to stop having that rhetoric, because I think it's very dangerous, especially with what's going on with EpiPen and the whole Pizzagate and all that stuff. And this is why women and children are so unprotected, because of that. And the way you're saying you hate kids is the same way men say they hate women, but then they still sleep with them, lay with them, have kids with them. And then it's like, the cycle continues. So yes, you can still not want to have a child, but you can still see the humanness in people who do have children and children out there. Like, I would never, ever, ever, ever look at a child and say, I hate a child just because it didn't come from my vagina. Like, that's craziness to me. Red flag all over society. Them videos need to go. I'm sorry. Because then it gives people less, like, the more you say, because words are so strong. You say you hate children. You don't want them around you. And it's gotten to the point where it's like people are just so comfortable with saying these kind of things, and then you wonder why our society is going the way that it is, and why children are left very unprotected. I don't want kids. Damn, I done said it before. It's too difficult. I don't see myself having children, but I could never look at a child and say, I don't want you around me. Because what if they need me one day? What if something happens outside and I'm the only adult around? What? Because I don't want to see what's going on. Like, come on, man. We got to do better, y'all. This is craziness.
You don't like kids? You don't like babies? That's odd to me. If a kid isn't safe around you, I'm not safe around you.
Y'all see why I say there's two extremes? It's almost like you can't be in between. You either have your kids and you love them to death, or you have no kids and don't even want to think of the thought of...
To be honest with you, when people say, why the F are people having kids? It's none of your damn business. I don't give a damn if people want to have kids or not. My point is, if you can afford it and you can take care of your child, that's all I care about. Because at the end of the day, society has to pay for whatever happens. That is it. That is all. But if I say to you in 2026, when I tell you guys, be careful about who you have kids with, is because of the high risk, especially Black women, because of hospitals and stuff like that. But I would never tell you not to have children. If that is within your heart's desire, have whatever kids you want. But my point is, make sure that your body is healthy, and make sure that you are equipped to deal with the repercussions of it, and make sure you understand the risk of childbirth and child labor. It's not easy, especially for people who look like me. But I would never tell you, why people are having kids these days. I can tell you why I'm not having kids, but if you want to have kids, you're going to have all the kids you want. If you can afford them. Don't have 10 kids like GloRilla's parents and then neglect them and not give them food and have them living around roaches and rats. Red flag. That's what I said red flag about. But this is craziness. It's gotten to a point where it's just really bad. This is awful. I didn't know it was this bad.
Them. And then right in the middle of that, you have that one group of women who do have the kids, but they hate that they have to take care of them.
I only have one kid because I don't enjoy being a mother. Love my son to death. Absolutely hate the responsibility of being his mom. I take a shower, I gotta give him a shower. I buy me a shoe, I gotta buy him a shoe. I get ready in the morning, gotta get him ready in the morning.
It's almost as if you didn't realize you had to be responsible for a child. Who else was gonna do that? You were. But you see, this is another problem too. It's like, again, it goes to choices. And I gotta be honest, I know some people are gonna come up in here, well, some of us didn't have a choice. And I get it. For the people who didn't have a choice, I get it. But I'm talking about the people who willingly did it and they weren't forced to have a baby. You got to understand that it does come with a lot of sacrifice. Anybody could tell you that. I don't know what world that we live in where people thought that it was going to be easy. What you thought your mama, because you see, this is another thing. Parents got to do better. Our parents, because my parents, I will tell you right now, every time I call them now, especially because I had Mimi, I can't wait. My mom the other day said, I'm going to pray for you and Dom to have a baby. And I said, you're going to pray till the world ends. If we don't want to have a kid, we're not going to have a kid. Case closed. And that is because, you see, by the time, like, let's say we actually do have a baby. Who's going to take care of that baby? It's not going to be my mom and my dad. My parents are all the way in Quebec. Who's going to be watching the kid, feeding the kid, clothing the kid, taking care of the baby, bathing, all that stuff? Who's going to do it? Not her. Not my daddy. Red flag. They just want to take family pictures. It's Instagram. Oh, this is my grandkid. Who's going to be taking care of them? Did you not think that? And also, they're choosing spouses or partners who can't help them. This is really where the frustration is coming from. You don't have a village. You don't have anyone around to help you. And the person who laid up with you and created half of the baby is nowhere to be found. Even if he's in the house. This is the problem. And then you want to get mad and go rant online and blame the child for their degenerate father. This is the real conversation we need to have. Why y'all keep laying up with these men who can't even help you take care of your kid? Why? That's why it's so hard, because he's never home. He's never there to help you. And you're doing it all alone. That is why. Even if he's in the picture. Because I can promise you, for the women who have a lot of help, it's still hard for them, but not this difficult.
Morning. Gotta drop him off at school before I go to work. Gotta feed him, clothe him.
Where's your husband or the father? Where is he? You're making his life too easy. Instead of ranting and talking about you don't want to have other kids. And I get it. I'm not saying she's wrong for saying she only wants to have one kid. At least she's aware. But you're saying all the responsibilities you have to do, and I don't hear nothing about the baby's father or the husband. I don't hear nothing. And then you want to blame kids for that. Come on now.
I love my kids, but I absolutely do not enjoy motherhood. I am always responsible to do it.
I'm always responsible to do everything. Exactly. This is the point.
Everything. The kids' fathers, they help when they want to help.
And who had sex with them and had babies with them? We need to have the real conversation. I'm tired of this damn. And then y'all want to say, I hate kids. I don't want to be here. Who are you having a baby with? You know you can have sex without having children, right? I'm still trying to figure out why people don't understand that logic. If you want to sleep with your heart's content, you can do whatever you want to do, but you don't have to have a souvenir after you have sex with somebody. Red flag. Wear condoms, birth control. We've been having them for years. Y'all don't know how to use it? Come on now. This is ridiculous. Wrap this right up. And I mean figuratively and literally. You said baby's father, sis. You could have had a good time without having a baby. You could have had all of that. But why? You know how hard it is to get pregnant? It's not that easy. People make it seem like it's so easy. It has to be immaculately planned, y'all. Hold on. No, because I'm tired of this. Percentages. Let's get to it because I'm tired of this. Here. Percentages of conception. Conception is most likely to occur in the first month of trying, about 30%. 30% of 100%, y'all. That is a low percentage. The chance falls steadily to about 5% by the end of the year. Cumulative conception rates are around 75% after 6 months, 90% after a year, 95% after 2 years. But then guess what? It depends on your age too. Here we go. Let's go. Chances of pregnancy. 3 days before ovulation, 27%. 2 days before ovulation, 33%. 1 day before ovulation, 41%. Then 20%, 8%. It's not easy. Red flag. So how y'all having all this damn sex all the damn time? You don't know how to count your damn days. Here, you know what? No, I'm getting pissed off. Here, calendar. Get you a period calendar. You track your days. It even tells you when your luteal phase is. It even tells you when you're most ovulating. Look here. Y'all see all them little eggs? That's my ovulation date. Do I have sex around that time? No! Red flag. You don't know how to count. And if you don't trust these apps, get your basal body temperature. There's too much education out there to be getting pregnant like this and then blaming kids for your misfortunes. Get out of here. Good night, and good luck. I'm tired of it.
Waiting for them, then it's left on me.
It definitely does put a bad taste in my mouth. The huge amount of women that basically come online and complain. And I mean, they go in on the fact that they have a child and on the fact that that child needs them.
I hate being a parent. It's actually disgusting. I don't mind people saying they get tired and...
You want to know what's more disgusting to me? To me. I gotta be honest, y'all. We gonna keep it real, keep it all the way funky, because I'm tired of this. 2026 is the reckoning. You know what's more disgusting to me? Is you having a baby with a man who cannot help you. And then look at the percentages right here. In your face every month that you try to get pregnant. 41% here. So y'all must be having sex all these damn days. Is it that hard? Is it that hard? It's really not. You make it hard for yourself and then you want to blame the world. I'm tired of this. This is ridiculous. Like, did we not learn this in science? Here we go. Here we go. 30%, 30%, 30%. It's a low chance, y'all. It's not that easy. People make it seem like you get pregnant just by sniffing somebody's semen. It's not that easy to get pregnant. If that was the case, a lot of people would not have infertility problems. It's not easy at all. People make it seem like it's easy. Why do you think when people get married, some people, they wait their whole lives, they're virgins, whatever, and then all of a sudden, yeah, there's some people who get pregnant very easily. I'm not talking about those people. Of course, there's some people who have sex all day. You have to have a lot of sex in order to get pregnant. I don't know why people can't realize that. And sometimes, yes, it happens on the first time, but it's just chance. It's a low percentage, guys. It's not that hard. This is craziness. And they act like you can just get pregnant anytime you... Look, come on now. Look at here. Look at here. 20s here. Okay. On average. Here, 70, 55, 45, 6%. 90%. Maybe. Then, if you have it on the exact day when your egg drops and your egg is still there and the sperm meets the egg, and even then, by the time the sperm meets... Okay, you guys want to... Let's talk about it, because we need nurses up in here. Okay, so the sperm meets the egg, right? You know how hard it has to travel through your cervical mucus? You got to have nothing up in your vagina. So that's why young girls can get pregnant faster. If you don't have anything obstructing it. And also, all the millions of sperm go up. Only a small percentage of it actually can meet the egg. It's hard work, y'all. It's not easy. The sperm has to go through them, swim. You gotta have a lot of sex. And even if you do it the first time, like let's say some people say the first time they got pregnant, that was the day you were ovulating, baby. You should have counted your damn days. You probably didn't know. So like, it's like at this point, man, like it's ridiculous. It gets to a point. Let's continue. I'm tired of it. This is exhausting. Okay, let's continue watching. We gonna
They be needing a break and stuff like that. But saying that you hate being a parent is just weird. It's weird because you didn't have to have those kids. Like,
thank you.
I don't know. People like that, I kind of be feeling like would do something to their kids or would abandon or neglect their kids. Like, that's so...
And some of them have kids for men. They do it just to please the man. just to be with a man, to keep him home, to keep him around, and then once he's not there, the kid is no longer of use to them. This is what keeps happening. It's sad.
Trifling to me. We need to stop normalizing stuff like that.
But we can't forget about the other group of mothers. I know there's more. And this is an extreme that no one really talks about. And that's the women who don't just love and chase motherhood. They chase the high that comes before it.
Reasons why I am obsessed with and want to be pregnant like 1,000 more times.
There are some women who are truly at their happiest when they are pregnant, and it's not necessarily just because, oh, I'm pregnant, this is what I'm
supposed to. This is
supposed.
another one here. All them people who have all them damn kids just to get pregnant because they like the feeling of being pregnant. Again, they need to go to the therapist. This is a problem. A problem. It's like people who like to, it's like you want the new and shiny thing, and then once it gets old, you want a newer one. That's a problem.
Supposed to do. This is what my body is designed for. Like, there's reasons for this.
There are women who love being pregnant so much that they've been pregnant for years, like 8 years.
I have been pregnant for over 8 years. I have 11 kids. Pregnant with number 12, but I'm telling you, I hate being pregnant. I hate being pregnant.
Then why are you getting pregnant, Susan? Or whatever your name is. Sorry, I know. I use the name Susan all the time. If you hate being pregnant, why are you getting pregnant? Red flag to please her husband. Again, they love getting pregnant because of the husband. He wants to have a lot of kids. He wants to have more kids, more legacy, more religion. And then look at you. You look haggard. You look tired, sis. Look at your face. You look exhausted. I can see it in your eyes. Look at it. This will probably be your last.
And I know that sounds weird, but I do.
Now, I don't want to question this woman's lifestyle choices, but to say you hate being pregnant and then you're pregnant for
her husband because of him. That's it. That's all I can guarantee you is him. He's driving it up.
A decade. I don't know, girl. I'm just connecting the dots as I see them. You're building the puzzle. I'm just putting the pieces.
Mind you, all they gotta do is deposit sperm. Your body is the one that goes through all the tension. Your body is the one that goes through all the changes. Your hormones go up and down. You're the one who gains weight. You're the one who gets the bigger face, like the sis said. You're the one who has to endure not just the physical pain, but the emotional labor. Of course, it's easy for them to say it. All they gotta do is deposit the sperm. Have sex. That's it. That's their job. Because I can guarantee you, if men had to get pregnant, they would not be doing that. If they actually had to raise their kids, they would not be wanting more. And I can already tell who is the one raising the child, because it's the one who is doing most of the labor, is the one who has to sacrifice, and the one who is hesitant about having children. And then the one who does the bare minimum, of course it's easy. He does nothing. Just like GloRilla's sister. Oh, you can send us $2,500 because you're not working for it. That's why it's easy for you to say that. Red flag. We packing them right up. All of these people up out of here.
Together. This is another situation we could look at two sides of. You could see it as, these women love the nature of bringing a child.
And by the way, social media is not helping at all, because it's giving them the dopamine that they need and the funds to keep doing the fuckery. That's what it's called.
Out into this world to love and raise. Or you could see it as, these women love the nature of bringing a child into this world, even if it forces the other baby.
It's because of social media. I can guarantee you, if Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube collectively said we're having no more family channels, no, we're not promoting this anymore, watch how quickly they will stop having children. Watch how quickly they will stop having children. This is what's driving up the child. This is what's driving all of this up, is the social media deals, the brand image. That's why they keep popping babies out. The money.
To have to grow up faster than they should.
Mommy is pregnant! Because mommy is pregnant!
And then guess who has to take care of the kid? Look at her in the back. She understands. Carissa Collins' third oldest child reaction to her pregnancies. Look at the child. Look how sad this is. She already knows. Baby girl knows she's going to have to help take care of the kids, because who's going to do it? Not mom and dad. All they do is have sex and have fun, and she carries the baby. That's why they have all these kids there for, to make them labor. And then to tell them that they're not doing enough, and then to tell them that, oh, their childhood was great, and then the whole time you were being a second parent or third parent or fourth parent. Red flag. And then they wonder why we don't want to have kids. This one right here, I can guarantee you when she gets older, she's gonna be like, I ain't having no damn kids. No contact, no kids. I don't want to do nothing to do with y'all. These are the ones that get where they need to go, and they're not going to talk to you, and then you're going to have your sister come out years later talking about why you don't talk to the family. This is exactly why.
You hear me? I said 12 children.
You said 12 children. You guys... Yeah, Mommy's pregnant! Mom, you're pregnant! No, Mom, you're going to have children. Wait, no!
You pregnant again? Why you gotta say again? Get your brother. I'm trying to get kids. Why do you keep getting pregnant? It don't have nothing to do with you.
Here, let's go back. What did she say? Look at, I feel so bad for her. She calculated. She's like, wait, 12? You said 12. Wait, that means there's another one? She done been through all of this. Look at how young she is. She's stressed. Listen, I can tell when a kid is taking care of their siblings, because if they're not taking care of their siblings, they have no stress in the world. Like the other one, they say, yay, we're having a baby. You're not going to take care of the kid. That's why you saying, yay. But then look at big sis right here. She's like, oh God, there's another one. Oh my God. And then look at the pink sweater. Oh, she done. Look at her. Just to have these biracial babies so they can make money off of social media. They gotta get rid of this. No, social media needs to be regulated.
No, Mom,
I promise you this would stop real quick. Take the bag.
Why you gotta say again? Get your brother. I'm trying to get kids. Why do you keep getting pregnant? It don't have nothing to do with you. You always asking me to hold a baby. I'm trying to hold a baby.
Exactly. She's a teenager. She's supposed to be enjoying her life, living carelessly, because guess what? The adulthood is going to come eventually. Let her enjoy the little time that she has with no responsibilities. But no, or minimal, I should say. But no, you got to put her into adulthood, parentified children. And then you wonder.
No, that's actually stop getting pregnant. You always pregnant. You don't watch no kids. Why do you keep having kids?
A lot of older siblings sometimes have to take the role of the parent, even if they don't want to. And while the mom is attending the newborns, the oldest is making lunch and attending temper tantrums all at the same time.
My little brother's trying to get me to carry him. I'm trying to make tortillas for lunch. Keep in mind, he's fed, his diaper's changed.
I really hate thinking how mean I was to my younger siblings when we were growing up. I was just so mad all the time. I had to become a third parent, right? Like many of us do. And I didn't know how to parent. Like, I didn't know. First of all, it wasn't my job, obviously. Like, I shouldn't have had to learn. I should have just been able to be a child as well.
So while the mom keeps popping out those babies because she loves being pregnant so much, the oldest one is growing up, and they're filling in those gaps that the mom doesn't have time for.
Yep. I think some moms end up... And you know what's so crazy? It's like, I remember one time my mom got upset with my sister, and she was like, I'm my brother's mom. I'm his mom. You're not his mom. And I remember that day, it bothered me when she said that. She was joking, but then, because, you know, we're very close. And then my parents always wonder why we're so close, like why me and my siblings and I are so close. And I'm like, because we had to raise each other pretty much. Dad was always working or at church. My mom was there in and out. Sometimes she'd work, sometimes she'd go to church. But we were consistently always together, kind of looking out for each other. So I remember I told you guys I used to have to walk my brothers all the time. I used to have to pick them up from school and stuff. And so my parents were there financially and to a certain extent emotionally, but not really, to be honest with you. Like, they were just, you know, trying to survive. And also church took up a lot of their time. And so most of the time we just spent a lot of time together. And so that's why we're always so close. And my youngest brother, he looks to my oldest sister, kind of like whenever he needs advice, whenever he needs something, he calls my older sister or me. And it's because we have that kind of relationship where, to be honest, he should be talking to my parents like that. And sometimes that does happen too. It's like we form this connection and this bond because we all had to look out for each other all the time, right? So I think that Parents have to realize that, and it's sad because you got these kids growing up being parentified, and then they struggle, especially the parentified kids. Mind you, they have needs. They need their parents too. But then if you have all the kids, your attention can only go so many places.
With so many kids because they love the baby stage, but they don't like all the rest of it. And once that baby starts to get out of that baby stage, they start to feel unfulfilled again, and they need to fill that void with another baby.
And it's a psychological issue. That's a problem. It's the same as people who hop from relationship to relationship. It's the truth. Is the truth. There's something wrong. You can't keep hopping. Always need a man around you. And I'm speaking from experience. I had to slow my ass down and be like, yo, something's wrong here. It wasn't until I started doing the inner work, then healthy. It's the same thing. You always have to have something new. That's a problem. It's not normal. You already have a blessing of so many children. Tend to them. Why do you need new ones? Why do you need more to add more to your plate? Oh, social media, I forgot.
Is a cycle, and it's kind of sad.
I think we can be pretty honest here. Can't y'all see why some women want to be quote unquote selfish? Bringing a child into this world, to me, isn't something that should be done willy-nilly, or when you're not financially or mentally stable. It's a big deal. It's a huge responsibility, but it's also something that a lot of women want and enjoy. But there are a lot of people that can't fathom that.
Just because your parents didn't want you doesn't mean other people don't want theirs. Okay?
Don't let a woman post a pregnancy announcement. Y'all turn into the biggest bullies.
I need y'all to accept that people want to be parents. They want to have kids.
But then you gotta also understand that some of the people that are saying it, they're saying it out of concern. And they can see. This is the problem I have with social media. We can see. If y'all saw me crying and complaining, think about it this way. Let's just put it this way. If I was complaining about money every live stream, I said, Dom and I, oh my God, we're so broke. We don't have money. We can't afford our rent. And then next week I say, oh, I'm going to buy a puppy next week. Y'all would be looking at me like, ain't you said you was broke last week? And then this week you said you buying a puppy. Puppies cost money. I can guarantee you dog owners would come in my comments and be like, Romy, I don't think it's a good decision. You probably write to me and be like, hey, having a puppy is a big responsibility. You sure you want to do that? Like, it makes sense. You see the person's lifestyle. They're showing everything on TikTok, crying broke every other day, talking about they can't afford life, can't afford this, and then all of a sudden, pregnancy announcement. I'm having my third baby. And then you want us to sit there and be like, congratulations. You see their husband or boyfriend acting like a sloth. Never there, always ignoring them, always complaining about their partner, and then you want us to be happy like, yeah, you're pregnant, bringing a child into this dysfunctional ass family. Is that what y'all want?
They want to take their kids to soccer games. They want to get up in the morning and cook breakfast for their children. Oh, well, if I had that kind of money, I'd be on vacation. I wouldn't get pregnant. That's so stupid. Do you realize that some people want to have their babies and then take their babies around the world?
So no matter what you want, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, you're gonna be judged. You'll be judged for laying down and having the children. Yeah. Even if, when they're in those terrible twos and you get overwhelmed, you'll be judged for loving your kids, but hating being a mother.
No, you'll get judged when you go on social media and you want us to do something about it. That's the problem. If you keep, this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with venting to your friends, family. You got people in real life you could talk to. The problem is they come on social media and then expect the social part of media to agree with them. They're not always going to be on your side. And that's the problem. If you don't want people to talk about your private life, then don't show your private life. Period. Then we wouldn't have nothing to say. Why would if I posted a pregnancy announcement on my Instagram with my personal family and friends, they would all be happy for me. Why? Because I don't post. 1, and 2, they don't know what's going on. And number 3, they already know me as a solid individual anyways. Nobody on social media is going to say, oh, Romy, you shouldn't have a baby, da-da-da-da. You know why they would say it? Is if I showed every aspect of my life and I was posting on TikTok complaining about Dom, complaining about my life, complaining about everything, complaining I'm broke, complaining about how he don't do nothing for me, and then I come out, pregnancy announcement.
And having to take on the responsibility of them.
The moms who say they love their kid but they hate motherhood. How didn't you you know what you were signing up for?
You'll be judged for wanting multiple kids, but not being able to give all of those kids the perfect life. You'll even be judged for wanting help.
If you don't know the possibilities of your chance, the possibility and risk of your kids having Down syndrome.
That's another thing we gotta talk about. Special needs children. That's another risk. Not every pregnancy is gonna go smoothly. You might end up with a kid with a chromosome. What is it? Chromosolo. I forgot. Chromosolo. Whatever that word is. Defect, a birth defect, learning disability. All of that is very real. And then also, you don't know, because most of the time you don't even know his history, his family history. Some of the sperm be deficient, y'all. You don't know if your man has a healthy lifestyle. He probably eating burgers or whatever all day, and then you sitting up laying with him. You don't know his family's history. Most of the time, people don't ask for those things. They just want to lay down and we gonna do the horizontal tango. We gonna have sex. We gonna get it in. You're not even looking at his history. Hell, he halfway slow too. We don't even know. And I don't want to call people who have chromosome disability slow. I'm just saying you don't know what it is. He could be slow. He could have all of these types of defects that come through his sperm. We don't think about that. And then all of a sudden, and remember, like I said, if you have a child with somebody, you don't know their history and they're already halfway in and out. Like I said, they're slow or something, or they didn't get the help they needed when they were younger. Then chances are that, sometimes you got to check the genetic pool. I got to be honest. I don't know how else to say it. Maybe I'm being insensitive. Sorry, y'all. I give the facts. Sorry if I'm being insensitive in this case. But I gotta be honest, like some of the kids come out with disabilities. And most of the time, men don't know how to deal with that. They want the perfect child. Everyone wants the perfect child. And then what happens when they're not? Can you take care of it? It's very expensive. So people only think of the best case scenario, but they don't think of the worst case scenario.
Autism, being on the spectrum, cerebral palsy, all the above.
And by the way, autism, you gotta check his, because autism, if I'm not mistaken, ain't it hold on, it's autism. Yeah, it could be hereditary. Yes. Genetic mutation. So that's why I was saying, if he got autism, if your child you better look at your spouse, get tested. Most of the time it's coming from somewhere. Trust and believe me. I'm not just coming up with this. It's true. Trust. Don't be so quick to have babies.
Not have kids. And then on top of that, me not having help from nobody, having no support system, nobody.
But where's the dad? And you see, that's the sad part. You need a village, especially when you have a kid with a disability. That's when a village is very necessary.
He's with me 24/7.
If you have kids, nobody's obligated to help you. The only person who is obligated to help you is you and that person you had the kid with. Your family.
She sound like me. Is she an Aquarius, sis? You might be. Who, you giving too much facts?
Family, friends, etc. They're not obligated to help you. They don't have to. So for those people who always come on social media complaining about how I don't have a village, my families and friends, they don't help me out with my kid, they're not obligated to help you. They're not.
But you know what it is, though? We got to keep it real. Hold on. I'm almost done, y'all. You know what it is, too? This is a very important topic. That's why I let this play. I wasn't even supposed to let this play this long, but it's a very important topic. You know what it is, too, though? Like I said, the false hope and the false promise. Because people always say, oh, yeah, I promise you. So many people say, oh, I'll watch your kids. I'll babysit. If you have a kid, I'll babysit your kid. I'll watch your kid. Where they at? Meet me right here. Except for one friend. She said she gonna watch my. I don't know she would. But I'm talking about, like, when you are... People always have this kind of like, they kind of like give you this false sense of security. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to be there. Even if you live close to your peoples, right? Like, let's say your mom lived down the street, your dad lived down the street, whatever. There are some parents who really will help you. But more often than not, there are some parents who are just not going to. And they're going to be like, well, I'm busy. They want you to have the kid. Why? Lord knows. The same people who are offering to help you, they're not gonna be there, y'all. They're not gonna be there. That's why whenever you make a decision, make sure that you can sustain yourself through that decision. And I'm talking, even your spouse might not be there. Even a lot of people, they're not going to be there for you. And they could live right down the street. You're never going to see them. Ever. I know someone, they had a child. They had 2. Mother used to always want kids. Grandkids, I mean. The mom was always like, I want grandkids. And then they had the babies, nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. You get the occasional baby sitting here and there. And then again, you do have parents who do watch your kids. There are some grandparents who love their grandbabies and will do anything for them. But even then, they're not going to be able to watch them all the time. They will age. I'm talking about the grandparents. So then you have to be responsible for that. You and your husband, not just you.
You chose to have that baby, or you have that baby, so it is up to you to make sure that baby's well taken care of.
Generation after generation, women are told that motherhood is natural. It's not easy, but it's rewarding, and it'll make you whole, and it'll make you...
It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Marriage is a trap too, quiet as it's kept. It's a trap. It's a trap. You heard it from me first. It's a trap. Once I realized how hard marriage was, I started to rethink everything. It changed my whole worldview. And I realized that the same people who were telling me this and the same people who I was watching and seeing, and I was like, yeah, it was definitely an illusion. And not saying that you can't be fulfilled. I gotta be honest with y'all. I love my husband, but at the same time, it's work. It's a lot of responsibility. You're putting 2 lives together. You're trying to make it work. You have 2 different lifestyles. And then on top of that, we're neurodiverse. Y'all heard it. Like, our situation is very, it's very common. We didn't even know we were neurodiverse. On top of that, you got this one with OCPD, PTSD, and then you got me with ADHD and anxiety disorder. Where you going? How was I supposed to know this? And then here my parents telling me, oh, marriage is just this. You just got to pray. No, you need to go take your meds. Therapy. Get that story. And even then, it's hard undoing patterns that you learned in childhood. It's very difficult, y'all. I'm telling you, it is hard. It's not easy. I struggle with it every day. That's why I have a therapist now. It's wired. It's my autopilot defense. And trying to dismantle that takes time and work. And people don't realize that when they get married. They just think of the picture perfect life. But they don't realize that. And then you pack on kids on top of it. Good luck. Be responsible. Make better decisions. That is it. That is all. If you want to have children, go have them. There's nothing wrong with having children. Don't be scared in this time. Hell, the times are always bad. Hell. Don't let people try to tell you, oh, and this time is the worst time to have kids. It's always been the worst time to have kids as long as you've been here on this earth. The thing is, what are you going to do about it? If that's your desire, then what are you going to do about it?
Internally happy, but the minute a mom feels anything other than pure happiness, suddenly she's to blame.
The expectation is that women will be very happy to dedicate their entire selves to their children. Being a woman is considered to be inherently natural. It's not something that any woman should resist. It's part of women's destiny. And when they become mothers, they should happily put the needs and the requirements of their child before themselves.
They shouldn't. That's another topic for another day. They shouldn't. And I'll be honest with you, having a child needs to be a partnership with your partner. He needs to be involved. He or she.
And they should do that without any form of frustration or perhaps upset or perhaps financial hardship or emotional hardship or any sense of resentment about the amount of labor that they are expected to do.
The truth is, motherhood and having kids looks different for everyone. So whether you choose peace or you find peace in having children, you're allowed to build the life that works for you. But also for that child. Let's not forget that. Thank you for tuning into the girl.
Okay, and another thing I want to say is that yes, some women have been they fell for the okie doke. I get it. But at the same time, like, we have to stop absolving people of their autonomy to make choices. Like I said, if it wasn't your choice to have a child and you were forced to have a child, I'm not speaking to those folks. I'm talking about the ones who proceeded with the relationship with the man, proceeded to have a child even though he was halfway in and out of the relationship. He didn't show any type of responsibility, nothing. He, you saw the red flags. Like I said, they were blaring. You ignored them, had a baby with him, and then you're crying on the internet. That's the problem. There's a big difference. And speaking of which, I'm gonna read some comments after, but we gotta hurry up because I really don't want to stay too late. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we gotta wrap this up. We're gonna watch part 1 of this, and then we're gonna see here. This was a recent story. Part 1 of how I got pregnant by an inmate I met on TikTok on a visit. And then y'all want to sit here and tell me, and when I say y'all, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about just general public. General society wants to tell me that this is not preventable. You cannot gaslight me. I'm so sorry. Mind you, I've been married for 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. I will tell you right now, there are ways that you can prevent having a child. There's no reason why you should, and not even then with my husband. I've had sex for how many years? Okay, listen, TMI. I hope my parents not watching this. I've had ex-boyfriends before. Continuing.
Of how I got pregnant by an inmate that I met off TikTok on our first visit. This is just a disclaimer. I don't need anybody in the comments telling me that I'm stupid, telling me that I'm dumb. Like, we all make mistakes. We've all done something like this.
We're not going to tell you you're stupid or dumb because you're right. That is too mean. But we've all made mistakes. Not this mistake. This is a big mistake, sis. I'm so sorry. He's an inmate. How did y'all even meet to have sex? There had to be some type of strategy. You see, there are too many steps in between where I cannot absolve you of guilt here or blame. Because how the hell can you get pregnant by an inmate who is currently being held at a correctional facility? How did you get visitation rights and conjugal rights? How was that able to happen? There are too many steps missing in between for me to say that this is a normal happenstance. It's not like you met him at a bar and then you had a one-night stand and then you decided to have sex. That's different. This is clearly methodological. Y'all, I'm losing my words. There was a methodology to this. You strategized this. You had to get permission from the CEO and the jail people to even have conjugal visits. You can't just have conjugal visits, y'all. I hope you know that. You have to get permission and approval. So did you meet him outside in the wild and then you had sex and then you became his baby mama? Or was he in jail and incarcerated and then he got out? I don't know. There's too much missing here. This is why people won't call you stupid. Okay? This is why. That's why.
It's life, it happened. Oh, I want to say back in probably May of 2024, I was scrolling on TikTok and I seen said inmate. And when I tell y'all, he caught my eye because not only was he fine, he was silly and funny too. So I said, I'm going to download this app and I'm going to hit him up. This is the video right here, Pop.
This is the man, y'all, looking like King Von. This is why she thought he was fine. He was no little girls. XXX. This was the introduction that she thought he was so fine. Lil Von Jr. King Von Jr. My bad. Rest in peace, King Von. This is the man who had her panties wet, y'all. This one who said no little girls XXX and was on TikTok while he was serving his jail time. How did they have cell phones? I don't even know. Somebody tell me. Continue.
After that time passed of us getting to know each other, us talking, going through the work, we decided that we were going to be exclusive. We were going to be serious.
How can you be serious with someone who's incarcerated? I don't get this. Listen, I get it. I understand people have done their time. People go to jail. It is what it is. I'm not saying that that's not people are in jail all the time. People go to jail every day. My point is, you didn't even meet him in person, sis. You don't know him. It's not like y'all was together. I understand the girlies who were with their man, and then he got locked up, and then he was sent to the feds or something. This, you met him on TikTok while he was in jail. What did he do? What did he commit? And then you say y'all exclusive and y'all never even met each other. This is alarming.
Liked him, he really liked me, and it went on from there. So we were talking for about maybe 6 months before I decided to go and see him and get approved to get on his visitor list.
I told y'all, you see, she had to get approved. Listen, you cannot fool me with these stories talking about everybody's made mistakes. 1 year and 6 months you had to think about this. And then on top of that, you went and asked for, you got to ask for permission, y'all. Ask me how I know. I don't. I never dated a man in prison, but I know of people who did. And they had to get on them damn lists. It's not easy, y'all. They had to get on the list, and then they had to, you got to get approval, and then they have to do a whole background search on you. And then even then, it's supervised. And the person I know who did it was a Scorpio. That's why I be going in on Scorpios. Dating a whole felon who killed his mama, by the way. Oh, yeah, Scorpio. She was a Scorpio. She was my sister's friend. She ain't my sister's friend no more. Continue.
You have anybody who's incarcerated in Ohio, you know that's a whole process of trying to be.
Wait, she said our first visit was December 2025.
You know that's a whole process of trying to be an approved visitor on somebody's list. So I got.
So you had all that time to think about it and sit your hot ass down. You had all that time. That's why I have no forgiveness for this. This is not a spur of the moment. We had a one night stand and then I just happened to get pregnant. Oopsie, the test was positive. This was a whole scam and scheme. This was a strategy. 1 year and 6 months. You had to get approved, whole process, and then you met him December 2025. No excuses.
List or whatever. And about, I want to say a month to 2, no, it took a month, no, 2 months for me to actually go see him. This is part 1 of how I
had way too much time to say, to exit out, sis. I'm so sorry. Where's part 2?
So I get to the visit to go see him. He looking at me, I'm looking at him. He looking good, I'm looking good. And he like, damn, you look better than your pictures. And I'm like, same, like you look good. Like you look better than the video visits and the pictures that we had exchanged and seen of each other online. So we hug each other. When you're inside of the room, this is the inmates right here, and then these are the people who are walking in to come for the visit. So you have to line up, and then the inmates are lined up. So we're facing each other like this. So we get to walk in, give each other a hug, kiss, whatever. Then we go sit down.
This story should have never seen the light of day. I would have taken it. You know, there's some stories you take to the grave. This one should have been taken to the grave, sis. The grave should have had these secrets and the Lord. That's it. In between you, the inmate, jailbird, boyfriend, whatever, and the Lord.
At the table. If you order food, you get your food. If you want to take pictures, you can take pictures. If you want to go to the vending machine, you can go to the vending machine. But the whole thing is, if you and the inmate aren't taking pictures, they have to stay seated that whole entire time. Right? So we're in there, we're sitting down, playing our game, eating our food, just really enjoying each other's company and really just getting to know each other in the physical. When I tell y'all the craziest thing happened. So I get to the
okay, what craziest thing happened? His other woman came?
The craziest thing happened. Like, it was so insane. It was so fast. It was so quick. I still can't believe this to this day. I still can't believe that I'm in this situation. But hey, God give me lemons and I make lemonade all the time. But a super big fight.
Don't bring God into this. God did not bring you lemons. God, stop putting God in your foolishness. Stop it. Red flag. You know God gets he gets a bad rap. I'm pretty sure this was your doing. I'm positive it had nothing to do with God. Leave him out of this. Or her,
I want to say an inmate and a family broke out, and all of the COs and security had ran over there, and they were all focused on that situation trying to break the fight up. So, you know, me being me, I was like, I'm about to go in the bathroom. He like,
you see, there we go. So this is exactly where the strategy happened. And I'm sure she was counting her days. And she said, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You see? Strategy. Because I'm trying to figure out, like I said, if you're out in the wild, you go to a bar, club, whatever, one night stand, whatever, you meet somebody on Tinder, I don't know, plenty of it, I don't know what you guys be going on, Hinge. You get a one night stand, then I could understand this obliviousness to what's going on. You are in a controlled environment and you still find a way to get pregnant. This is crazy.
I'm about to follow you in there. And I'm like, what's up? What you trying to do? He said, what you trying to do? Hurry up and go before they see us. So I go in the bathroom, y'all. We're in there for maybe a good 15 minutes because we were scared to come out, y'all. I kid you not. So we in the bathroom. I put my pants down. He munching. When I say munching, I mean certified eater on my mama. So we do what we do or whatever. And I'm like, where did you come at? And he was like, well, what you mean? I'm like, where did you come at? He was like, in you. Like, the craziest thing happened. Like, I had almost passed out. I was like, why didn't you pull out? He was like, what you mean? I thought you said you wanted to marry me. I thought you wanted to be with me. I'm like, yeah, but that didn't mean leave it in. So here we are. Me being 2 months pregnant. I find out the gender in, I want to say 6 more weeks. And yeah.
Well, thank you for the 4-parter. This actually, I'm so happy you didn't drag this on to 20 parts. Thank you. This was very fast. I'll give you that. You know how to tell a story very quickly and shortly. You're not like me. You're not going to do a 20-part series. Sorry, guilty. So you didn't plan to be on birth control while you doing your little thing with King Von? You didn't think about that?
That's how it started. And everybody's asking me, like, well, how is he going to support you and the baby while he's incarcerated? I don't know. All I know is that I have my Cash App in my bio. I have a GoFundMe link.
And I'm not donating to none of that. Red flag, no. I don't donate to stupidness. I'm sorry. This is stupidity at its finest. I'm not calling her stupid. I'm saying what she did was stupid. It was reckless, dumb. You don't even know if he has STDs. You don't know if he's somebody's little boyfriend in the pen. You don't know none of that. You don't know where his mouth has been. You don't know nothing about his sexual history. You don't know anything about that man. And you decided that it was the perfect time for him to nut in you. Your first encounter, 15 minutes, like you was some type of bathroom hoe. You don't even have respect for yourself to want more. So, and then you asking for donations from the public? I think not. Y'all could go donate to her. I'm not giving her not even a damn dollar. I feel bad for the child. That's who I feel sorry for.
Well, but I don't know how he's going to support us. Like, I don't know. And then not only am I pregnant with one child, I'm pregnant with 2. I'm having twins. So everybody is like, get an abortion. And I don't believe in abortions. And then the craziest part about this all is that he still has 15 years left on his sentence.
He still has 15 years left on his sentence. What did he go to jail for? Can you tell us that? You see, she's skipping through all the good details. Listen, you could keep the babies if you don't believe in abortion. That's fine. You don't, I believe there's blessings in the worst of circumstances. But can you take care of them kids? That's the problem. Because he's incarcerated for 15 years. So you're going to be taking care of 3 kids. Because he's going to want you to send commissary. Let me see my sons. Let me see my babies. Yeah, good luck taking them to jail to go see their daddy.
So I'm just gonna have to make the best of this, and hopefully the internet supports me throughout my pregnancy. Maybe I could get enough donations. The baby shower and gender reveal that I want is totaling to, I want to say, $12,000.
Yeah, the elevator doesn't go too far. Right? You know what though? It's Black History Month. I'm gonna be nice. Because, the ancestors went through a lot. So what I'm going to say is this. At least she's being very honest about what she's doing with the money. I'll give her that. At least you know where your funds are going to go when you donate. She wants you to fund her baby shower. Because, he can't be there to wear the Burberry. And he cannot be there to, hold her belly and have her behind. Like, the baby showers that they be having. So she needs the village and the internet community to come together like the Avengers to take care of her child because she cannot afford it. I don't know what she does for a living, so we need to figure that out.
Supports me throughout my pregnancy. Maybe I could get enough donations. The baby shower and gender reveal that I want is totaling to, I want to say,
is this a joke?
$12,000. So I'm
$12,000 for a baby shower. And you know what? Like that that sounds like a wedding price to me, but you would rather people donate $12,000 to you being somebody to celebrate you being an inmate's baby mama.
I'm gonna put my GoFundMe up and my Cash App to just get a little support and see if the internet helps me out. But like I said before, I don't need anybody judging me or telling me like, why would you do this? Like, we all have made a mistake like this. Like, please don't be judgmental. Like I said, the Cash App is in the bio. The GoFundMe is in the bio. Please donate if you can, because I'm carrying 2 babies, and look at how big I am, y'all, to be 2.
She's not joking. Them stretch marks
freaking months.
She
like,
got babies.
This
y'all.
is crazy.
She's not lying. This story is very real. Let's check the GoFundMe, sis. You know what? Oh my God. You know what? People have come on the internet for worse. So I'm not even gonna judge sis. Get it how you live. I will say this. If people are donating, then that's their prerogative to do so. I'm just saying I'm not going to, because you did there were too many steps in between. But join Case Village, support for twin babies. There you go. Okay, you know what? Support for the babies if you want to. Hey everyone, my name is Kay. I'm getting ready to welcome twins into the world. She's being honest. You know what? I have to respect her for the honesty. I respect the honesty. I'll give her that. I think that, you know, she's being very transparent. You gonna know where your money is going. There's no funny business going on.
And I know all of y'all are probably like, you're stupid, you're dumb. I see a lot of people in the comments saying that I'm a bird, I have a bird brain. And it's like, only thing I need right now in this moment is just genuine love and support. Like true. I said, if you could donate anything to help me, that would be perfect. Like I said, I don't have a job. He works in there. I want to say,
how did you get money to go see him, sis? No, I
have
feel
a
bad
bird brain.
now. She don't got a job? Hold up. She's...
I believe her.
She's
I know all of y'all are probably
honest.
like, you're stupid, you're dumb. I see a lot of people in the comments saying that I'm a bird, I have a bird brain. And it's like, only thing I need right now in this moment is just genuine love and support. Like I said, if you could donate anything to help me, that would be perfect. Like I said, I don't have a job. He works in there. I want to say he's the porter, so he only makes $18 a month. So
a month? A month? Hold on. Do prisoners work 5 days a week? Okay, we got to calculate this. 30 days. Minus the weekends. How many weekends we get in a month? Oh, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. We only get 8 weekends. That's really abysmal. We work 22 days out of a month. Red flag to us in the labor force. This is craziness. I never thought to sit there and calculate this, but this is ridiculous. Child, that's pennies on the dollar. That's why they are wanting people to get incarcerated. This is craziness. You only make $18 a month. That's not even gonna pay for that doesn't even pay for that's like one pack of beef in Canada. Not even 18. You missing the bit. Yesterday I went to the store to go get some beef. The beef pack of beef cost like, it could run you at least, on the lower end it's like $14, on the higher end $30 easily. You buying beef for that. That's not even enough to buy chicken breast. That's like you going to the grocery store and just buying like those frozen pizzas or whatever. That's crazy. $18 a month and you don't have a job? Are you educated? Okay, yeah.
If y'all can help a girl out, perfect. But if not, I get it. I know what I did is messed up. No, I'm not having an abortion. Like, I just don't believe in that, and it is what it is. And to make the situation worse, my family does not know that I'm pregnant by a man that's incarcerated. They don't even know that I'm pregnant at all.
Well, now
so I don't even know how I'm going to tell my family that's supporting.
Now they know, sis. Now they know. Everybody knows.
Me that I'm pregnant by somebody that's incarcerated.
Okay, that's fine. This is the No Child Left Behind generation.
I leave out the most important part. When I tried to leave him, this is when he sent me boohoo crying. Like, look at this.
Wait. You couldn't have blocked him? You didn't have a phone? Like, wait, you tried to leave. Wait, what? I don't get it. How is it hard to leave somebody in jail? Can somebody tell me? Is it that difficult?
Important part. So when I tried to leave him, this is when he sent me boohoo crying. Like, look at this.
Like, keep putting like the up on us,
Okay, he
please.
don't look like King Von no more. He was Von fishing. I'm so sorry. Okay, I thought he looked like King Von. Oh no.
For real, I know I told Petty Lies and all that shit. Me and Jacob, for real. What you got the fuck out of you? Everything, you know.
I can't even hear him.
You got the fuck up, you feel me? Alright, bro. Mad at me. Damn. Don't leave me, for real. I love the fuck out of you.
Oh, I love the F out of you. Okay, that's what he's saying. Oh, he cried?
And after that, I really didn't want to get rid of my babies. Like, who would want to get rid of their babies? After falling in love with somebody, meeting them, y'all have your interaction, you get pregnant, and then we did have like a little mishaps in between, and I told him I was going to leave him. I was getting rid of the babies, like, you know, forget him. And he sent me that video, and that really made me feel like, I'm not getting rid of my kids, and I love my man, and I'm going to marry him. And y'all have to stop judging me like y'all haven't did this before. Y'all haven't been in a situation like this before. This is crazy.
I've never been like this before, but you know what? Your man look a little
Who want to get rid of that?
And I think, you know what? I can see the sincerity in his face. I do see the sincerity. I don't know. Maybe I get conned if I go to jail. I cannot. I be listening to people's sob story. He seems very, very sad, actually, to be quite honest with you.
Don't leave me, for real. I love the fuck out of you.
Oh, he does look like he do. I think they both slow, y'all. She might have found her perfect match. I'm not even lying.
And after that,
I think she did find her perfect match. So you know what, sis? I wish you the best of luck when he get out in 15 years. I don't know what he did, but maybe you tell us here. Did you part 7? There's more?
Everybody keeps asking me if this is a prank, if this is a joke. As much as I want this to be a prank and a joke, y'all, it unfortunately is not. Like, this is my reality. And I feel like if I was one of those women who's get on the internet, like if I was a crackhead, you get what I'm saying? Or if, you know, if I was a struggling single mother with multiple kids, like, I wouldn't have no problem supporting me. But because I came up here and told my truth about what happened, me not having a job right now, and being pregnant with twins by a man that's incarcerated, I'm receiving so much backlash. Like, I don't get it. But I promise you, if I got on here with a dirty house, 12 kids, or if I was on drugs, entertaining y'all with
She
Mr.
ain't
T.
lying. She ain't lying. So you know what she did? She did look at the TikToks. You know what, sis? I admire your honesty. She's not lying, because I've seen so many videos of people up in motels and doing all that stuff, and then get ready with me while I get kicked out of my house, while I get evicted with 6 kids. She ain't lying. She's not lying. I'll give her that. She is not lying, and they get a lot of support. But sis, you don't have the complexion for it too. That's what it is. Because, you know, unfortunately, you're a very beautiful woman. But, you know, the internet has sympathy for people who don't look like you. I bet you if you look a little lighter and brighter, people would definitely have more sympathy for you.
Support other people, it wouldn't be a problem. And I know that I chose to get pregnant on a visit by a man that I met for the first time on TikTok. I know what I did was wrong. I don't need nobody scolding me like they're my mother.
Well,
telling me
sis, are you using the jail phone? Why your voice sound so echoey? Okay, let's continue.
Okay, this is part 7 of how I got pregnant by an inmate that I met off TikTok at our first visit. I see that so many people have so many questions. So I'm just gonna start
how are you able to afford those glasses? Those glasses look mighty nice. I don't know. I don't buy the brokenness here.
Number one is, why did I get pregnant with him knowing that he had 15 years left? Y'all, I did not know that he had 15 years left. When I met him back in 2024, he told me that he was getting out in 2026. Why didn't I look it up? I don't know. I don't know how to look inmates up in Ohio. I didn't know how to do it at that time. Does that make me crazy? I mean, a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't have been talking to an inmate knowing that I don't know how to look people up. I didn't find out that he had 15 years left on his sentence until I want to say January.
Very easy to look people up, y'all. Sorry.
January 11th of this month. And that video where he was boohoo crying, that's because I told him I was going to leave him, because it's like, why didn't you tell me that you had 15 years left on a sentence and now here it is, I'm pregnant with babies? Like, why didn't you tell the truth from the beginning? Like, that's why he was boohoo.
Definitely. You know what, sis, you need to go on what's that show? Love After Lockup. Go on Love After Lockup, please. This is a really good plot. She gonna be the next person on Love After Lockup.
Crying, talk about he messed up, everything else. Please don't leave him. Like, I genuinely didn't know that he had 15 years left. He lied to me. Okay,
he lied to you. I mean, he's in prison. What did you think was going to happen?
Y'all keep asking, why won't I abort it? The answer...
I believe that's a personal choice, so I don't really care about your... Okay.
I received so many messages of people asking me if I'm okay from my live yesterday. Well, last night, yes, I'm fine. It's just a little disheartening knowing that somebody reached out to me telling me that he had kids, multiple kids with multiple women, and he told me that he didn't have any kids, and he's still denying it. He's saying that he never had it. Asking me if I'm okay from my live yesterday. Well, last night, yes, I'm fine. It's just a little disheartening knowing that somebody reached out to me telling me that he had kids, multiple kids with multiple women, and he told me that he didn't have any kids, and he's still denying it. He's saying that he never had a DNA test with those kids. I don't know what to believe. And we did have a talk, and he told me basically like he never did a DNA test with those kids, so he doesn't know if the kids are his or not. But he said that the messages between him and the other girl, those were from a long time ago. It says the date at the bottom, and he said that it wasn't him messaging her, it was his bunkie messaging her. And I kind of do believe it in a way because they do use each other's tablets. But I am going to take a break from social media for a little while because this has been overwhelming.
And you know what you need to do once you have the twins, because now you got two. Get DNA tested with the other folks or the other ladies' babies, and then you could figure that out. You don't need him to do the paternity test. You know what 2 shows you could go on? Is Mari still on? You could go on Mari and have him video calling from jail. And love after lockup. Get yourself in order for that, okay?
Being lied to by an inmate, period, and just being in this situation has been a lot for me.
Being lied to by an inmate. Let that marinate. That's why I think sis is slow. Sis. So I'm not gonna call you dumb. I'm not gonna call you a bird. You say you're from Ohio. Ohio, you should be ashamed of yourselves. This is the product of Ohio. If you live in Ohio and then look.
Of an unapproved application and
playing a prank on my man in prison. Listen to the end. Free my baby. And this was, when was this posted? 2025 December. She had put up her TikTok account. So she was pregnant after this. Hold on. Your man is in the hole. Okay. What is this? That's what he sent you? He sent you some damn word search? And some, at least he's trying to keep your cognitive. Okay. You're trying to make him think cognitively. Okay, you got some. You know what, sis? You go. Okay, all right. You know what? All right. Good luck to you, sis. I'm not gonna call you dumb. You're just misguided. That's it. That's all, y'all. That was the end. That was all on my thumbnail? I think that was it. I'm gonna read a few comments. Hold on. We need a palate cleanser. Oh Lord. Oh boy, we need a palate cleanser so bad. So badly. Hold on, I can't leave y'all on this note. This is a bit atrocious. Give me 2 minutes. We gotta find a palate cleanser. Hold on, I'm gonna find one for y'all. We gonna find a palate cleanser. What better way than The Performance by Green Day. Okay, we're not watching it. I'll watch it after. And then I'll give my review next week. How about this? I watched a video about the dog giving the side eye. How about that? We're gonna watch that as a palate cleanser. Where's my watched videos? Oh yeah, here. Hold on, history. Here we go. Okay, I watched the dog with the side eye. Okay, that'll be a really good palate cleanser because Lord knows. Wait, I don't have that here. What? Hold on, videos. Okay, wait. There was a puppy one. I saved it. Didn't I watch it? I didn't watch it. Okay, anyways. Okay, how about this? No, this is too long. We need a good palate cleanser. Give me a second. I'm gonna find something. I did have one yesterday that Sophie sent me. I don't know why it didn't come out here. I don't know why I didn't put it there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find it. Give me 1 second. What's Black History Month? Let's find something really good. Okay. I'm gonna find something. Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna find something good. Okay, I'm gonna put pets here. Okay. Oh no, this one's too long. I would like to watch this one. This might be a green flag. An autistic wife with Down syndrome and her husband, but it's too long. I want something short. I want something mad short. Oh, I need to watch this one. Okay. Hold on. We gonna get to it. Okay. Hold on. You know what? I don't think I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on. Let's put dogs or puppies or something. I'm tired. Maybe couples. Let's see. You see, this is the reason why I can't find no green flags. Look at this. Why is he in my thing? Red flag. I don't want this on there. Okay. Oh, she passed away. I can't play her. She passed away. So sad. What the? This is the reason I can't find no green flags. Maybe it's my algorithm. Is it my algo? It might be my algo. Okay, here. Okay, this is a good one. Oh, no, this is 20 minutes. No, too long. I need something short. Bad Bunny. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe we can watch this one. Hey. Okay, I can't even watch it. This is sad. I need to clean up my algorithm, y'all. This is sad. Okay, pets. You know what? Yo, what is going on here? Pets. Okay, here. Okay, pets news. Maybe I'll find it. Dogs eavesdropping. Wait, where? There was one about the doggies eavesdropping. Yeah, this one. Okay, we're gonna watch it. Who? I found it. Okay, here we go. Okay, palette cleanse.
Have you ever wondered if your dog is eavesdropping on you? Well, a new study published in the journal Science found that some dogs, they're not only listening, they're learning words. The study found that the dogs presented similar skills to those of a toddler, overhearing and picking up words from their parents. Here's an example of a dog learning about 2 new toys.
Can you learn?
Do you want to play with your stinger?
Hold on. I need her to watch because she still doesn't know, y'all. She's still learning. Here, watch your doggy friend. Here, you're gonna watch your doggy cousin and see he can understand words. You don't even understand what it's like to go potty. I done told you to go potty outside so many times. Here.
Learning about 2 new toys.
Do you want to play with your stinger? This is your stinger. It has armadillo ears. Little armadillo feet. Armadillo,
Mimi. Armadillo. Let's see if it works. Armadillo.
Yes, good girl.
Hold on. Let's try it with Mimi. Let's see if it works. Hold up.
They're learning words. The study found that the dogs presented similar skills to those of a toddler, overhearing and picking up words from their parents. Here's an example of a dog learning about 2 new toys.
Do you want to play with your stinger? This is your stinger. It has armadillo ears. Little armadillo feet.
Armadillo. Wait, she playing with my pen, y'all. This is not real. Look at this. Oh, it worked. She did. I did say
yes, good girl.
Yes, good girl. Well, to explain how this works, we're joined by lead scientist Dr. Sinead Dror from the Veterinary University in Vienna and ELTE University in Budapest. Dr. Dror, thank you for being with us. You talk about gifted word learning dogs, as you call it, in this study. What is a gifted word learning dog, and are some breeds more gifted in this than others?
Wait, was that a border collie? Because they're super smart.
So I think everyone watching us at home know that dogs easily learn things like sit or down or stay, right? Mm-hmm. But we found in our previous studies that there's only a very small group of dogs that are able to learn words for objects.
Exactly.
So, for example, the difference between a ball and a rope, things like that. And among these dogs, we know this is the ability to learn object labels is not breed specific, because we see a very wide range of dogs from different breeds that can do it. But it is true that sometimes we see more border collies that can do this.
Yeah, border collies are so smart. So if you want a smart pet, border collies are, I think they're the Einstein of the dogs. And Jindos are very smart as well.
So tell us about this experiment and what you discovered.
So what we did is we asked the owners of 10 of these gifted dogs to present their dogs, to let their dogs sit while they interact with a partner. And they talked with the partner and they told the partner things about the toy, and they were not allowed to interact with their dog at all during this time. We had a few repetitions of this procedure, and then after a few days, with exposing the dogs to 2 toys, then we told them, okay, now we want to test this. And this is what you see now. You see the test.
I'll let you know if it works with Mimi. I might try it and put that as her first video.
Sitting in one room, the toys are in a different room, and the owner is asking the dog to get the toy. And what we found here is that the dogs were not only able to learn the names of the new objects from overhearing their owners' interactions, but actually they were as good in this condition as they were in a control condition where the owners directly taught them the names of the toys.
Amazing. And do you think the results of this study could impact how certain dogs that are either service dogs or perhaps dogs in law enforcement, could it help with their training?
Well, I think this actually has a lot of impact also on...
No, don't do law enforcement. Why she said law enforcement? Red flag, blue dresses. You could have said anything else. We don't need law enforcement because he gonna say black. And then you see them... Watch them come up to you like that. Black. Like, imagine. All they gotta say is black. Oh, no. Not in Black History Month. I'm so sorry. Police don't get a bad rep. They don't have a good rep. Do not visit law enforcement. Yeah.
The dogs, you know,
they
in our house.
They gonna eat your them dogs. Y'all seen them dog canines? Okay, we about to go. Sorry, y'all, but hold on. Y'all seen the police canines? Oh my God, they're so cute. Police canines. They don't play. Look at this. Look at how big they are. Yeah, you want them. Yeah, look at them. You want them to learn. Oh yeah, they're gonna be smart to learn. Okay, let them say the word black and see. Okay. All right. Play with it.
And how we interact with our own dogs. I think we showed in this study the extent to which some dogs, true, not all of them, but some dogs are able to extract information from the way that we interact with them or the way we interact with each other. And I'm really hoping that we now try to capitalize on this amazing cognitive abilities of dogs to learn.
This dog has a lot of toys.
Socially, and hopefully improve the way that we interact with our dogs so they can easily learn from us.
Dogs are incredible.
They are, but please train them wisely. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments and we up out of here. That was our palate cleanser of the night. I might be on Wednesday because remember next Saturday I'm not gonna be on stream, but I will be there Sunday, Monday, and maybe Wednesday. Y'all look out for me Wednesday because we still have stories I didn't get to cover, so I think I will come on Wednesday night. Sis, put your kids in care. Jesus. Hey, that girl from yonder, you said I saw Brooke Ashley. That's my girl. Did you? Okay, I need to watch her. Devonda, you said especially that white girl and black man, both homeless and resourceful family, whatever they be calling them. Yeah, so sis was right. She was right. She ain't lying. People support who they want to support in poverty, and it's true. Look up the video of Cardi B dancing on a robot and then it takes her out. Okay, we'll do that as a palate cleanse. Okay, we'll do one more since y'all are still up. Cardi B dancing on robot. Okay, let's watch this. That might be a good one.
Get away from my man.
You're the man, you know?
Remember that thing.
With a room? Not her trying to twerk on a robot. That's what you get. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hi, Cardi. Hold on.
Get away from my man.
She said I'm dancing for my man. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, that's what you get. That robot was telling you, yes, stop it. Stop the theatrics, Cardi. Stop it. I'm gonna read a few more comments and we gotta be out. It's getting late. There's cats too that use the buttons. Cats. Oh, we gotta show cat videos too. I love cats. I actually was thinking about getting a cat. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Maybe in the future. So, because I have a coworker who has a cat and a dog, and they play with each other. Yeah, I watched a video with dogs who have words on the floor. Okay, we're gonna watch that as a. I think from now on, palette cleanses will be either house videos or doggy videos. Those are the best ones. Is your birthday Saturday? Yes, it's next Saturday. Next Saturday is my birthday. I'm gonna be 40. Oh Lord, 40, y'all. 40. That's crazy. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. I'm 40. That is wild. I never thought that I would be 40. I remember when my dad turned 40 and I was like, oh my God, you're so old. And here I am, turning 40. But you know what? I'm embracing my 40s. I loved my 30s. My 30s were amazing. So I just know my 40s are going to be even better. My 20s, throw that in the garbage. Throw all the 20s in the garbage can. Throw them all in the dumpster. All in the dumpster. But yeah, happy early birthday. Thank you. Throw my 20s in the dumpster. I hated my 20s. If I could do my 20s over, I would. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I have many regrets, but you know, you live and you learn, and you know, that's the reason I have so many case studies, because I can tell you guys through my experiences. But honestly, if I had a button and I could redo my 20s, I would have done it. My 20s were awful. I hated my 20s. But you know what? You learn and you discover yourself. 30s were amazing. 40s will be even better. That I can say. Thank you, y'all. Happy early birthday, fellow February girly. Sasha, wait, when's your birthday? Let me know. I know that girl from Yonder's birthday's in February too. Happy birthday, y'all. I will be Wednesday. I'll come in on Wednesday. I think I'll come on Wednesday after work. Thank you guys. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, about to be 40, y'all. Oh Lord. It's gonna be a crazy decade. if I'm gonna say one last thing before I leave, I'll say that 40s seems so much more calmer than 20s, and then not only that, but like, yeah, I'm just happy that in my 40s that I was able to get myself to where I needed to be, because I would have been crying if I didn't. I'm not gonna lie to y'all to be like, oh, what happened to my life? But I'm very satisfied with what the decisions I made in my 30s were like a do-over of my 20s. So my 40s will be a better version of my 30s. And y'all, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm looking forward to retirement. I know some people don't want to look forward to retirement, but I'm looking forward to it because I know there's so many things that are gonna happen in between, and it'll be the time for me to just rest and do other things, right? So yeah, Valentine's Day, yeah, y'all. I know. I don't know how that happened, y'all. And a fun fact, my sister's born on Christmas. Ain't that crazy? I don't know what my mama did, but she doesn't even care, y'all. She's just like, oh. My friend is having a birthday same day. We're having a Galentine's theme for her birthday. Oh my God, that's amazing. Have fun, y'all, especially on the 14th. And if you don't have a Valentine, y'all, I promise you, be your own Valentine. Do what you need to do. Go to Galentine, spend time with your friends. If you're going to stay home, I used to, like, when I didn't have a partner, because all of my friends and family members used to go out with their significant others. And what I would do is just have time with myself. I just enjoyed my own company and I loved it. And now, you know, even if Dom is here, like, we'll spend time together. But then usually I just like to do something for myself that day. So it could be something small. Just spend time with yourself. It's awesome. You said my brother was born on Cinco de Mayo and the other on Halloween. Oh, Lord. Cinco de Mayo. You see, that's the fun thing about having your birthday on like a holiday that's celebrated. I guess Cinco de Mayo is really good because you're going to get some good ass food. And Halloween is good because people dress up. Valentine's Day, though, everything is up price. Like the prices go up. It's like ridiculous. So usually I end up celebrating like the day after or the day before. But I'm still going to celebrate because it's my birthday, right? Exactly. It's just another day. There you go. That's the spirit. And it just so happens to be my birthday. You are an amazing human being. Oh, you're so sweet. You made me cry. That's really cool. Shout out to your parents, Romy. You want to shout them out? You sure? Because they're part of the cohort I was talking about that was having kids all willy-nilly without a thought in the world. I don't think you want to shout them out, sis. Let me stop. I mean, shout out to them for having me, I guess I should say. But Lord, maybe that sis that, you know, the one with the mom that was like, we're having 13 kids. And she was sitting there like, I think that she might be like me in the future and might do case studies. She might be doing case studies. Yep. But anyways, y'all, I'm going to get going. Have a good night, y'all. And see you on Wednesday. I will be streaming on Wednesday. All right. Have a good night and see